Hey,
Hey, what's up?
I think we are.
I have you on the orange checkers and step on up here. I think the streaming's starting. I'm trying to make sure that it shows up on YouTube real quick. It is 11-point match.
I believe so.
Yeah, you guys, I don't know.
I'll check.
You gotta check. We should it's 11.
That's a guess. I can go ask her if you want.
I'll find out.
Okay. Oh. Well, I gotta figure this out still. But guys, I'm live. We're getting ready to go with our Benjamin and Stepan Unions real soon. I hope this is the one that's live. And I also want to say screen projector, screen display.
I've got a brochure. I what is it? 2 gigs. So yeah, I won't be able to. Develop an interest in.
Okay, that's good news. Cool. This is coming up. Good. Everything's looking good. Okay, let me go tell him we're all set. We're gonna stream in just a second. You can probably hear me. I'm doing the transcription while we go, Steph.
Oh, you do transcription right away?
Yeah, right here. And so that all shows up there, and that's what they see on stream, and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Hopefully, as long as I don't, if you guys play too fast, then maybe I'll lose it at some point.
Oh, okay. So
I'm joking. No. Play your normal game.
Okay.
Usually I can keep up. Sometimes I get distracted and I'm thinking about a move, and then you guys are like a move ahead, and then I don't see what you actually did. Or if you do something really weird that I'm not expecting, sometimes I'll lose it there. But you guys are both pretty solid, so this is probably easy.
We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times for a lot of people, the pair off is the hard part because you start just doing that real quick. But I know you're going to do that really fast, and it's not too hard to, if you're ready for it and just not talking a lot, then it's fine. Yeah, it's kind of some like middle game stuff where all the moves are kind of obvious, and I get behind one, and we're just like playing to the outfield. Sometimes I'll lose it there. I don't know, but yeah. Don't think about me. Think about backgammon. Good luck to you. Art's checking that it's an 11-point match for us.
It's 11 point. You want to check? Yeah, it is 11.
Yeah, cool.
I just got the message.
Okay, well, I'm over here, so you guys can start whenever you're ready, too. Yeah. Just chatting with Stepan Nunez there. If you come out to any of the American tournaments, he's out at a lot of the international ones, too. Very strong player for sure. Yeah, so I think this is a pretty even matchup and a pretty tough one for both of them in the first round. Excited to see this one. We got to see Art on stream earlier this week, and of course, he's done a lot of lectures and written all these articles on EPC estimations and things like that. So excited for this one for sure. I have a Google Drive folder where I'm saving all the transcriptions as I go too. So if you're interested in any of those, you can find them there. I think I linked it on my Facebook. Maybe I'll be able to put it in the video description at some point, but you can reach out to me and I'll share the folder with you. That's publicly shared as long as you have the link and you can read all the transcriptions from there. Yeah, try to do that when I'm transcribing all-day tournaments. But we have a full day of main event action here. I'm sure we'll be going straight to dinner break and then many matches after. I bet, given our start time, it's like 10:30 over here. So what are we? We'll probably have a match at 12:30 and at 2:30. So I bet we'll have at least 3 before dinner. And maybe, if we come back around 8 or something like that, that's probably pretty late to come back, actually. We could have 4 before dinner and then still probably 2 after or something like that. 6 matches today, maybe? That's my over-under. I imagine we'll have 6 matches available. I don't know if I'll do commentary for all of them. Maybe some of them will just stream on their own, like we did with the doubles yesterday. I got to play some doubles. We won our first round. We got pretty blown out in the second one. What can you do? Excited to see the transcriptions to see if I have a clue how to play backgammon anymore. It felt difficult. It felt confusing in a lot of positions. Oh, Art disappeared. Just go start his clock. That's fine, Stepan. Do you know the format of this too? Is it like true double elimination? Is there just a consolation bracket? Yeah, me neither, man. I love it. I love that Stepan is playing and doesn't know I'm commentating. I don't know. It's something, right? It's going to be fair. Who cares? You're going to play a match and hopefully you win it.
I hope it's double elimination.
Yeah. Okay. You like the fighters bracket and still a chance to win the main and not the winning the consolation for the same as second or whatever? Yeah, okay. They're all the same to me. The jackpot formats are fun too, just like true. I am. I'm still in Madison, Wisconsin, yeah. Still go see Keen and the gang every now and then. Not too often these days, though. It's been busy. Yeah. Club's still going.
I used to go there when my son was living there.
Yeah. Yeah. There he is. Great. Do you know what the format is, too? Is it double elimination or consolation or Swiss? Art doesn't know either. Good. No one knows. We're just playing some back end. We'll find out later. Yeah.
Regardless of the format, I have never injected him.
I completely agree that. Yeah. Art says regardless of the format, he wants to win. And I believe that if you win, the format is irrelevant. Right? So there we go. If you just always win, then who cares what the format was? Yeah. All right. Good luck to you both. Sweet. We're getting going. Nice matching board made by Rain Backgammon, too. You can find him on YouTube if you're interested in having custom XG skins like this.
And you can move that out of the way.
Thank you to him for that. And we have a 5-4 open for Stepan. He is a splitter, okay. I wasn't sure. He could be like, he's got some style choices, and I wouldn't be too surprised if he chooses down every now and then just because he likes it better. 6-5 is typical to run here. And aces is going to make all the offensive structure. Beautiful 4' in place. How does Art follow up? 5-3. Ooh, this is a dilemma. We could attack on the 5-point as a common theme in the opening, but I think we're outboarded, so running looks really good too here with the racing lead and behind a prime. 3-point looks kind of weaker than usual, yeah. All right, pops out. And Stepan responds by being able to make the back of the prime, make the anchor, and the last one, I don't know. Maybe it could just run or it could just give up the midpoint. Both seem kind of okay. I guess after we hit, maybe we make the 4-point actually. Yeah, why not hit, make the 4-point, and make the anchor? Yeah, I think this... Oh, we don't have to worry about the anchor at all, yeah. But making the 4-point pretty important. Either way, it feels like it's going to be pretty tough for Art to stay in this game. We can see the equity after the best play is actually slightly too good on average, which we'll see where they get after the roll. But I mean, usually it feels fairly rare to see this over one, like without even knowing what Art's dice are. But okay, I like the version that Stepan came up with. Makes a lot of sense. And we'll see. Ace 4, this doesn't seem like enough to stay in, really. Yeah, Stepan's going to send the cube, and we're only a little bit too good. It should be a fairly trivial pass for Art. Tough to imagine how Art is going to regain his market. Taking a roll seems okay there, too. Even if he pops out, he's just escaping to a losing
Here's a
race.
rule of thumb.
But okay.
I can reset the
When it's that
position
close,
of
you
my
never
thumbs.
know. Your opponent could
probably
decide to
a
take,
pass.
and you would gain a whole bunch of equity there. So it's nice to send the cube and kind of pray a little bit, and then you don't have to play out the game, too. You're probably going to have all the decisions bringing it home, and your opponent's just going to be trying to hang on and not lose a gammon, which is usually a little bit easier to
And
figure out.
the Edelson rule says the
3-2.
trailer has the
Oh, they're
cube
trying to
on
find a
their
place
side.
for the cube.
Oh, okay.
It's not an official
3-2's gonna
rule,
split.
but it makes sense. Like the person
Standard
who's
split in the
trailing is
open.
more
Okay.
likely to be the person who
Right.
loses it. So.
11 away, 10 away, 4-3 is going to hit, and when we hit from the 8, we like to bring something down to reinforce. Double 3s is going to hit back and probably make the 5. Oh, look at this. It can hit the second blot. I didn't even think of that. I rarely think of using my double 3s, 2 of them, to hit another checker like this. It feels stronger to make another board point. Why would this be more important? I guess after we make the 5-point, we're going to have a lot of returns. If we just make the 3-point, he can anchor past a lot of the time, and we haven't anchored as returns. So, I mean, I understand Art's play, but I can also see the logic of why the second one is just like almost no risk and a huge advantage to begin with. 4-1, this is a little bit tricky. We really don't want to come in on the 24. But if we come in high, then we're stuck with an ace that doesn't feel too comfortable. Maybe we just split from the back and stay wide open. Yeah, this is not a lot of fun. But I think maybe the triple split makes the most sense. Yeah, Stepan's going to find that. And okay, Art's not going to pause to think about the cube here, but it is one already, yeah. It feels like we've got a lot of threats going on. 5-2 has options. Could make the 8 and hit loose in the board. We could hit in the outfield. I think escaping with tempo is pretty good. Oh, we can make 2 points too. So many options for him to think through. I think I'm inclined to just send another checker back though. And it's almost like a free roll. If we're not hit, then we've got a bigger checker advantage, and otherwise we're kind of where we started anyway. But oh, look at this. Much better to actually attack in the board and make the board point, because we can do 2 good things that way. Okay. 3 in and 6 is going to hit. Nice response to Stepan. Staying alive. And okay, Art is a ways off the cube now. Ace 5 is going to enter and hit. Yeah, sure. Nothing else really links up. Oh, we could just make the 20-point. That is going to slow him down and make him think. And he's going to have a fairly clear advantage, but he has the better board, so I think we just want to get into this kind of blot hitting exchange, and we don't need to tighten up. And we let our opponent establish the 17 a lot of times, or maybe even the 21 when we do it this way. 4-6, it reaches in the outfield if it wants to, or it can make the 17 or the 18. Oh, so many, really complicated game already. Being down in the race though, I'm inclined to hop out and hit, even though I'm outboarded and gonna get hit back a lot. I feel like there will only be 7 checkers in the zone after that, and I have time to make an anchor later and recapture a lot, but okay. Stepan gonna make the solid play and make the anchor. 4-3 looks like it wants to hit twice. Oh, he's just going to play safe with the racing lead. He can do this, but he also has the better board, so why not just go for the big play, I think. That would be how I would be thinking about this. These get really tricky when we know, I mean, his play that he made to link up on the 11 and play behind, he knows he's winning and has the advantage after that play. So sometimes trying to find the play that takes even more advantage of the position can be hard for me. 6-1's going to enter 1, and he's still not thinking about the cube here. This looks pretty threatening. 3-1 is going to make the 3 point. Yeah. Ace-6 anchors up, and I don't think he wants to stay back on there. I think he should just link up with the bar point, yeah. Even when we're way down in the race, it's pretty hard to play like a quote-unquote back game with a 24 and the 18. The bot doesn't seem to prefer it anyway. Maybe there's a way. Just haven't experimented. 5-4 is a little tricky. We could link up in the outfield and make progress towards home, start volunteering, and just take some big steps with this big of a racing lead. The natural play, of course, 15-6 available. I just don't know how we follow up on it. It's very difficult to bring a mutual holding game against a bar point hold home without any outfield presence here. So I think he really needs to take some sort of risk to try to make the 9 or the 8 here. So I don't mind coming out, maybe playing down and creating another blot or something like that. Probably an overplay, but I think I really like this play too. I think this makes a lot of sense for Art to just give up the anchor against only 7 in the zone and start trying to come home. And he's got a lot of builders to make an outfield point this way too. But yeah, as is often the case, no need to play so big. Just find the simple thing. 4-6, it's gonna hit and link up. 4-3, I think everything else is placed where we like it, so I kind of like popping out to the bar point. Yeah. Look at this, we have an option to play down and try to make that outfield point now too, though. What's my coffee of the day, Gary asks. I've been brewing with Square Mile from London a lot here. I have 2 Costa Ricans, and I have 3 bags of stuff from Sweet Bloom in Denver and 1 from Novo. They're all very good. 3-1 is just going to hide the blot. Wow, this is the best we can do. That surprised me a lot, and Stepan's going to find it. No hit, no make the 5 point. Yeah, we're outboarded. I guess we have to do that a little bit and just count on our bar point hold. And Art can't get the checker to safety, but slots a nice point there and would really like to make that with a 5 next roll, maybe even a 7. 4-4, I think, is going to make the rack pretty quickly, but it's going to leave him pretty stripped, so I guess he's thinking about whether or not he needs to get checkers moving from the 18 as well. Look at that. That is best, actually. Yeah, okay. Makes a nice hold against the 10 point, too. Yeah. 3-1 cannot establish the 8 point. Bummer. So it's just going to hide the blot now. And a little bit for everyone in this game. 4-3, I think, yeah, just unstacking the 6 I would have thought, but okay, slotting 2 good points. Yeah, very nice. 5-1. I feel like with all these blots, we're going to try the same thing, the 13-8 here. We can play pure 6-5 for distribution. Why not? 2-1 is going to cover at least 1 point, probably. Oh, we can hit. Yeah, we've got a 3-point board now, too. I think it's time. I think we've got a slightly better board than our opponents, so we got to go for this. Not too far off to just slide 8-7, though. Interesting. So he really has like a style preference option here. On plus, it is not an option. It's a blunder to not go for the hit. Okay. I'm glad I'm starting to plus on it. Can be confusing to think things are close that way, but, find out on a higher level, not so much. All right, way down in the race. He's only down 12 after this, so maybe he gets more mobility by just clearing the 14. Of course, it represents more contact. I think I would let go of the deeper point here. This is tricky, though. There's pros and cons. This is probably going to buy him more timing, and Art is running out of timing quickly, so that does seem important here. I guess he could just volunteer and cover the 3. Maybe he's thinking about that, too. This was illegal. Yeah, there we go.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's more legal.
Yeah.
5-2. Yeah, I think his board's good enough that we're mostly playing safe now. Look at this. We're supposed to volunteer and give up the 15 now, though. It's not going to get any easier. I guess he's going to have to volunteer so often, and Stepan has like at least 2 rolls. Yeah, okay. This is a nice find by Art. I think I would probably end up playing safe here and not catch this. But he's recognized the moment and at least thinking about it. Always a scary thing to volunteer like this. We still have the better board for now. The 3s are a little bit duplicated, but I'm not sure how relevant that is since 3-4, 3-5, 3-6 all cover. 3-3 covers just 3-1 and 3-2. 3-1 and 3-2 is extend the prime too. So like all the hits are pretty high quality. So it doesn't seem like it's about that. It seems like it's about now being the moment. 5-2 gets to make the 5 prime. Stepan's ready. And finally, Art gets to establish an outfield point. That is a huge gain here. I think we just saw his wins jump from 55 to 66 with that. Stepan's starting the next point, and with 15 pips, I think, of course, Stepan has a trivial take here. But I think this is enough to send the cube in a bar point holding game, just on the threat of rolling a set that would clear. We're a little bit shy, okay. Yeah, I don't mind this cube from Art, though. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of time to hang on to it, so that's like making this a little weaker than usual. And we see him all the way down by 68% wins. So atypical to have cubes like this. I think he should keep the 8 here, though. I think he needs to shuffle in his board. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be very hard to come home after this now. 5-4, I don't think he needs to give up the midpoint yet, maybe for flexibility, but he could just clear the 7. I tend to wait a little bit too longer, so I won't be too surprised to see it come down. Yeah. And we can see it's better to go for that flexibility and make sure we don't get stuck with some awkward ace next roll. And what does Art have here? Is this a 4? Okay. So it brings the checker home. 3-2 is going to roll forward and cover the deuce. Very nice. 5-4, I think, is delaying one more roll. Yep. And the forced leaving of the midpoint is coming soon. 3-1 could be 2 in, or it could leave 2 out like this. Yeah, this probably buys a little extra time. Double 3s is a lifesaver for Art. Not all the contacts cleared, but I mean, this is a lot easier than the midpoint for sure, so he's very happy with this. Three, 1, I think we're going to bring 1 in and shift 6 to 5. Yeah, that distribution looks prettiest to me. Expect Stepan to find that. And can he clear safely now? Yes, 6-4 is perfect. Okay, and a 40 pip lead in the race. This is going to be 2 points and a match lead for Art most of the time. 20 pips catches up half of it. Just a couple more of those for Stepan, and he'll be right back in this. 6-2 is 2 off. 6-1, 2 in. Gaps to work with for Art there. Can help Stepan a little bit. Doesn't hit the gaps though. That's good for him. Clears a 6 before he can roll an awkward 5. Stepan not doing enough to catch up yet. Needs some sets real soon. Probably 2 of them. Doing just enough to keep it possible though. Never mind. And on we go to game 3. 9-away, 10-away. Small lead for Art. All right, 4s is going to make the 5 point after our opponent takes up the 20 there. 4-3. Wow, I think down in the race he's not under any pressure to split, and this looks a little more attacking than priming to me. So I think I'm playing 2 down. Yeah, I like this by Art. Classic Mochi stuff, the prime versus blitz. 5-4, forced to slot something for Stepan here. Can't move the back checkers, though with the racing lead he really wants to do something with him. And 2-1 is going to fix the racing lead for Art. Going to send a checker back. So a small advantage for Orange now, I think. 4-3 anchors at the edge, though. Beautiful shot. It could attack too, but I think the anchor is worth more here. Yeah. Next best point on the board available. 3-1. Art gets to anchor and make a beautiful point as well. Okay. So mutual holding game, not too big of a lead, but a small advantage for Art, I would say. 5s is going to clean that up. Well, I guess he can't escape from the back, so this is a little bit too fast. I think maybe I make the 3 and the ace and just volunteer in front here. Stay a little bit pure. 13-3 is fine too, though. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess the priming structure makes it a little worse than usual to be hit. But I know after I make a 4-point board that my opponent's not going to be excited to leave the anchor to hit me exactly either. So I'd have to go through it to really feel convinced that he's going to hit me with 4s. I guess because there's going to be 4 checkers back after we hit, it's tough to blitz, so that's part of it too. Nice find by Stepan. And 4-3, I guess it just has to stack up. Oh, we can slot behind, that's interesting. Those are tough ones to find. 2-3 would have been getting hit. We're ahead in the race, so we need to mobilize the back checker somehow. So probably stepping up is good. Just playing back to the ace is fine as well, okay. 4-3 now I think gets to just unstack behind. Oh, we can give it the midpoint. This is interesting. Yeah, I'd probably find the 6-3, 6-2 as well. I don't know why I want to give up the point and volunteer 6-3 right now. 4-1, just to unstack the 6. Full shot for Stepan as well. And what does Art think he has something here now? He does have good priming value, but in a mutual holding game, oh no, he's rolled already. Okay, good. 5-3 is going to play down and cover a point. That looks pretty natural. Now he has a blot behind to deal with too, so it feels a little more natural to leave a shot on the midpoint here. Double aces. Still can't do anything with the back checkers. So I guess we can shift like this in 6-5 and then make the 7 is probably the best we have. Six 1 makes a beautiful priming point for Art. And Stepan really needing a 6 to find that mobility with that third checker back. And he finds it and can cover the point. Very nice shot for him. So this should be a fairly even game, maybe a small advantage for Stepan at this point. 6-5 reaches. Wow, what a shot for Art. He's got a blot behind to deal with, but he also has a 5 prime in front, so it's not too risky to be hit back. Going to take over the advantage here for sure, I think. Oh, wow. Huge shot for Stepan. Big favorite after that one. I guess he's actually not winning more, but he is winning a lot of gammons. And after Art fans, this feels like it's threatening enough to send, wow, he can get a pass, but he's actually going to play on. I wonder if he's thinking about it being too good here. But he is still stuck behind a 5 prime, so I think he's underestimating. Oh no, he was overestimating Art's strength here, because now he is too good. He thought that the 5 prime was stronger, so we'll see if Art can find an easy pass here. But he misses an opportunity to get it in to like claim this the game before. Rolls a massive one. It's going to make him clearly too good after Art fans with a 6 prime and everything like that. Missing out on a little opportunity to keep here. And Art's going to let it go correctly. Okay. And back to even. 9 away, 9 away. Exciting, decisive sequence there. This is an interesting setup that Art's going for. Okay, that looks more normal. Closer. We're still not all the way there. Something's still strange here. We'll see if they fix it. They're going to figure it out pretty quickly, I think. Maybe I should go tell them that they're not playing from the starting position. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, the 6 doesn't split.
Just trying to confuse things.
Good, good. They caught it.
6-2 doesn't cross.
Doesn't come out.
All right. I think Art knows in the second roll that we're supposed to tempo it on the
Would
ace.
roll something else, I would play Lego, we probably wouldn't even notice.
That's right. Yeah, who knows how many rolls?
Who's talking about that? I forget who I was talking
Oh, I'm sorry.
about this. Oh, you hadn't hit it yet. Okay. There we go. But yeah, that's an interesting one where like there's nothing really intuitive about that play, the tempo on the
By the
ace
way,
with the
they
5
have
after your
rules
opponent
now
splits with a
where
6.
if I was evil,
Something
I
that
could
a lot
have
of
let
us
that
have
rule
seen and studied and
stand.
memorized.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if
in
I
the
hadn't
second
hit my
roll.
clock
Okay.
and,
Okay.
and
So it's an interesting
you
thing to
fast
see after you
Okay.
roll
split if your
before it's
opponent goes
played.
for that or not. It
Just
tells you a lot
Be aware,
about,
I've had
I
that
guess how they approach the
penalized.
game or what they know about
Someone
it or
said,
like level of
I'm gonna now that I know you're rolling
I
a
don't think it tells a
5-4,
lot
I'm gonna
about
play it this way.
how good they
Okay.
are exactly.
Gotcha.
So of course, a lot of people can study the second roll and not really understand backgammon all that well and just have that memorized. But yeah, interesting data point from the second roll right away. 4-1 looks like it just wants to clean up a blot with the lead in the race and less checkers back. Nice roll for Stepan. 5-4 probably makes the 4 point. First board point established and the anchor on the other side. So Art with the structural advantage for sure. 5-3 can't escape. Would have been Stepan's priority, but he'll make a point behind, and challenging that goalkeeper is pretty important. So that's nice for him. I think Art really wants the 2 down 13-11. The 3, I don't know if he wants to play down because it strips the midpoint, makes it harder to hit from there. I don't see necessarily a better 3 though. 24-21 seems like it releases some contact, so maybe 2 down is just the best here. Yeah. The 5-4 is going to hit in the outfield and escape with tempo. Beautiful shot. And the 4-2 can't hit, but it can slide the block behind. I think 11-9 after coming in high here. Looks like the best we have to do with it. Well, I guess entering deep and playing to the 7 is fine too. Both of these, as long as we just kind of move that extra blot out of the way and don't allow the tempo on aces. It's building nicely. 6-5 doesn't land anywhere safe. So where does that want to go? I guess it's a double shot if it continues all the way to the 4. So maybe we just park in front of the anchor and bring down. Yeah, I like this. Nice play. Double 5s cannot hit, but it can get the checker on the 23 moving, which I think is valuable. And we can make the 3-point too, yeah. 3-point board established. Five 2 gets to make a board point and put some pressure on that blot on the 24. Very nice. So big advantage for Stepan here now, threatening some gammons and such as well. I think 4 down, ace should slot. I don't think we're ready to step up 24-20. I think that's still gaining us enough wins to be worth it, but he is worried about the gammons going to come up that way. 26 pip lead and no contact back there. This looks like a fairly clear cube, but still good enough contact for Art to take. But maybe after Stepan clears the midpoint or the 11 point, he's still got contact with the other one, so maybe there's no market loss. On second thought, I'm not actually inclined to send this. And it's right on the borderline, but yeah, I think technically can come up with a good reason to wait here. Maybe, yeah, it's a little bit shy on ++, and I think that makes a lot of sense. Not a lot likely to change on this next sequence. Even if he rolls double 6s, I think Art still has a comfortable take.
You need to go here. So,
Your clock is running, so
I know.
I'll let it go.
Stepan going to take a picture of this one. He doesn't know that it's streaming on YouTube, apparently. Three 2 is going to prepare to clear. So actually after this, now we're even on the outside. Now 5s and 6s would probably lose our market. So it feels like next roll it would make a little more sense to send it, even though it's still an easy take for Art. 3 down and just building his board. 6-5 can't really do any clearing jobs, so I think we're going to... Which spare do we want to give up? We can save a 6 or we can save the spare on the 6. I'm inclined to take them both off the 8. Just get ready to pre-clear. The distribution looks awkward, but I know the idea here is to save a 6. The question is 6 what? You know, 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 can play behind while destroying the board, but 6-4 and 6-5 are going to be forced to do something else and leave a shot anyway. So it doesn't work that well. 5-1 is just playing in. Okay, he could have played out for more contact. Interesting. 6-1 did save what he was hoping for by staying out. Okay, so he saved his shot that way. 5-1 is just holding everything for Art. 6-3 can't clear safely. Maybe we should go from the 11 though, because it covers a board point. This does accomplish more clearing here, so I understand that. Easier to get to safety afterward. Ace deuce is going to hit and control the outfield somehow. I think spreading out in a lot of ways is fine. I'm not sure why 12 to 10 probably gives more covers. Maybe the 8s are getting there more often. 8s and 11s or something like this, along with the aces, yeah. 1-3 is going to miss. And Art with not an advantage in this one yet, yeah, because he's still way down in the race. Okay, 5-1. But it's getting scary for sure. Stepan going to need a 6 out quickly, and he finds it. Okay, so he's just going to run all the way and see if he can dodge a 3 or a 10. Both those are going to be great for Art. Small favorite. There's the 3. And I think on a fan, we're still well down in the race, but it's starting to feel like this can be a cube pretty easily. I think we're going to have a lot of redoubles coming up here with some gammon threat with so many checkers behind there too, right? So we still have 10, 14 pips outside. That's enough for like 25% gammons after a closeout. So I think cube coming. I don't think this can be too good, but wow, we are very close to too good with 80% and 20% gammons. Yeah, almost break even too good decision. Wonder if we missed any sort of, I don't think we missed one here. I'm curious what the cube action was 2 rolls ago. Still not enough with him on the board and not having the 5-point board yet. So, okay, well navigated by both of them. And 2-point lead for Art, 7 away, 9 away. Four, 2 is going to make the 4-point to start. Small advantage for Stepan. 5, 5, 5. Okay. Forced to make the 3 points, so advantage Stepan, and he makes the rack now. We need more. This is like a small adjustment score, but just for borderline decisions. So Stepan a clear favorite after this go down, but I don't think we're anywhere near losing our market really yet. And I think with so many pips that Art really needs to play from the back checkers, maybe he could play both up really. But the natural play would be 24 to 23 and 13 to 11. Yeah, understand that. As long as he splits somehow, he's doing well. But yeah, we're so in a hurry to get those back checkers working that it actually is better to just step up with both, keep the spare on the midpoint, make sure we hold the rest of our position for long enough to survive this. No pressure to split from Stepan. He needs to clean up his blot here. Maybe 8 to 4 and 13 to 10 contains best, but he could just go for a tempo with the better board too. That doesn't look so bad. Some 6 to 2, 8 to 5 kind of stuff. Yeah, or 13 to 10. Okay. Oh, he splits with it instead. Okay, yeah, I just don't think he's in a rush to split there. Would rather go for the blitz here. 2's going to hit, and he can anchor up afterward. Interesting, yeah. Better to stay split against only 7 in the zone instead of making this deep anchor. This is going to link up with a nice anchor, and I don't think we want to give a direct 6, so I'm inclined to clean up 8 to 6, but look at that. That would have been okay as well. I would have made this same mistake. Very interesting. And 6-1 gets to establish the 5-point. Beautiful shot for Art. And so Art has equalized this game for sure, maybe even winning it at this point. I think any outfield point is worth it here, so making the 10 feels good. Just another piece of structure to make Art's ride home difficult when he runs off the 23, which he's going to need to do very quickly. 4-3 can't, so I think probably nothing better than just hitting on the ace and trying to clear some contact that way. No ace, but the double 2s can advance and block the 8-point. That's a nice piece of priming structure. Last one just steps up for mobility. Okay. Double 4s can't move, so I think we're making the 9 as a blocking point and the deuce as a board point. Everything is well deployed for Arts, but he needs to run off with a 5 ace something very soon. And Stepan with this better structure is ready to send it. Wow, yeah, a lot of times an advanced anchor against a deep anchor can be a cube. This instinctively feels early to me, but Stepan knows these positions and has found a great cube here. Well done. Easy take for Art still, apparently. But those are just not intuitive positions for me. So I'm always impressed when people find those so comfortably and see how, like, an overrun position like that is just a disaster. I don't think Art can afford to start crashing his board. So I think he needs just to run here and hope for the best. Even when he gets hit, at least he still has a 4' in front of those 3 back checkers and can cause some trouble that way. When he gets away with this, it's great. 3-1 is going to go for the attack for Stepan. Down in the race, he's for sure trying to put checkers in the air here. And 3-2 is going to hit and get the other checker to safety. Okay, huge step in the right direction for Art. One, 2 is going to hit for Stepan. Nice shot for him. I guess the 2 just comes down. No real other options there. And maybe Stepan with the advantage again, though he has to roll a lot of 6s and 3s to escape here. Actually, having Art on the board with this 3-2 is pretty good for him. I think he wants Art to have to crunch his structure. Oh, a 6-3 is a huge shot, though, just after I said what we needed there. 5-4 is going to pop out in a hit. Okay, Super Joker's back and forth here. These are amazing. 6-4 enters and pops out. Another brilliant shot. I think it's going to pop out, but it could hit loose too. I think the mobility makes more sense. He very quickly relies on the priming structure. Good find from him. 4 is going to hit, and the 6 is going to be stuck playing behind. If it could just come in safety, that would be fine, but can't do it. 4s and 6s from the roof, or sorry, 3s and 6s. 4-2 What is this going to be able to do? It has to volunteer a shot somewhere. I doubt the banana split is going to be worth it, but the 8 to 6 is not comfortable either. We end up with a weaker board. I guess we're not risking as much. So maybe the tempo to pick up that other checker is worth it. It just seems like we can get gammoned a lot against a 4-point board, and relying on our opponent to roll half the deck under the 5 or 6 is a little bit better. Even when he runs, he can't always safety the blot. So I think just 8 to 6 is probably prudent here. Yeah. Takes some time to sort through for sure, though, and definitely a reasonable option when your 8 to 6 is so bad anyway. Like, maybe we should just put our opponent on in the air and see what happens. This does reduce shots and keep the high numbers blocked, so 3 to 1 is interesting. I didn't really think about that. Stepan does a great job of recognizing when it's a really bad roll and kind of looking through and making sure he finds all the options, making sure he's not just missing anything. Because a lot of times this is where like the counterintuitive plays show up, when everything's so bad that we have to come up with something that's just, you know, like best of a bad roll. 6-1 hits and cleans up. Perfect for Art. And I think even at this score, he can have a lot of reasonable recubes. 5-5 fans. Should he just play on too good is a big question as well. What would I do here? I feel like if I can claim, I don't lose my ability to on the next roll and I can win a lot of gammon. So I think I'm playing here. So look at this. We're actually supposed to claim it here. So normal score, it'd almost certainly be fine to play on too good, but yeah, we're right on the borderline there. So no need to step into range of a shot from the bar. I like that decision. 4-2 enters. That's going to kill a lot of the gammons. And so I think here is a good place to double and claim the game now. There are still some gammons here, but yeah, it's not even that big of a pass anymore. When we send the 4 cube over, our gammons are worth a lot less than usual, and the recube is worth a lot more than usual. So Stepan is more or less going to ignore that factor and just count on the recube value. I know in Dirk's book he talks about there's some number of wins where you can just take this and automatically send it back, and that is higher equity than passing. So if we think from that perspective, then of course we can do better to wait sometimes and use the cube efficiently. But if we know that's true, then it gets a lot easier to just forget about the gammons and take these and try it out. This is an interesting blend to sort out, though. I mean, if we can figure out that our opponent actually still has 23.5% wins, then it gets a little bit scary to send it. I think we know that this is a pass for money. And sometimes we don't really need to understand the cube more granular than that, right? At normal scores as well. So he really has to be able to get into the details to get this with accuracy, and same on Stepan's side. Stepan lets it go, but wouldn't have been too bad to try that out either. On to the next game, 5 away, 9 away for Art now. Looks like they might be taking a quick break to get drinks or something like that. 8 of our 22 points completed. Morning, Eric and Gary, by the way. Can you guys hear the vacuums in the background too? In the lobby and stuff? I'm basically just in the hotel lobby doing commentary. Howdy, Julius. Art and Stepan. This is where we're at so far. They've had some difficult positions. Some confusing games for sure. I might have got some of them right. Probably would have got a lot of the same ones wrong though too. You're not playing the main event, Julius? Or did you manage to lose your 11-point match already? Or win it?
No, I'm not playing. And I am
Ah.
running the novice tournament tomorrow.
Oh, okay, okay.
Be available.
Got it.
First thing.
Running the novice tournament tomorrow. Sweet. Do you have any idea how many people we have for it, or we find out tomorrow?
Approximately 12.
12 people for the novice. That's awesome.
Pre-signed up. More may come.
12 pre-signed up. That's super cool. Feels like we keep getting more and more like participation with those novice events and teaching events and things like that, which I hope is good for the game. You know, it's really cool.
It is.
Yeah.
Everyone has to start out somewhere.
Yeah, they do have to start out somewhere. The next trick is that they have to come back, right? They have to play the novice thing and then someday come play the intermediate or something, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I try to get the local players hooked up with the local club.
Ah, cool. Okay.
And that's where they'll get to play and experience.
Yeah, keep them playing with the local club seems like a good idea. I like it. Do you have any clubs telling you that they're like growing and getting more participation than afterwards? I know you had a bunch of beginners out at a Cherry Blossom for sure, and here as well.
Yes. They have several clubs in that area.
Yeah.
And several tournament directors that actively work with it.
Nice.
One of them is Tom Jane,
Okay.
which is a gentleman that I work with. And we're now doing a novice workshop in Herndon at the upcoming Capital Classic.
Wow. Okay.
So
Is
after
it-
they go to the workshop, they actually move up to the next level.
I gotcha. I remember the name Herndon from being at the Cherry Blossom, but is the Capital Classic another like national ABT kind of tournament, or is it just like a local one?
It is considered to be an ABT tournament.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Ed O'Loughlin and John Klein are like the sponsors. They have hired Jeff Proctor
Oh,
to
okay.
be the tournament director,
Nice.
and Ed Porter will be assistant as tournament director.
Yeah. Very cool. Okay. When is that coming up? The Capital Classic?
I believe it is in
Early
early November.
November.
I can get the date, the actual date.
Okay. Whatever. People will look it up. They're not going to remember the date. Early November is pretty good. Lots of tournaments in November, as I recall.
Actually, it's the next year.
Okay. I remember Vegas always being right around there too.
Vegas moved up early.
Oh, okay. Vegas is earlier now. Art with the lead, splitting for sure. And I think a little extra incentive to hit loose for step on. And I think usually we would split here. Wow, I'm surprised running is still a good option. I forget that that's the typical play to just run past the stacks after a 5-2 split. But yeah, interesting that if we hit, we should also play down instead of splitting, even though we hit off the 6 point. It's a tricky one. Everything's close. This is fun second roll theory, though. Splitting an option as well. Any play you like. It's just so rare that we run with the 6-5 that I don't even bother, or 3, sorry. But I personally don't even try to bother to remember those
It's a little bit
exceptions.
white side.
3-5 looks like it wants to hit twice.
This position is covered in by Mochi.
Oh, Julia's the same. This position is covered in the new book by Mochi and Mark. Which position? The 5-2 followed by 6-3?
Yes.
Okay.
When he has that stack position,
Looks like an anchor. Yeah, that makes sense. When he has the extra spare on the 7, we are less inclined to split to the bar there. Okay. 6-3 looks like he can escape with tempo. Oh, never mind. Sorry, he's on the bar.
3-6.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So he's just going to run on out. Either way. Art has the classic dilemma. Do I want to hit or make the point? But he's already down in the race. I guess he gets even when he hits. Interesting. My first instinct is just to always make the 5 point here. They're pretty close, though. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be hard to figure out what the 3 is after the hitting too. Like I don't really like any of them. Art finds something a little weaker. It'd be very hard to find this 10 to 9, 9 to 6 play for sure. And we have a 4-1 is going to hit back. Okay. Yeah, 2s looks like it wants to, yeah, make from the 8 and the 6. Beautiful. And the last one for distribution, we don't really have a stronger 2 than that. Step on not needing too much of an advantage, but not really getting much anything to work with here to send the cube at 9 away, 5 away. This looks like it's going to want to hit loose 7 to deuce is part of the roll, since we're leaving a double shot anyway if we don't. And then what's our best after that? We could just come around, or we can make the ace point. The ace feels a little bit weak behind the anchor here, so I think I'd probably just run from the 20. 13 to 8 with it makes a lot of sense too. That's good for distribution. I like that. A little further from home with the blot, so I think reasons for both. So now Art down 10 after the roll is going to enter with the 4, and doesn't look like anything else wants to move, so I think I'm just going to continue to the outfield there. 13 to 7, always an option when we're behind and have the better board and all these things too. 4-2 looks like it can make the 11 point and just consolidate a racing lead here. Oh, interesting. We can lift and cover the deuce as well. Okay. Not in such a hurry there to make a point behind. This feels like the human thing to do, like a more valuable asset. But XG always wants to be ready for contact since we still have the blot behind. Oh, and then we can run and hit fly shots too. It's kind of important. So 4-3 makes the 5 point. Beautiful shot for Art. 3 what? 3-6, okay. Hidden cover seems good. And we have a 6-1 to enter and slot the bar point now. Okay, yeah. I would have thought we just want to run at this point. It's getting a little threatening, and we allow our opponent to escape with tempo when they roll a 6. Kind of a distraction play. 3-1. Oof, no strong preferences about this. Just clearing the 11 seems okay, yeah. Seems a little big to make the 5, but we saw that's still even like a close option. 3-1 is going to shift to block the 6s out, and probably the 3 needs to get moving from the 24 now. We need some mobility in this position. Close option to just clean it up and leave no fly shots too. It's a good builder to attack on the 3 and the deuce. What do we find here? Ace-4. This looks not comfortable. I guess the 4 kind of wants to play behind, I think, 6-2, just to not destroy our position. And after we find that piece of it, then I guess 24-23 looks pretty good. But he wants to hit actually too. Oh wow, yeah, hitting to buy time to step up and not be attacked. Okay, it's a bit of a tempo hit. Nice find by Stepan. 3-2 probably wants to clean up the direct 6. Six-4 can run all the way. I don't think we leave any better shot by shifting 8-4, so yeah, I like just safetying the block. 5-3 misses. Looks like he can slot 2 points and just wait for contact. And is Stepan approaching a cube here? It looks like he has too much work to do even at the score to me. But definitely has an advantage here, and at the score, very close. 6 and then the 5 down leaves no direct shots. The fly shots are going to be tough for Art to hit with 2 blots on board right now. This looks great. 6-5 mobilizes one of the checkers, works its way all the way around. Oh wow, he could actually stay out for contact with the better board and just make the board point. That's a nice bold play to find. But I've seen Art in general kind of making these solid plays around, so I don't expect to see him stop on the 16. I don't think it's his style. And so we're a lot of pips in the lead, but there's still work to do to close the 5. So I mean, I doubt If he makes the 5, I don't know that he's lost his market, so I'm not in a hurry to send it. But I think Stepan has shown that he's willing to get these in time, such as the last one. So we saw similar on this last one, that like borderline on 3-ply. And okay, this one actually stays a tiny cube with the square. Should be a fairly simple take on contact for Art. Five, 3 does not cash in on the threat. In fact, the distribution gets a lot worse here. Forced to stack up the 4 and bury back to the ace. It's a lot better winning chances for Art after that sequence. Happy with his take. And these are, as the leader, like kind of more comfortable aggressive cubes to take anyway. We have the same chance to get further in the match with very little risk, where you just get to sit on the cube now. Feels good. I think this is just advancing the 8-7 and 6-5. Oh, sorry, other side of the board. Yeah, we're just going to bring in for covers for the deuce then. Nice. 6s is going to solve a lot of problems for Stepan. This would be a market loser. Definitely glad to have gotten the cube in before this occurred. Five, 3. Art's still going to be waiting on the contact. There's still some issues clearing the bar point. 6-4 leaves the shot immediately. 3-1 clears safely. Now 6s and 5s are the shot leaving next time. 6-1 can establish the 6 prime. It can play in, but I don't think he's at that much gammon risk where he needs to make sure he takes the crossover. 4-1, does this want to even out and make our 6s and 5s good? I think the safety is kind of king here, so I would probably play 6-2 with it. Ace is coming off for sure, though. 6-3 looks like 2 in to me, unless he decides he wants to save a 6 somehow. I think if he runs with one, he's still safe, though, so I would just both out the 8 for me. Running right now is okay as well, though. Very close, okay. This is a nice compromise. 5-1, just going to take one off. 6-5 is the problem roll, next roll now. 5-3 probably wants to come around. Maybe 8-5 is nice to use the crossover now. Interesting play from XG to buy some time in the outfield and slot. He can run out of 6s and get forced off quickly at some point here now. So I don't mind him slowing down a little bit. 3-2 can hit and cover and try to get our opponent to enter higher. Maybe buy a couple gammons too. I think it's worth going for. Yeah, very few gammons that it adds. Does lose a couple more games. Plus likes it a little better though. It actually does win more. Cool. On a higher analysis level. Oddly enough, just peeling wins more gammons. Okay. Kind of the opposite theme I would have thought. Very close though, no real mistakes available. 5-4 successfully gets him to enter higher, which means the contact is going to last longer, which probably reduces the gammons. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 5s is going to clear safely. Later, Julius. Thanks for dropping by. 6-4 comes around the bend. Looks like 2-point win, no gammon. 2 off. We should be moving on to 5-way, 7-away. Barring some sort of miracle from, oops, I didn't get that one right, but it doesn't matter. This game is over already. Five-way, 7-way. Still a significant adjustment score, but
still
not
hit.
like the
You're
end
still
game kind
trailing.
of stuff.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
like half the window difference.
Because it's the trailer who's more likely to
Definitely need to fear the
use or
recube
need
as
to
the
fear
leader,
is the logic.
and definitely need to make sure we get the full 4
The loser's
points in gammon
steamed, but the
positions
trailer's
as
the
the
one
trailer.
who might use it.
4-3 is the leader. I think we can start to split here, but okay, 2 down is actually tied now. I like, thematically, the adjustment makes a lot of sense, I think, in Art's shoes. 2 wants to hit, I think 5 down for reinforcement. Nice start. This volatile sort of start is exactly what Stepan is looking for as the trailer. 3-6 seeks to simplify and just pop out. 4-2 can't hit. Oh, it can hit in the outfield. I'm not sure if it should send a checker back or if it should just cover the 4. I think taking the tempo away feels worth it. Probably more gammon. So I think I'm hitting 24-16. And if I don't, then I guess I'm covering and playing 24-18 anyway. Yeah, these are both very close. Interesting. 5-1 cannot hit anything. Can't get anything to safety either. Being down in the race, I think it's okay to have the 24 now, and we can duplicate 2s by playing 16-11. So that looks like the play for me. Wow. This is a big one right here. Instead, we should duplicate 4s and just slot an offensive point. I think as the match leader, I don't think it's really Art's style either to find this kind of bold play, but we'll see. Okay, he does want to enter high, so he is going to provoke some contact up there. Correctly goes for the advanced anchor, which is a common theme at these leading scores. 3-1 can hit and cover. I think it's better to make the 4 and not leave any board points, but making the 5 directly is an option too. When it's double aces, I always use, like, it does leave a spare on the 6 when we do the slotting version. But I think just that he's already like half escaped the checker and ahead in the race, I think it's just better to be safe here. I don't think we need to go for purity. I think this is more of an early game concept that I would use to decide this. And on a fan, this is going to be way too strong. I think this is fine to pass already. Yeah, it's actually a little bit too good. This is a hard one this early in the game to even consider playing on, though. And we'll see if Art can find the pass. I think given that it's a normal score, like pretty solid pass at regular scores as well. Stepan just has everything. I don't expect him to have too hard of a time letting this one go. And there we go. 5 away, 6 away. Last adjustment at this score, 6-4, I think. Yeah, so usually if we're not with a big lead, running becomes kind of an overplay. The split gets best at a lot of these small leading scores. 6-5 is going to hit twice. Beautiful shot for Stepan. 5-3 enters twice. And yeah, small advantage for Stepan. He loves rolls like this that take the checker off of the 5 point and then cover the ace. The hit and covers are very beautiful. I guess making the 5 point pretty good too. Probably a little bit better to make the pure point. So he must be deciding which checker he wants to lift here. Of course, the higher one, I think. Double 2s can establish an anchor, but it can make the 4 point. And the last one, yeah, this is tough to find the bold 13-11 maybe. It's a lot of fly shots, but we do have a better board. Unstacked effectively. We don't really want to provoke contact at the edge of the structure. That's the only issue with this, I think. But it does fight for the high anchor. So it's probably going to save a lot of gammons when it works is the idea. Stepan is slightly ahead in the race, so I guess he doesn't have to hit. But I mean, I think I'm going for it. With the ace made, we're committed to this game plan. I like the 2 down, too, to focus on that blitzing game plan. But XG actually wanted to split there and respect the priming structure. Very interesting to me. Not a lot of 6s. 6s are duplicated when we play down to the bar as well. So now Stepan has a dilemma. Does he want to cover the 5 point or does he want to take the spare out of the zone? I think given that Art doesn't always make the 5 point, I would rather cover the 5 point. But it is tough to be ahead in the race and kind of still back on the 24 behind priming structure, so I'm really not sure. I'm talking myself into hitting here now. And yeah, they're like almost exactly tied. No mistakes available. Slightly better to hit on plus plus. 6-1 is going to, it looks like, cover twice. It could split as well, but I don't think Art's actually in any hurry to split, especially with the ace point behind him. So I think he should leave the 23 point put. And I like this distribution play too. Ace-6 can make a priming point, but that's not really Stepan's game plan, so I think he should probably split instead. Yeah, okay. So it's going to be hard to hang on to this is the problem. How does he follow up? 5-3. Can't do anything with the back checkers. That's okay. I think we're just going to roll. Oh, we have to switch the 8 to the 3. Usually we don't like to do that. Usually the 8 point is a better point, but I don't see many other options here, so I like the 4 point. Ace-4 again. Stepan's still under a ton of pressure to split here. Maybe splitting high is even okay here. Maybe we can just play 2 up, but it is nice to split to the 23 and like take the blot out of the outfield, so I don't mind that. 3-2 completes the 5 prime. Beautiful roll. Things are looking great for him. Big advantage, and what can Stepan do about it? He can pop out and try to escape. Is it better to reduce shots and create the 5 prime? Maybe the structure can hold, sure. I like that. And plenty of counterplay for Stepan now. Awkward position though. Maybe at normal scores this would be an okay double, probably early. And finally, Art is feeling some pressure to get his back checkers moving. I'm not sure he needs to though. I guess he's running out of space to play on the front, but okay, splitting is best here. But it does open up the attack. Oh, Ace-6 is just perfect for Stepan. Amazing shot. Takes over the game. 6-2, trailing in the race. He could keep an anchor, but I don't know if he wants to be primed. So also an option to just run to the midpoint for mobility and maybe be blitzed with a better board. I don't know. Anchoring preferred. Nice find by Art there. 2's just more progress towards home. Okay. Just a 21-point holding game now, so not a lot to think about with the cube here. Somehow they've just found this in their way into a simple game. 4-3 would have to clear structure to not leave a shot. And I think it's a holding game, so why not? Yeah, I'm just giving up the 9 and playing simple now. Opponent definitely has a strong enough board to punish if we are hit. This looks like it's going to need to release the midpoint and the contact there. 8 pips is enough to play for. The 7-3 looks weird for me. Probably 13, 11, 9, and 7-5 would be my play. Just seems like better racing distribution. Three-ply does some weird stuff. He's really taking his time with this one. I wonder if he's trying to find some way to like stay on the midpoint. He could switch twice, I guess, like 6 to deuce, but feels like that would be an overplay. Bar point, not quite as good interacting with the ace. This seems like a fine cube for Stepan, but probably on the early side, if anything, yeah. He seems to be timing these perfectly, though. It's always like right in there, so you've seen him send 2 borderlines, one that was good on the good side by 10, one that was like a little bit early by 10. So another break-even cube, I expect him to send this too. We definitely don't need as much of a racing lead against a 21-point anchor as against a 20 or an 18 because there is some prime value here. He's going to roll past it though, okay. 5-4 is going to give up some of that prime value. I guess it gives up the 7, right? I don't think we want to bury checkers to the ace. Oh, he should leave the indirect already, okay. 6-3 and 5-4. It's only 4 shots. Oh, he's just going to bury and keep all his structure instead, okay. So now Art's going to have a lot of freedom to run one off that anchor if he needs to. 5-1 can slot the deuce. Feels like a good time to do that for me, even though we might get a fly shot soon. I think we're still happy to hit it, even with that blot board. So that would be my play as well. And now Stepan feels like he has enough race, but actually with the weak board and lack of timing, his cube has gotten weaker. Art with a comfortable take. As long as he has the race, he should know that. 4-1. I think this can safely clear the 7, but maybe 13-8 is the play here, just to solve it now with the blotting board, yeah. Both seem reasonable. Just going to go ahead and volunteer the 9 now before things get worse. Double 4s cannot escape. It can cover. It will have to crack. It's going to have to come off the 6 at least once. And he can save a 6 if he wants to, okay. Yeah, I probably would have played it in order and found it this way too. XG preferring to leave the 7 outside. We'll see if he does actually.
1,
He hasn't decided yet.
2.
Yeah, so he's played 2 of them here.
3.
No. No, this is not where we started. Trying to unwind the position.
4.
That was original?
I'm not sure. Do you want to ask? Shall we?
Yeah, let's ask.
Okay,
I'm
let's pause.
I'm a little confused.
Okay, all right.
I'm just a
All
little
right.
confused.
Yep.
Were they trying to ask what the start was? Yeah, I can go tell them. All right, I'm going to be right back. Seems like they agree they need some help rewinding. One moment, please. Yeah, the outfield checker and the sixes. Yes, the end move was legal. Do you want to go back to that then, or do you want to unwind it?
Well, if you go back to the original position, I'll make the same legal move.
Sure. So this was the original position.
Okay.
That's original.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
I'm
No
sorry.
problem. I was pretty sure I never moved anything backwards.
Okay.
But
So
okay.
you play
Anyway.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to go 1,
2,
2,
3, and 4. Yeah.
3, and 4.
Sorry, Art.
No worries. Anytime.
Okay, 5-4 can play safe, but it has to bury a checker. And yeah, they just got confused about whether or not for sure the move was legal. Oh, there's a blotting board, so we can stay out in the... This is interesting that XG prefers to keep the contact now. And step on aware of this, okay. Pretty nice to pause and think about this one. I mean, we have a checker buried to the ace as well. We have a weaker board, so yeah, it surprises me that the contact would be favored there. I wouldn't even have thought about it. But now when our opponent runs, yeah, we have no attacking follow-up, so okay, I can see the merit of it now. Double sixes, though, is going to solve any of that concern about the race. Clear from the rear. And it looks like Stepan should be coasting to a 5-away, 4-away lead. He is wasting a lot of pips here, though, so Art doesn't need, like, a big set would bring him more into the game than usual. Sixes or fives. More equalizing. I guess staying back for contact is still worth it here, but yeah, it's getting weird. Not going to get a shot anytime soon. He has some racing equity to play for. And Art knows. Just going to run there. 4-2. Just going to take a checker off, okay. Around the bend for Art. Yeah, I'm not sure the shuffling of the ace matters all that much. 3-1 is going to play 6-3 and 1 off. And 4-2, Art is ready to bear off next time. Oh, did he shuffle this different than I thought? Apparently he did. Uh-oh, I'm going to lose it, aren't I? What do you find here? 6-2. And this looks like a double twos or something. Whatever. We're going to get somewhere with this. And Art is ready to share. Close enough for that barrel.
Now I get to keep the cue.
Now we get the cue.
Yeah, that's right.
5-way, 4-way. This is one of the most counterintuitive scores in backgammon, where the leader, 4-away, actually can send the cube a little more aggressive because those 4 points win the match so efficiently. And the trailer actually doesn't want to send any more aggressively. It's pretty normal. Everything balances out to roughly playing like money. Just have to have studied that and kind of know it. Let's get that one right. 5-3. Anchor is going to be more important than making a board point for sure. But if we get to the end game, then I mean, typical take point logic kind of takes over again. Oh, the reverse split here. That's interesting. Yeah, running feels pretty intuitive. It's hard to even think about making that 13-7. 5-4. This is a little bit awkward. I guess it can play the 4 down and the 5 can clean up. Racing lead and an anchor, so he doesn't want to mix things up too much. 5-3 can hit. Okay, with the better board, yeah, for sure. Otherwise, ranking up on the 10 was looking like a good option too. 5-6. Awkward. Maybe it's going to play to the deuce just to not provoke in the outfield with the weaker board here. And 3-1 can point on head for Art. Beautiful shot. Decent advantage for him. 17 pips, but playing against an anchor, so he's got work to do and a lot of blots to clean up. 2-4 can... It could enter deep and hit. I think maybe entering deep and covering is better. It's scary against this 3-point board, though, to leave the shot and board and blots around. Yeah, and we give up our midpoint, too. Maybe it's too much. Maybe we should just make our board. Okay, also an option to enter on the anchor and just slot behind. Yeah, so we have a playable holding game when we just like play it simple. This is probably the way that I would try to find that too. Better than hitting though. And step on, or sorry, Art.
No, I don't think so. I was going to give you the cue.
So too much cleanup to do here. 4-3 looks like it's just going to link up to 2-8. Beautiful roll. Establishes that out point.
So I would say
outfield
brave
point that he
chicken.
needs to break
Yeah.
this point home. And step on looking
Patrick
for a 4.
Gibson
Cannot
did
get
it.
it, but he does get to make his board a whole lot better real quick.
But
So his contact is getting a lot nicer
doesn't
now
mean it
too.
was wrong.
Still not quite enough for Art. He does have the third checker back creating some extra gammons, but he still has extra work to do cleaning up that point, and very poor distribution actually too with 6 checkers on the mid down. So he needs to unstack some of those before he has like a technical cube at least, but definitely advantage. And step on now with decision about whether or not he wants to stay back for contact. Very close here. The 2 is destructive, and he really does need to mobilize it, only down 10 pips in the race.
6-3 is good.
And he's not getting a whole lot extra contact back on the 23. I don't see a lot of numbers. I mean, I guess a 3 can play comfortably behind when he leaves contact. So, I don't know. I think these are always balancing our racing chances and our contact chances. And I think Stepan's position a little too at risk of crashing if we don't step up now. So I do actually like the 23 to 21 here, but they're very close. It's quite a dilemma. He's presented with another like break-even decision here, like he has been a lot in the match so far. And what was this? This was a 6-1. And the 6-5 is going to mobilize a back checker for Stepan. Beautiful. 4-3 gets to just play into the board again. Yeah, I was telling Stepan before the match, when we get into a bunch of just like sort of obvious rolling home plays like this is when it gets hard to keep up. Because they're just playing them so quickly. There's like not a lot to think about, even faster than the bear off, and I have to kind of find where the things are going. 2-1, sure, we could play 2 in for better distribution or just 1 in to save a 6. I think the hardest part about like when it gets fast in the middle game is that you don't always know it's coming. Then once it's there, all of a sudden like making crazy fast like automatic moves all over the place. Yeah, 8 pips I don't think enough for a cube here. Still awkward distribution too. 6-1 is a huge improvement though. Another landing point. Now he does have the 4 prime where it might make some sense. 6-4 is going to release the midpoint. Doesn't want to leave the ace contact. It could think about it, but okay, better to play 2 down. And now I don't mind Art's cube, but okay, still quite a bit shy at 5-way, 4-way. Interesting. 2-1 is just going to play 1 behind. 3-2. 6 prime is ready. Only 3 pip lead. So it's still breaking contact here. If we had a reasonable way to play behind, I guess we would not mind blocking double 6s to win. But I think we're going to feel a little too stripped and just we're going to value the mobility too much. I guess we could think about the 8-5 too, but it's starting to make the 10 a little bit difficult to clear. And we don't have like playable 6s necessarily either. Our opponent has good timing to wait for us, so a little too bold, I think. It is it's only 15 pips in the race though, so I understand, you know, I'm going to pause and make sure that we're protecting the right thing depending on the race there. In close races, we need to make sure our opponent can't escape. In way ahead races, we just want to clear safely. And when we're in the middle, then we have decisions. And 7 pips with not a lot of contact in a pure race, this would be right on the borderline at a normal score of a double and an easy take. Maybe even shy because of the extra contact. Yeah, I think I probably would not double this, but I guess the recube's going to be hard to find, so it seems reasonable to send here. Oh, this is actually a little stronger than I was thinking at 75%. So the priming value is outweighing the gap value, I guess, but easy take for Stepan. And very common that we take a little deeper against 5 away as well, because we don't want to let them just get the 4 away, and 3 away is not that much better than 4 away. All right, quiet slotting play here, clearing the 8 a little bit better instead, but we can see that Art's thinking about not letting double 4s turn the game around. 5-4 is just going to switch to the ace, I'm pretty sure. But wow, he's supposed to run and maintain the race. Nice find by Stepan. I don't think I would have thought of that, but 2 blocks behind is going to make it awful difficult to attack. So he's just focusing on that race. Stepan doubles, then Art's take point is actually 25%, so he has a pretty live recube here too. 25% being the match equity at 5 away, 2 away. 5-1. Makes the board. Double 5s is going to turn it around. Beautiful shot to Stepan. Small favorite, not enough to have a cube next roll, I don't think. We're going to bring 2 in. One of them is going to go to the gap for sure. And Stepan with a 1-pip lead has to stop to think about it, and he's not too far off. I think, look at this, break even, take pass. It's fine to send it here. And yeah, he has to play for the match, so I think in general players are going to fear sending this cube a little more than the bot would, because it feels strange to evaporate your lead and send it. But as I mentioned, the take point, in the 2-way, 5-way equity means that the take point's a little bit higher than usual, and so you actually need to send it a little bit earlier. And the bot's happy with the math like that, Now he's down in the race, so I think, yeah, we're going to be shy of the cube here. Basically, it's a 50-50 game. 4s is a lot of catch-up for Art as well. He's going to keep one last spare on the 6 for nice distribution to try to use all of his numbers efficiently. 4-2, Stepan's going to need a more efficient set to get back into the lead here. 4-2 looks like it's just going to take a checker off. Well, I guess he can play 5-1 afterwards, sure. There we go. 5s is going to work pretty well. And I think we're going to have a lot of recubes to go to 5-away, 3-way after this. Sorry, 5-away, 2-away. Big pass now. And I think Stepan will find this. I think he's going to be aware of the 25% take point and that this can easily be a pass for Art already. And if he feels like he's sufficiently past it, then he should feel comfortable. The hard one to send is the one where we're 70% and actually sending it earlier than money because of the score. Art, I think, knows all the math of this well enough to let this go pretty comfortably. I know he should know how to estimate his EPC and his winning chances too, around 13% like this. And I think that's far enough from any sort of take point. He's going to find like a very comfortable pass here. But he'll have to take the time to do the math. Eight checkers to 10 checkers is always a big hint. Probably more wastage on Art's side as well is a big hint. So even in the race, but 5 pips of wastage. That's interesting though, looking at the EPC, 37. So if I subtract 5 is 32 and do to, it should be a 4 pip point of last
We
take.
did even on the pips,
So
right?
this is a
What's
bigger
that?
advantage
We
than I
did
might have
even on the
thought.
pips, I think. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Pass.
it's more about the
On
role.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, so, yeah,
not
you
the
have,
most aggressive score, but pretty
I'm
aggressive.
pretty sure it's a
score.
pass.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, no.
Stepan's clock
You
is
have an
running right now. Let's
EPC
pause that
of 38.
and run in there.
And I have a EPC of...
Before it runs off.
By the way, my take
think
point's
they'll be
higher
okay
at the
enough.
score, not lower. It's like 26%. Right?
Yeah, I know.
And so I have... and my EPC is at least 36 just from having 10 checkers. And because of this this gap, one miss and I'm done. I mean, any 4 that I roll in the next few rolls, right?
All right,
So-
they saw while I was over there.
3 double here?
Well, that's a very different position.
I should probably shut up.
That lowers my EPC by almost, a pip and a half. I mean, plus the pip count, so it's like 2.5 pips improvement. So, I think it's, I'm pretty sure. So, you need with your EPC of 38. And the score, I need a EPC of 39 or small, and I think because of that gap. So again, if everything's here, I have 36, but here I would guess that I have. Yeah, I'm well over 39. I've got
So you pass, right?
I did.
Let's just finish this game and see what happens.
Okay. All right. We're doing a rollout of
Yeah.
one. Very significant. Oh, I'm sorry. Not even a.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, look at that position, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gathering from this that maybe Stepan was surprised by the pass.
I think I was a taker cube. Yeah, I was 7 pips. I was behind.
When?
On your double.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was.
I think so.
Yeah.
But I also had to double because good things could
Yeah,
happen.
yeah.
You know. It was a racing double, and contact slightly favored
I
me.
figured that score 7-6. If you win, it's gonna be 8-7. It's not big difference between.
Right.
Yeah, so I think it was easy takes and.
Yeah. With 5 away, the take point's lower.
Yeah.
All right. This cube is on my side. I got 4. You roll a 2. Thank you.
Yeah.
4-2 to start for
The
Art.
wish come true.
There you go.
And so
I shouldn't have
against
wasted a
some
wish
sort of
on
split, I
that.
think this is often going to be enough for a
That's
cube already. Double 5s.
More
That-
important
okay,
wishes
this one
later.
at 4-way, 2-way would be, but I don't think at 5-way, 2-way it's quite enough. 6-1 makes the bar point, but clear advantage for Art. Oh, this is going to be plenty. This is pretty destructive. Yeah, so then do we want to make the deuce point and leave the ace shot? I guess, why not have the board point? I don't know. Slotting in front a little bit better to stay pure. We'll see if Art can find the score-based cube afterward. Pretty sure it's going to be a double. Yeah, not a huge one. But this is overrun enough with good priming structure. Definitely can lose our market sending another one out or back and taking over the outfield. And of course, it's never coming back, so we don't need much advantage. We don't need much threat of gammons either. I mean, really, I can even see players like Stepan just letting this one go and fearing losing a gammon on this forward of a position. So you can get some passes out of these, even though it's way early. Of course, we wouldn't be thinking about it at a normal score quite yet. Not enough of advantage, and this is still salvageable for Stepan for sure. We just can't afford to lose our market at 5-way, 2-way, and miss out on the chance to win a gammon to get all the way to Crawford. Nice find by Art.
I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, this is a bit of reference memory.
At least
for
you're
me,
gonna
too. I
take this
just know
picture.
that the 5s and 6s
and the
this
cube,
overrun
okay.
is actually pretty weak. And more of an advantage than I would intuitively know. Some players can just kind of see these things.
Gotta
5-2
play it
doesn't
much
quite
faster.
reach, so it's just going to extend the prime and bring a builder down. Not a bad roll at all. Four or 5 has to split at least.
Wow.
Probably better to just
What they
run
do?
all the way too. There's a lot of 3 and
That's
ace
cool.
duplication. We have the better board for now. I just don't want to waste any pips on the front
coming out.
side. But maybe that actually represents some timing bank by playing 13 to 8. I don't know. This is a tough one. Very difficult decision there. We definitely win more by just running all the way, but we get gammon a little bit more because we can have a third checker back. Okay. So there's a little bit of gammon save theory here to playing 13 to 8 with it. But yes, the 4 absolutely has to split. Another question for Stepan.
That's 4 for sure.
We are going to lose plenty of gammons when we just sit back on the ace and crash. So, yeah, I like this. I think a lot of players feel like this too, but it's tough to feel bad about your play if you find the DMP one that wins more. And, you know, even if it should have been a little more conservative to not lose as many gammons, you know, at least you made a mistake trying to go for the win. 6-4 is kind of awkward for Art here. I'm not sure what he's supposed to do with this. I guess he could hit on the ace, but that's where we want the checkers. So I don't think we can do that. I mean, making the deuce and trading the 8-4 just doesn't make any sense. Maybe the best we can do is just give up the outfield or run from the backside. I have no idea. Nothing looks good here. Yeah, all the plays that I ruled out, the top ones at the end here. I need to turn up my mic slightly. Okay, thank you. Maybe I can talk louder or something too. We'll see. 1-2 is going to hit and make the midpoint. Beautiful shot for Stepan. Salvaging a ton of chances in this game. And a fan from Art. Wow. Okay. Stepan with a big chance to close out this match now. I think this is going to make the 4 and play down. Yeah, make another board point. Try to get our opponent to fan some more. But 5-3 hits back. Okay, huge shot for Art too to keep him in this game. New leader again. 3-4 misses, but it steps up. Everything's got to play from the back and try to salvage all the timing that we have. And Art's going to need to be blasting away on the high points. The aces for sure, and then do we even need to hit again with the 5? Probably not. Just come around and keep it pure. Four fans. Ouch. That's a very bad time for that. And now Art in the driver's seat to make the 5 prime again. He can cover and slotting the back okay, but it leaves some 6s from the bar, so maybe not. Probably just 13 to 10 with it. We often do like to slot the back, but it just seems like a path to buying time to slamming home here. So it should be our default. I don't fault Art for going for that. Also, the 4s are duplicated as covers with splitting numbers, and we really need to get off the 24 that way. So there's a lot of tactics making this slightly inferior. So that's actually a really good way to look at this one. It's even when all signs point to don't slot the back, it's still pretty close. That's how often we should be trying to extend our 5 prime to a 6 prime. Nice find by Art. 3-4 is going to anchor up. Okay, that can save some gammons at least. And maybe give some Art some trouble coming off the 24 point and winning that way. 5-2. Maybe we just safety the 12 and the 10 and keep the most outfield coverage that way. Oh, we can safety everything. Okay, we just don't want to leave any fly shots. And we want to be prepared to attack, I guess, when our opponent runs off. I feel like, yeah, this seems like better compromise and distribution to me and more prepared to attack when one checker runs. So I like Art's play there. 4-3 plays in. 4-5 gets to hit. Beautiful shot. And some gammons back alive here with 3 behind the prime. Significant cracking risk for Stepan here too. Art can afford to stay back on the 24 a little bit longer now. I'm not sure he actually wants to run here. Yeah, okay. So coming out to the midpoint seems okay. My first instinct would have been to make a board point or something like this too. Yeah, see 3s crashes here now, and that would have been nice to be back there for, maybe. 5-2. Could clean up from the back, but yeah, maximum contacts in the front. So I like playing to the, okay, we can even keep it blocked and start making points. 3-2 is just forced to the ace, okay. 5-3. Again, we want to stay outside somehow. So he plays from the front and keeps the furthest back out there to cover any running 6s. Ouch. Wow, the double 6s are a big swing. No, that's
save
not
it for
the one
double
we wanted to
6.
save.
Well, it was, I think.
I know.
I think I
For
need
Stepan to
that.
close
Yeah.
this match out
Yeah.
again. Leading the race massively, and he's going to have a minefield to go through to bring those 3 checkers home. But has a chance now. We'll keep trying to find ways like 5-2, 5-3, 5-4 to slide him home. Just a 6 to link up with that 9-10 point would be huge. Double ace is not what he was looking for. This is just going to reduce shots though, and I think play all the way to the 6. Don't think duplication matters that much. Wow, I'm surprised that we should advance instead. We need more shots. Maybe duplication matters more. Yeah, he could duplicate the deuce he sees, I think. That's what I noticed as well, but the 5 duplication is actually relevant, and the indirects. So it's better to just bring this closer to home. That's really, I don't know, I don't understand that one. 10-6 feels so automatic to me.
I agree.
Yeah, 10-7, 2-1, a little bit better later. Okay.
I
See what it comes up with there too.
still reduce
On the
shots.
list
You just don't like
initially,
it.
6-5 is
Everything
gonna
else
miss,
is second.
And
order.
Art needs to stay back for contact, down too much in the race. He needs to find a way to hit these checkers on their way home. 3-1, Does it want to pick and pass? Yeah, I mean, he might get a fan out of it and might find some easier way, and it's not like Art's about to leave, so I think we want to put him on the roof here.
I think I do.
Okay, so very close.
Makes sense.
If he was going to be forced to
Think of
run,
9
then
good
we probably
reasons
want
to
to
do
leave
that.
him on the board.
Yeah.
5, it's going to enter. He could enter higher too and reduce contact, so there's good things as well. Oh, okay, thank you.
Direct shot.
Yeah. Well,
4-3,
just
I think we can
fly
leave
shots.
all indirects.
How
That's
many
going to
shots
be
is this?
7s and 8s,
direct shot.
which is 12 numbers. So is there any way it's better to come leave a 4? No, that's going to be more. I think this has got to be the play.
6 numbers here.
I'm a little bit further away now. I wonder. I've got an idea with the mic. It's not as close to me, so let me know if this sounds any better. Now that I've got it closer on my mouth. In 3 minutes after the delay. Yep, Stepan just gonna have to count shots, spend some time on it. I think he'll come up with this. Also, all indirects means that Art never gets to cover, so at least he gets the shot at 2 when he hits, unless it's double 4s. And this is gonna leave 3-3, 3-4, 3-5, 3-6 to leave no
So
returns.
4s and 3-1.
Oh, sorry, it's 4s that hit.
Two,
Is this right?
14.
Yeah, he's on the right spot. Just needs to look at it to count the shots and figure it out.
5.
I'll be surprised if he goes this way, though. It does get 1 checker closer to home, but we should be a big favorite to get
Yeah, it's more
to
numbers.
roll like I
Okay.
guess it's an 8 or better to get home, or to link up if we don't.
12
You know?
versus 17.
Nice find from Stepan. Let's see what Art's got here. Can he stay alive with a hitting 7? He does. Okay. And he can even win some gammons here in this sequence still. Still threatening to go to Crawford. Art probably looking to hit the ace before he covers, and he does both. Yeah, and so not a favorite to win the gammon, but up around 40% with 2 closed out. Huge swings in this match. He can make the 6 prime, which should help him close it out. I think it's worth doing. Actually, we should spread out somehow. Okay, I was thinking, yeah, we don't have 4s to... Oh, yeah, this is a way to do it, too. Wow,
Surprise.
double aces is going to save a ton of gammons for Stepan.
Surprise.
Well, no, of course. They're followed by the boxes. We
And
know.
so I think that it's
We
better
know.
here to, yes, I like what Art's doing here to try to trap off
So you
and
should
see if he
block
can get his
boxes
opponent to have to
and
vacate
I'm
with a
gonna roll
6
boxes.
and close out still and win a gammon that way. No such luck.
That was a mistake. I didn't see that.
So he's probably going to have to come in pretty quickly.
Oh, boy.
6s is going to take 3 off and leave a shot. With some scramble and win potential for Stepan. No such luck. 2 just
Yeah.
buries another checker. And so the gammons are going well against even the 24-point anchor right now. 2-4, I think, just going to take a checker off. Yeah, up to 25%. 4-2. I think we got to play aggressively for the gammon when it's in that sort of range. I'm surprised that we would clear from the rear because there doesn't seem like a lot of contact value here for Stepan, even when things go his way. Usually 3-ply does fine on these 2, but it is slightly better to play the 5-3. I guess it's not. It leaves us with an odd number of checkers anyway. It's a similar rolls position. Doesn't leave us ready to attack either. Yeah, we're just going to leave a shot so often with the odd checker on the 5. So, okay, I can see how that's not really gaining us anything in gammons because we just volunteer too often here. Sets are the best way to win a gammon, probably. And this is going to play well for 6s and 5s. Ace is still stuck. What does Art come up with? Oh, 3-2 is going to clear perfect. This transposes entirely, just takes 2 checkers off. 50% to win a gammon. Stepan gets to run 1. Aces gets to hit and take 1-2 off. I think we should go for it. If Stepan enters on the ace or the deuce, we're a little annoyed with the contact, but I mean, I think we have to try to win the gammon. Yeah, I like this. 4-3 fans. Okay, there's going to be a lot of shots here as well, but also a lot of gammons. Wow, 6s is going to... He could win a backgammon for the match with a couple rolls here. 2-1, oh no. What a way to lose the match this would be. Okay, maximum contact. And can he roll 2 above a 3? He does it for the backgammon for the match on the 2.
That was
Wow.
brutal, wasn't it? Wow.
That's
haven't
brutal
seen
for
one
all
end
the
that
luck.
way. Okay.
I mean, you had a lot of luck in the match, but that made up for all of it.
What a sequence. From the ace point game. It wasn't like, that never looked like a backgammon.
GG. Wow.
He wins the match
Oh,
with that
dude.
one. Yep.
That's
That's
I
a
told
tough
my
one to
wife.
step
I
on.
said,
That's amazing
I'm
stuff.
streaming.
He was up to
on,
2.5%
on
backgammons
the,
after the
YouTube
aces,
channel, backgammon YouTube
all the way to
channel,
19
player.
after the double
But
sixes.
I
Needs the
thought,
terrible entry to get
I
up to
thought- I just got the
not
text. I
like
thought
a
it'd be
slight
like,
favorite to win it.
congratulations.
and then
Although
does
it would have been
before
delayed.
three.
for
Oof.
Anyway, but it says,
Why do we have
I'm
a
at
3
Temple
minute
right
delay?
now.
Oh,
You're like,
thank you
oh.
for the better tip. But we have a 3 minute
wow.
delay because we're like streaming on YouTube with basically extreme gammon answers.
What a
And we don't
swing.
want to
I
worry
was close
about,
to win the
like
match.
people
I
playing
know,
a match
right?
in the other
Would
room,
hit. I mean,
listening to
I
that
was
on stream or
bitchy.
getting signal for someone like
Well, that
Chris
double
cheating,
that
right?
double
Like, I
ones
mean,
was aggressive.
This is a pretty
Oh,
potent
no,
tool
it was
in
absolutely
gammon,
right.
and if anyone was using that over the
Absolutely
board, they'd have a
right.
giant advantage. So we do everything we can to make sure it's like, I mean, the stakes aren't so crazy where it's really like worth cheating here, or your reputation or anything like that anyway. But there's no reason. I mean, if we make it easy enough, then it's definitely going to happen, right?
Oh, good
So,
one.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like an easy preventative thing to do. Makes it harder to communicate with the chat, which is unfortunate, but worth it to make sure nothing shady happens. But okay, I'm gonna walk back to the room and find out what our next match is gonna be. That was an exciting end between Art and Stepan for sure. Well played match, and we'll be back with more soon. You guys can talk here and look at the file if you want. I'm gonna go try to find out what the next match is. Yeah, that was a pretty wild finish. It was funny too, the 4-2 decision, then you roll the 3-2 and it just entirely transmits. It was like
Is it 4-3 was right play?
4-3.
When I just before he hits me with 5-2, I give him 12 numbers instead of 17.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
it was right.
Yeah, for sure.
He doesn't minimize shots.
Yeah, that was very clear. Yeah. Plus, I mean, the indirects are going to leave a shot on board, so even when you get hit, you have more chances that way.
Well, I have 2 double blunders for that. It's bad cubes.
You can look through it if you want. Just don't resize it. But yeah. What happened on the cubes? I think you missed one and then cashed it when it was like borderline too good at some
Oh,
point.
too good? Oh, okay. I know what too good. Okay.
No, but he missed one before that. It was-
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. There was a time when you doubled me. I was thinking for a while, and then the next row you even thought a little bit longer, and it was a huge pass. And I was afraid of the cube return.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
so these are pretty big ones, yeah.
Which one?
So this one, you could send a pass on the threat of the gammon here,
Oh, okay.
black checkers here.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess you were thinking the 5' is pretty strong in front of there and like too much to send it. Gammon
I said in the next row, right? What
sky-
happens?
Yeah. So the next roll now you're.
It was only a small pass, but it was still a
Right.
pass.
Right.
But
So he
it's
rolls
still
one of his
it's
best.
still too good here.
Here it's massively too good. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and here.
Yeah, I
already
still have
passed.
timing. Yeah, I still have timing here.
Yeah.
If I don't roll 6, so I have
That's
like
tough to evaluate though, respecting the 5
few rolls.
Yeah. That was a wild ending.
Is that what this is?
Lots of wilds. 3 minutes later. It's like,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean that video was just. I was prepared to lose the games, and I was prepared to lose the gammon.
I was prepared for you to win the match, bro.
Me too. When I rolled double 6,
Yeah.
when I hit him,
It was a nice cube in that 5-way, 2-way game too. Found that well.
What was it? Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that, but
Yeah.
it just felt I saw enough good things that could happen
Yeah.
at that score. It's a weird score because
It is, yeah.
when the game when it's ungammonish, the take point is way low. It's like 17%.
Yeah.
But otherwise you have to treat it like okay.
Yeah.
If I have a normal double, if it's gammonish, if I have a normal double, it's a pass.
Yeah.
So I have to. My market losers are.
you mean in the when he was leading
In that
7
last
pips,
game.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You want to go to that? So, I mean, you're way down this one is what we're talking about. But yeah, I mean, this is more like a memorization thing for me. Like I've just gotten familiar enough with the openings at these scores, and I know that 6s and 5s leaves you at like a pretty sizable disadvantage. It's not like nothing you'd think about a normal score cube.
Do I
But if you
play-
know you're 60% to win and it's a gammonish position, like it's fairly easy to find like a 2-way cube.
Double 6 I play wrong here. I should probably bring down, yeah? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's not too far off. But
I should bring one down. This
better
is
to
covers.
save here and slot in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I really want to cover with from 6, not from 8 point, because I have a big stack on the 6.
Yeah.
Oh, can they hear us, by the way?
Yeah, we're on the mic right now.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I mean, it's probably
Because
quiet.
like we were talking at one point about the.
Oh yeah, they can hear you on the mic
oh,
in there
that's,
too.
that's
Yeah, I
fine.
think.
Good,
Yeah.
good to know.
I thought like an EPC lesson was probably going in the double pass before. Yeah.
I was saying.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you have an EPC of 38, and I'll bet it was almost exactly.
Oh, yeah, let's look at that one.
6, and I figured you're gonna could be anyway.
37.2.
No,
Did you-
that's off. I would have said. I want to be within half a pip.
Yeah. 0.8 is a lot to be off. Yeah.
This is huge pass,
Yeah.
monster pass.
Sure, get as close as you need to, man.
But I didn't miss recap here, right? Yeah.
No. Well, actually, you had a break-even decision, I think, on like a couple rolls earlier. You could have sent it. You were 70%. You know, if you knew you were 70%, then you know how to send it. You score probably right. You know his take point's 25.
Yeah.
So you got to mess it a little earlier.
38. Oh, it's 37.3. Yep. No, I should have said 37.3. Should have said 37.3 because in my formula there's a normally if with 8 checkers or less you expect to see 2 gaps, and if there's more than that you add 0.7 for each additional gap. But if there's only 1 gap, you subtract the 0.7. So I did the calculation up in even 38. Okay, that's fine, that's great.
Yeah.
And then but it's because I said no, I'm usually within this method is within half a pip about 90% of the time. This isn't like a wonky position. So it was me that was off on the
Forgot to do a piece of your formula.
Fill a piece of the formula.
Did you get your 42.7 right?
Okay, so was I saying for me 42.7?
I don't know.
Oh.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Well,
Let's do. Well, so with an EPC of 38, my point of last take, and I put this as a what I'll call almost rollish position, low variance. I would put myself also at an almost rollish position. Both of us have an even number of checkers, so to be rollish, if these were same sort of position but with an odd number of checkers, it'd be rollish.
Yeah.
You know, because but here it's not. So then the formula is that I would add 1/9 of the EPC and subtract 2, and that's the point of last take for me. So if this had been a 38, and I add 1/9 of that is 4.2, it's 42.2 minus 2 is 40.2.
Okay.
If
So 2 pips, yeah.
and at this score, I actually have to be a pip better than that because my take point's like 26% at this score. So I subtracted a pip. Said, okay, so my EPC needs to be, my point of last take is 39.2. Okay, well, just by having 10 checkers, I get 36 right away. And I say, am I above 39? Yeah, I've got a gap on the 4 point with 3 checkers behind it. That's going to be at least 3 pips of wastage, right? And there it is. It's 42.7. So once I got over 39, I stopped counting. You know, so the formula of 27. The fact is, the formula starts with add 10 plus an extra 2 for that. I'm at 39 right there, okay? Then I add another 1 for this, and I'm at 40, and then I pay like 2.5 for that. It's 42.5 for the 2 empty points there. That's 42.5, and I think it stops there. And there it is, 42.7. I mean, I would love to do, and if you want to do this on your channel or something. And this is totally for the wonks out there, but the 2 things I love to do is go through both explanations of how to estimate EPCs. I mean, I've written articles about it, but I think there's something about hearing and watching someone do it and explain it, and even like whatever little mental shortcuts are only mentioned once in the article, but you know, when you watch someone do it a lot, you know, or and then the second part is, okay, now that you've got EPC down, what do you do with it?
Yes.
And like that's actually the easy part. When I said, 38, my point of last take, I'm going to add 4.2 to that. That isn't any harder than Keith count.
No.
It's like add a seventh and subtract something.
The formula sounded a little more difficult and a little different. Like what I'd always was
Right.
working with, I think, was
N minus
rolls-
3.
rolls minus 3.
Well, first of all, that's not so bad.
Yeah, so
when
I would add like 2 pip deficit.
All right.
Was playing last.
So, but understand that what Trice was looking at were positions that were fully rollish
Yes.
versus fully pippish.
Yeah.
Okay, and so on a 0 to 3 scale, where zero is pippish, 1 is almost pippish, 2 is almost rollish, and 3 is rollish. On a 0 to 3 roller scale, he was looking at 0 versus 3 or 3 versus 0,
Yeah.
right? Whereas our position was a 2 versus a 2.
Yeah.
So and that's different. I mean, it's a half a pip difference. It's a big deal, but that every pip makes a huge difference in these kinds of positions, right?
Yeah,
So that's a half a pip difference in
So the point of last take gets, would you say?
would be lowered
lower.
because of the lowered variance. What pippishness and rollishness are all about is variance of the number of rolls needed. And the
And so
pip
the more in the middle on either side you are, the lower the point of
and
last take is.
the lower you, that's correct. The lower, so
Yeah.
as for example, if both players are rollish,
Yeah.
then we don't have to much do EPC because this is a n roll position versus an n plus 1 roll position, or we know what to do, or it's n and n minus 1. What if n and n are the same?
Yeah.
Well, then you have to think a little bit, but that's but then. Yeah, but right, and pippish versus pippish is we know what to do there. Just the standard pip count formulas. You're basically adding 7 to both players' EPCs anyway. So so that all washes out. But the most common situation is either pippish versus rollish, or rollish versus pippish, or almost pippish versus almost rollish. There are 4 ways to get into that middle category, which is the Trice category. But you can be a half step above or below, So depending on whether those 0 to 3 scale adds up to anything from 0 to 6.
Oh, okay.
See, but if they add up to, and the great thing is you take your EPC over 9 and you add that total divided by 2. Normally, again, assuming the doubler's pip count is over 38, in a sort of this middle position, you add 1/9 of the EPC and subtract 1.5.
Okay.
That's it.
Done.
That's the point of last take for a money cube.
Not too bad.
No, it's just as easy as the Keith count and much more accurate. The Keith count, for example, never factors in the number of checkers. The eyesight count always factors in the number of checkers, and yet there's some positions, the more pippish you are, the less the number of checkers count. The more rollish you are, the more the number of checkers count.
Right.
And so to try and have one, and formula that does it all, mine sort of does, but it has that variance adjustment that really is at the heart of it. And you can do the variance thing before you do any calculating, before you even do a pip count. You just say, okay, almost rollish, and that's almost rollish. Okay, so that's a -2. That's the first thing I calculate before doing anything else.
Got it. So if they're both like completely pippish, then what is the -1?
Well, so what I use for completely pippish is I call it the pippish 9 rule, which is just you don't even need EPC because pip count tells you everything. If you're pippish, pip count tells you everything, right? And so it's take 1/9 of the pip count and round up. And if we're over 30 pips.
Yeah.
If the roller is over 30 pips,
Yeah.
add 1/9 and round up. So if we're 40 pips,
Yeah.
then I just from pure pip count,
Yeah.
40 over 9 rounded up is 5.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Point of last take is 45. That's if we are purely pippish.
Okay.
Be careful though, because having a checker, even one checker on the ace point, can keep you from being purely pippish.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
It's adding to the wastage of
Yeah.
the person who has that ace. you
Okay.
know. Anyway, lots of things to say.
That's
so if
awesome.
you ever wanna,
Thank you so much for sharing that.
if you ever want to,
Yeah. Well, I should go find out what our next match is going to be and take like a quick break, but I really
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Sure.
It's fun to have people. You guys are welcome to look and talk about
I'm
it.
trying
too.
to find out which is worse. To use backgammon when you have one on the bar, it's closed board, or you have two on the ace board.
right.
Which is worse?
2 on the ace point rarely loses a.
Because I lost once, I had one on the bar, and I was BG.
I'm gonna guess we lose more often with 2 on the ace.
Oh, really?
2 on the ace point,
Yeah.
because often you have reasons to stick around for a coup classique or something. So, if you're sticking around for a coup classique, you understand you might get backgammon, but the upside is big enough that you do it. Whereas, if you're on the bar, you're not sticking around for anything.
Right.
So, yeah, I would guess. But boy, wow.
Yeah.
All right, good match.
Good match.
Oh wow, this is a nice room.
Yeah, not too bad, right?
Really nice.
Okay.
There we go. Wow, it's nice and quiet in here too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chinese food the other day. I was like, I don't know what I'm eating, but it's good. Right. Oh no. I'm there. This has been a treat. What are you liking right now?
I don't know. I've only been here once, and I'll say it was really good. I got pasta. I got that one. I'm gonna try it. They all seem to get to me.
Here we go. You got me right there.
Oh yeah, that was my second choice.
Yeah. We'll do that one there.
Great. Gotcha. Change it.
Nope.
Alright.
Still who it is. Thank you. And if you want, you can always text me if they say it's here and I can run out and grab it.
Oh great. Okay. That sounds
Okay?
good.
That way it'll save you and Josh from having to run back and forth.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
You have my number, right? Or it's in there somewhere.
I'll get it.
Okay.
What's up? Yeah, that's the next one.
I was playing games on my phone until my phone decided when it was dying. I just put my charger in it. What kind of charger? Oh, I'm good. I can do it. It's an Android. The old or the new one? A new one. Sit over there with you.
Actually, if you pull your chair right next to that cord.
I appreciate you. No problem. Thank you. You know, we were all night, so it's like, I probably should have thought ahead and. So thank you for helping.
You're welcome. I really have to have one. I've got another one in my
Okay. All right. Thank you. We should be fine here in a minute, so I appreciate it.
All right, Rory just finished up. I don't know how much he's going to need of a break before he plays on, but he did defeat Albert Stagg last round. So he'll be coming back shortly with Jonas Seawald playing against Roy Pescar. In the main, I think this is the third round now. So yeah, back shortly. USPGA. Go. Cool.
Hey, can you tell Amelia I'm about to play on the street with doing commentary playing Jonas School? She would like to watch. Well, it's on the USBG YouTube channel. Just the USBG YouTube channel. First match was much easier than the second.
What did you play in the first round?
Carry.
Carrie Hardy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just won 12 points.
Oh, nice.
My dice were
I like that
slightly.
you give yourself the 12th point. Match.
That's what the score was. Actually, it's what the number of points that I earned. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, I got to be on the other side of that house yesterday. It was like a 9-2 match or something. I got some points at some point, but it kind of didn't feel like it.
And then the last match, at most of he tied it up. I don't think he ever won. Albert. And I won. I took a cue, but I threw it to it for it. It's just happened to get
Yeah.
I had one checker back against the 4-point board, the best 5 4-point board. But I only had 3. He had like nothing in the outfield. And I had 3 in the mid, 3 on the 10.
Did you and Jonah decide when you were starting this match?
Yeah, sure, very sure. Are you ready for us?
Yeah, I'm ready when you. I think it's all set up on here too.
I just told him 2 minutes and he's like,
Cool. Okay. Sure thing. I got you on the black checkers side of the board.
Black? Okay.
Yeah.
What's your
Jonah's on
temperature in the room? Is it cold in there?
72.3.
Yesterday when I walked in, it was like a nice. That's why.
I don't know. No, I think it was kind of warm yesterday. Go check it out then.
You are correct. It was warm yesterday.
Yeah. Thank you.
You went in there and messed with the thermometer because it was almost too warm in here. It was 3 versus 2.
Yeah. Okay. So it's cooler today, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it is. Well, when I was in there, it was, but
Gotcha.
I'm nobody.
All right, players on their way to the room. We're about to get started. Another 11-point match. These should be fun ones too. Both very strong players from the U.S. Jonah, I think usually playing in the 4s there. I don't think he's really like threatening to play Grandmaster stuff yet. Maybe he could do that if he wanted, but I think he's also happy to adjust a lot. So one of these kinds of players where it's not going to always map out in the PR exactly. And Rory, pretty close. I think it's always been similar to me, maybe on BMAB or something like that, playing low 4 kind of stuff, and on the cusp of Grandmaster 2. So it should be pretty like evenly matched, you know. Both very comfortable, like strong feel for the game, plenty of experience, and know what's going on.
I looked at it and then I see where it's at now. It's already at EDP. And it was about, I forget where it was at. Probably around 30. It was about 4, I think it was about 40. Yeah.
What else do I have to say? I don't have much else to say for myself. I had some extra time, so I ate some Jamaican food. Oh, that's cool. There we go. Looks like Jonah's at the board setting up his checkers. Yeah. Oh, he should just get Rory's out of the way and then leave them for Rory to set up. But I guess this is a nice thing to do. Jonah shared some coffee with me today. He got it from some like cigar and coffee of the month club. He didn't tell me what the roaster was, but it was really good. I was telling him usually like really Oh, it's on the USBGF backgammon channel. Yeah, yeah. I posted it on my Facebook if that helps too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, not my channel. Sorry. What was the name of the roaster on the coffee this morning? Do you know? Or it just came in your coffee of the month, so you're not sure? Yeah, okay. Look it up for me.
No, it's the same roaster. It's in their club.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
I'll send it to you.
Cool. Thanks, man. Yeah. It was good. It was like a well done, slightly roastier coffee, all sweetness and none of the berry acidity kind of stuff. Harder to get right, but I like it when people do.
So is our
Jonah
audio-
cares about his coffee
Yeah.
as well.
Okay. I'll be a good one.
And Rory drinks my coffee.
Yeah. Reasonable. That's curious. I just undid mine. Hey folks, little backgammon we got here.
Go,
Me and
Dad.
the
Oh,
great
hey,
Jonah
Amelia.
Seawald. Mr. 5K.
I'm rooting against him, though. Just so you know.
Yeah. Is there a
Biased commentator.
I got one here. You can have it. Scorebook and
Yeah.
public score. Yeah. And streams, I'm not worried about.
Okay.
You told me you want
I
against
do
Albert,
prefer-
and I said, oh, it's too bad.
One thing.
You know, like, backgammon needs more characters, good guys and bad guys, and all these
Oh.
kinds of things.
Here, or do you want
I
it in front of
just
us?
feel
It's
like
fine.
it's Rory's
I
face
just
to be a
don't
bad
have
guy.
to word.
Something about him.
Good match, buddy. Good match.
6-1 open for him. Okay, he's going to make the bar point. And a 5-1 is going to want a split in response.
Little
Challenge
cheddar or
is
no
a split
cheddar?
8-point after our opponent makes a
I
point.
don't mind.
3-1 will still be happy to make the
Score
5-point,
over.
but it's
We
going to leave a
both
direct
used
6
a
now.
ton of clock.
Oh, interesting. I feel like this would be one that Rory's seen before. It's just so good to develop this way. Yeah, yeah. It's fine. 4-6 is going to hit and escape. Okay, so Rory with the structural advantage, and Jonah with the checkers back and race advantage.
Yeah, just
See if Rory can make an anchor for himself to keep the game simple too.
clock for me. I never use that much.
2-6, yeah. I think that double coverage of the 24-23 split makes it very hard for Jonah to hit on the bar point. Maybe he still will with this ace. I think it's going to reduce shots to continue and hit a second checker somehow. Okay, unstacks the 6 as well. I wasn't sure why we'd want a second blot involved, but okay. Ace is going to hit. And fairly clear advantage for Rory now, I think. 3 in, yeah, we got to try to put a second checker on the roof. This time we're not going to go with 2 blots. Interesting. Somehow Jonah knows the difference between those two. I don't. 5-4, so 2 entered, and Jonah probably looking for some sort of hit and cover roll. Yeah, I'm not sure I see anything better at the 3. Oh, he's just going to step up with it because he still has the racing lead. Yeah, okay, and outboarded. I like that. I would have been very tempted by the 8-5 hit. Nice find by him. But there's 3 checkers back and not a lot of material in his zone, priming structure, so it's a good time to step into this split just like he did. 5-1 is going to capitalize on that by making the anchor and fixing distribution 13-8. So a small advantage for Jonah with the racing lead now, I think, but Rory does have the better anchor and a little bit of priming structure. 6-5 coming around to invite him off seems fine. It is a close race though, so we don't really like losing out on those pips, but either way, okay, yeah. Finds one of the, moving the back checker somehow. Optional whether we come down from the 16 there to the 7. 4-2. Does this really want to hit? He's still ahead in the race. He can just make a board point. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. They're both very close. If he does he want to continue to the 7 or the distribution of 8-6 looks a little nicer. Yeah. But the race is close enough that he decides he should go for it. I think that makes sense too. Pretty close there on plus as well, I think. Yeah. 5-3. Close enough in the race that he doesn't want to enter deep for contact, I guess. Okay. Not sure about that either. Parking blots in front of the anchor and inviting our opponent off is fine strategy as well. Double 3s cannot do much with that 9-point blot, so I think it's just going to make the 3. And the last one, I don't know what to do with. Oh, we can clean up and play down to block 2. Okay, I like this. Yeah. A little bit nicer to make sure the double 5s can't escape. Double 3s is going to make a blocking point for Rory as well, I do believe. And then continue to the 7, sure. And just an 8-pip lead for Jonah now. So I think we'll both be staying on our anchors for some time. No reason to push the action. And I think making the ace, okay, this unstacks the right point. Yeah, maybe I would like to slot the pure point a little bit better. Double 4s. Okay, this neutralizes the race, so I think he should advance out to the 16, and then the 4 can just cover the 3. Very nice.
That's 39 and 9.
Brett asking if I've considered putting a 3-minute delay between the players and me. Yeah, kind of, but I don't think we need to. Because they can't hear me out here. It's just going to the streaming laptop, and then the only place they can pick it up is on YouTube, but that'll work as well. Yeah, Albert has noticed also that he's playing very well and not winning for some reason. 5-1 can make the 5-point. Beautiful. Anyone's game? Oh, weird. I don't know why he wants to do that. 5-4 links up around on the bar point. Okay, that seems nice. He's playing a simple game now. I don't think Albert has streamophobia. He was not playing on the stream and still lost. 2 in from the 7 looks nice to me. Doesn't save a 6, but I think the racing efficiency matters a lot in this tight of a race. 6-3. I think Albert wants to keep the contact with the 9-point here. Yeah, so I like giving up the 8 here and making a point. And 6-1. I think it's going to be better for Rory to give up the 7 and not volunteer a shot.
I know we're friends,
but he's starting to run out of landing points to come home. The contact between the 10 and the 21 is very strong.
Not intentionally, anyways.
At least he has the link between the 2 outfield points, though. 5-3. It looks like, can Jonah afford to keep both of his points in order? Maybe, I guess 10-7 and 8-3 looks okay here. But I don't know if he wants to give up the ace, ace-4, ace-5, hitting covers. It's tricky. He doesn't really want to give up the outfield either, though. So quite a bit to balance here. Bearing a checker seems to be a little bit better.
To run free. Kill 1.
Tough decision.
Glad I didn't leave that shot.
1-1, okay. Yeah, see, I mean, he would have got a return shot, I guess. But I think we're just going to reduce contact, yeah. Seems fun. I guess he's not in that big of a hurry to do it now that he's down in the race, but it should create some flexibility for him. Some much needed flexibility. Yeah, there's that 5-3, very close. Oh, the table mic is much louder than me? That's a huge problem. I can probably go turn that down, though. I think maybe we turned it up last night for the doubles. That could be what happened. Yeah, let us know anything like that. I mean, need the feedback to know how to fix it. And Rory is trying to figure out if maybe he should keep more contact by staying back further if he's down in the race. I think the pure point and the flexibility trumps all that. It's not like Jonah has a safe place to hop out with the 6-5 anyway. So I think kind of you can have the best of both worlds if you just play 10-8 there. But he's gonna find the additional contact instead. So yeah, like the 6-5 is still just clearing the 10 either way. Pretty sure. Oh, what do I know? It's supposed to run. He is well ahead in the race, has to start leaving alone his landing points, gives up the entire outfield. And the board's going to get better for sure. So, yeah, I guess I can see how now's the moment against the 3-point board.
Seems pretty
well found by Jonah.
The other plays.
What does Rory follow up with?
Didn't seem
not too much. There goes the 9-point.
You're only going to make your board in the
Still not enough of a race lead for Jonah to do too much there. Looks like the 4 is going to come out and stay out of the indirect range, and then the 5 in. Interesting that we should play it the other way around.
Or we can do this one.
Same number of shots either way, and this is linked up and closer. Okay, yeah, same number of 7s and 8s, so I guess this is better.
It's probably better to do that.
I guess the only other thing with it is that it doesn't cover 8s when they happen.
All right.
That was pretty clear.
I think it's... And 3-1 cannot hit. And it is down 8 pips now, so it seems like a reasonable cube incoming. think still very takeable for Rory if he did. Yeah, he missed a small double. Oh, he didn't. He hasn't played his 3-1 yet. So yeah, 8 pips. He's in a 78 pip race, so 9 pips point of last take in a pure race. And this is not that different from a pure race. Contact is pretty weak here.
62, 73, 76.
Oh, we're trying to find a way where I can be linked up with the chat. Yeah. Yeah, the nice thing too about me being on the same time as the match is if something goes wrong, I can run in there and like correct them and stuff. Sometimes it's kind of nice to have like a potential moderator. I'll get to your comments eventually though. Maybe you guys can just get used to me responding to you 3 minutes later. How about that, Brett? Tricky cube. I'm surprised it's actually all the way down to 71% since on pure race it feels like this should be at least 75. I wouldn't think the contact would account for as much as it does, but I still... He does find the cube, okay. Had to look around the table for it, figure out where it was. Rory with an easy take. 6-5. Likely to be a market loser. 5-3. Is Rory just going to go play the 11 pip race? I don't think... That's tough. I guess that is the best he has, but this is like double pass territory on the race now, so not happy. 4-3 makes its way into the 6 point, sure. 4-3 takes the check drop. Okay. The gap on the 4 is a problem for Jonah, so maybe that's part of what the wastage there. Rory can take a chance to fill in the 4. Yeah, this is good for distribution. Well spotted. 6-2 takes 2 off. 6-5 in and off. Okay. When I get a chance, Steve, I'll try to go adjust the mic levels. Thank you for that. 3-1.
You see the pip already? Stolen pips. Race that close one.
Still some life for Rory. That was a big shake for Jonah, though.
Get closer.
4s. Is this going to do enough? I'm going to leave him with 3.5% anyway. Another big set. All right. Looks like it's going to be 6s next roll.
I get a roll.
Bottoms. And ace is not enough.
You always call bottom. What are you talking about?
Clean game from both of them. 9 away, 11 away. 1 point lead to start for Jonah.
Nice setup.
I'll be the black one. You're 6-2.
6-2 to open. Splitting is the standard there. Covers all parts of the board. Light for an advanced anchor, brings a nice builder down, does a little bit of everything. 6-3 is going to like the hit and split, I do believe. 4-3 hits back on the bar.
So I'm carrying the first
Good anchor
round.
as well, but a little bit less need for an anchor once you the third check back too.
Carry
So.
40. Yeah, he's such a good player.
The baffle box is the only thing that's loud. Okay.
I offer him a first round.
So yeah, would it be hard to hear the players if I turn the mic down? Let me know. Maybe we can do something about the baffle being less close to the mic.
That was a really good.
Yeah, I guess it could just be on the opposite side of the board. It's kind of silly that we have it where it is.
He let me have 12.
5-4. I wonder if a tempo hit on the ace to disconnect is worth it here. Feels awkward when it's last spare on the 6, so probably not. I think I like Rory's play here.
Nice. No, he's
And
great.
Jonah's still just hoping for a 6er. This links everything up. Jonah's doing great
over the
this game
board.
now.
I wish
Not a huge favorite, but a clear one.
He's even more fun.
Rory
when he
behind a
rolls
little
the
more
way he did
structure
that.
with his anchor.
Well, I mean, he's
Checker
fun.
back.
Yeah, you're
And
scary.
I think he should keep
That's
the
how he
contact for now and just slot the 5. Needs to catch up in the race and such. He doesn't have timing to stay on it forever. So probably will link up with the 21 sooner than later. I just don't think this is the moment to get running or that he's under so much pressure when he can just build his board.
2 point could be right, but
Aren't that many fly shots? There's some fly shots. I'm just gonna stop at 5. Just seems right.
5-2 for Jonah. We often hit the hint fast. He's not ahead enough in the race to think about coming off here, I don't think. It is very close, though. Okay, that's a fine play. Has the better board right now, too, so found a good time to do it. 4s is going to hit and cover, and then the other 2, probably nothing better than to just come down and stack it up, yeah. I think Rory's right here. And now Rory with a clear lead, but Jonah gets to pop out to the outfield and find freedom and try to contain those 3 back checkers. Okay. Rory's got to start making progress from back there. Yeah, the 3 stepping up seems important now, or it wasn't before. And 4-3, can Jonah make any blocking points? No, not really. There is a blotting board, so we don't mind leaving the fly shot. So maybe 16 to 12 is kind of nice. Then we could play the 3 behind. Feels a little more flexible than what he found, but okay. Double 3s is going to make progress forward from the anchor. I like that from Rory. Maybe you should actually just take 2 of them all the way to the 15 and try to be done with it. Then he's still 6 away linked from the 21 and can try to connect and has the timing to leave, or otherwise he's going to run out with it. Yeah, this is the normal sane play. Well, he's still thinking about it, though.
Well, give him a little bit double 2.
Thanks, Brett. Thanks, Gary. 4-1 can make another blocking point now that our opponent's advanced. Wow, XG really doesn't like the missing out on the 15 on plus. I think making the 15 is probably best. What else would we do? I mean, the other option would be to unstack the 6 and focus on building.
Too many points.
But this seems very nice to make sure 5s don't win the game, you know?
Too many points. Do this. Kerry actually.
Or he can just, okay, this is more flexible. It's going to focus on having ways to play 6s and other numbers and not have to
his was
points
clear,
later.
right. Yours, I still think was right, but
I think all of his numbers played the other way too. 4-3 gets the spare around the bench. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, we're here. He had spare 6s. You
2-6.
Here it plays a lot
maybe it's
easier.
better to play 11 and 6-4, but okay. Yeah, this can't be too bad. Yeah, he played the whole roll as 1, and I think if he would have played the 6 in 11 to 5 first and looked for his best 2, he would have found a different play. Dice noise is annoying anyway. Some people really like that. I have a friend that watches just turns on my match videos to listen to the sound of that.
Let's see here.
5 in, 2, 6-4, I think. No, we want to keep a 6 outside. Okay. Getting important to stay flexible. Put that extra outfield point on the 11. Yeah, if they take a break, I'll be able to go fix that. But otherwise, I got to stay on transcription and commentary, and I'm not sure these are the type of players to take many breaks. So it might be a next match thing to play with the sound levels.
So we're not clearing that point. We're definitely not clearing that point. So we're doing this.
It was about 10. My favorite.
More.
Even more. Okay.
Yeah.
Well found by Jonah. 3-6 gets to cover and bring a checker in. Getting a little closer to running out of time. Oh, this to the ace is a little more important. Well, he's going to think about running. This seems pretty big. But I guess the board is going to get better. It's actually not too far off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's got 2 blocks behind now. It's going to turn into a 4-point board very soon. Still, we have timing, and our opponent doesn't necessarily have the room to hold this, so it's tough. The reason to do it is actually because we win a bunch of gammons. That's so interesting with the much better board. That's very funny. So we can make this provocative play that wins less, but mixes things up to our advantage with the stronger board. That's a hard one to know for me.
Maybe my double 3s was a blunder.
You might have been right to come here.
Yeah.
Because I had nothing here.
Yeah.
I guess he's spending some time to think about how all the hits will play, how many that Jonah will actually want to hit with. Is it going to get worse? You know, are there rolls that are really bad the other way when he doesn't run? plenty to calculate there.
That looks pretty strong.
So yeah, the 2 in is not too much different than playing 4 to ace, other than we can just save some more numbers if we stay outside. Something like 6-5 is going to play a little better.
His original? Yep.
Okay, chooses to pay now. Double aces is going to work. I don't know how though. Should it play 4 to 1 after hitting, or should we stay pure and make the 7? I think probably better to stay pure.
1, 2, 3.
We still defend that hit on the ace effectively. And yeah, the 11 to 10 doesn't create any new shots, and it helps build from the outfield, so I think it's a nice spot to have right now. Yeah. Ace in and 2 up to the edge. Beautiful shot for Rory. Jonah looking for a 3 from the roof, doesn't get it, fans. And I think this is cashable for Rory if he wants, and the question is, should he play on too good or not? Maybe there's still a little bit of work here. I don't see many numbers that don't cover a 5-point board, so I guess I'd probably roll, yeah. 154, we're winning gammon half the time. We're behind in the match, so it's easier to claim later when things go poorly too. Aw, thanks, Fairy.
Anything else that doesn't fill?
I try to be, maybe I'm the only VG commentator on this planet. That's how it works. There's a lot of other people that like do it when they're at tournaments and stuff, but I guess I'm the only one like focusing on it, you know? 5-3 gets the cover. 2 spans. 6-5, I think, okay, he's just going to come around. Yeah, if he can close out, then he's going to win a ton of gammons with all these checkers outside. Doesn't need to stay back and try to scoop up that other blot, but he does need to attack on the ace quickly to slow down progress. I don't think he needs, I think he's still way too good, yeah. But so right now there are 17, 24, 26 pips outside, which if I didn't do any adjustment for that on a closeout, if Jonah doesn't make any more progress, should be something like 55% gammons. So yeah, he's in good shape if he can just stop Jonah. Oh, he's going to play safe here though. I feel like he really needed to attack to freeze the checkers and make sure no gammons happen. Jonah escapes, kills all the gammons. It's just going to be an easy cash now. I mean, he can technically play on since there's no risk of Jonah getting back in the race. But yeah, so he misses an opportunity here to play, to hit on the ace and try to win those more gammons. So you see it goes all the way up to 53%. What did he roll there to come in? He's going to keep playing on, it looks like a 4-2. And 6-2 for Jonah. And a 5-1. 4-2. 2-1. 5 and 3 in, stacking up to 6. Still no rush for Rory to not try to win a gammon, technically. So the chances are nearly 0, as you can see.
I already won a point in this game. Oh.
And you have 1 to play.
Rory insists that Jonah take an extra tip, yeah. 4-3 is going to take 2 off. 4-2, that's going to save the gammon for sure. And Rory's ready to cash.
Do you agree with my too good cue?
So on we go to 908, 1008.
I wasn't really thinking about your play.
Yeah, actually, I know you
like. I was just thinking about what I needed.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay. Up to 1.
6-1 open for Jonah. Gonna make the bar point. Not much score adjustment at 908, 1008. Still a ton of match to go. I think after the 6-1 we like 2 up.
Yeah, I don't know what's right here, folks.
It's tied with the split apparently at this score. I'm surprised there should be like a book play, but maybe at some of these scores it doesn't have one. I don't know.
Split.
And Rory trailing is thinking that the idea is probably 2 down, but that's not the typical second roll response. They're all close though. Okay, seems to find the best of it. And 6-2 is going to hit. Nice shot from Jonah. Advantage him. 3 enters and 4 hits. Still keeping him in the blot hitting contest, trying to come out of this with tempo. 4-1. probably just wants to split all the way up to the edge, I guess. I don't see any better ace. I guess we could do this goofy 21-23 constellation, but better to just slot the better point. 4-1, perfect for Rory. Wins on head. And Rory with the structural advantage with more checkers back. 2-5. Probably happy to just bounce out to the bar. I would have liked that, yeah. 13-8 is a little bit better for distribution, but I mean, we fight for an advanced anchor with the lead in the race, so I can see a lot of reasons to just pop out there. 6-1 points on head. I guess he's happy he didn't, but now he still has 2 checkers stuck behind prime, you know? So Jonah's not that much worse off not having been hit. Or having been hit. 3-2 gets to anchor at least, but it's a little deep. Rory just ready to shuffle his checkers up from the back. Everything else is well placed on the front. Aces is perfect for Jonah. Steps up to the edge, makes a blocking point in a 4 prime. Now clear advantage for Jonah with less checkers back. Otherwise, similar structure. Oh, 2-6 should come off the anchor. Wow, I don't think he's finding that one. That's surprising. 6-1. Well, this does look like the opportunity to come off the anchor here. Now that our opponent's in the air and we have outfield control, but 2s is going to punish that. In, make the point, and then the last one steps up to the edge. Okay, yeah, we're not trying to play a back game or anything or have a second anchor. And now Rory, I think, with a fairly clear advantage with his opponent not at the edge. Jonah's still better with less checkers back. Just trying to clean up lots. And Rory does still have work to do to escape that prime. Can't do it on this roll. So I don't think he wants to hit. I think he just wants to see the light. Interesting, it is a little bit better. Okay. I like his idea, though. It seems like we have to play the 4 over there, and then, you know, the ace. I don't want to take my opponent, you know, like unprime my opponent by hitting him. 2-6 can just clean up a blot.
That's a covering number.
That works for Jonah. This has not been cubed yet. It's sitting off screen somewhere because it doesn't fit on the board, I guess. 6-4 just coming around. Yeah, that can make it all the way to 11, so a little bit better than running from the 22. Ace-2 is beautiful for Jonah. So happy to get up to the edge of the prime and send a checker back. Deuce is less important. 4 ace can get 2 up to the edge. I don't think Rory wants contact here. And Jonah just needs to run with the 6. Okay, Rory wants to think about coming in to keep more contact. But I think it's just like he doesn't have time in his front position to hold this anyway. So he's going to be sad when he rolls 5s and 6s that he didn't have mobility there instead. 6-2 would have been hitting, so Rory did avoid that with his play. 7-5 is good distribution for attacking and stays only in range of 6-6. 3-1, I think they both want to come up to the edge still, but it's pretty bad for Rory. I don't know if he can play this game anymore. Yeah, it's supposed to pass either way.
Doesn't look like I've enough.
So let's see if Rory sees it that way too. Jonah easily finds the cube. Yeah. Yeah, the baffle box does take up more space on the board, so we don't have room for the cube, but I don't understand why everyone wants to block on the board. Like, that is the... I'm just put it to the side. I don't know. I don't get it. It's really easy.
No, he's definitely keeping up. Yeah.
You can just go off to the side by the scoreboard, all kinds of room. 5-3. Point to open. So we are 8 away, 10 away. Small lead for Jonah. Yep, Roy gets to advance his anchor past the made point. That's always an exciting thing to do. And now that Rory has an advanced anchor, Jonah needs one too and needs to split. I'm surprised out to the bar is actually favored there. I liked his play to get a spare down on the 8. 5-2. This one's a little confusing. We don't want to make this 6 stack. We're not so ahead in the race. We got to find some. Maybe the tempo hit's like the best we can do, but yeah, okay.
It's an option.
I think I would have gotten tricked into something.
You had an option to do that.
More developmental. 4-3 makes the anchor, and now Rory has an easy time unstacking behind at least. 6-2. Don't think it's ready to run. Not ahead enough. Yeah. And double 5s can't escape for Jonah, but it's going to take over the race, so he's just going to be looking to come off that anchor. Maybe making the ace is okay, but there's not really anything attractive with these. It's just 20 pips. Okay, the middle play looks kind of good too. Good distribution.
Slot them all.
5-3. What can it do? I guess it could make the ace. We don't want to give up the midpoint. We want to keep all the containment. I don't think we want to go for this. Yeah, okay. So the flexibility is worth it to try to cover the higher points. The ace is pretty deep, I suppose. But it seems like when we're down in the race, like I'd rather have that to make sure that my opponent can't run off the 20 point as easily. So close ideas. So I was actually thinking this 6-1, 4-1 just to have a board point would be nice, but yeah, it's funny to start all the points and then just invite our opponent to run.
Down a few picks, huh?
Nothing that great here, but Rory's still like fine in the race too, so he's got plenty of play.
For just one, that doesn't seem right. It just seems like the right play.
This is easily the most flexible and pure. So I guess that wins out in this position. And is Jonah pausing to think about the cube? I don't think he has much anything here yet. Should be a pretty pure 50-50 game with both of us having advanced anchors, mutual holding, pretty even race. 3-1 develops nicely, makes the 5 point. Probably just need to catch up on the race to make sure. 5-2, I think, yeah. Looks pretty natural, taking points behind, slotting new points. 5-2, I don't think Jonah's ready to run, just not ahead in the race enough. So after we cover, what 5 do we want? Yeah, we can leave the fly shots because there's 2 blots on board. He's going to pause to think about whether or not he'd rather have the distribution, but I think turning the blot on the ace into an asset, there's no other, like, not much else to do with that spare on the 3, so it's nice to deploy it effectively. Well, he's rewound it illegally. Let me go tell him that real quick.
Yes, sir.
This is original.
Is this there?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Is it?
Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
use the 2 to cover.
Oh,
Okay,
thank you,
yeah,
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah. Aha. Real-time strikes. Yeah. Commenting on the clean play, they've been playing pretty solid so far. Pretty sure both of them will be happy with those PRs, if they can hold it.
Do that. See here. Here comes that. That comes in.
He seems really stumped about this one. I guess just doesn't want to give up the 18. Is trying to figure out if he needs to run off the anchor seems like the biggest question here. If we rule that out, then I think everything else feels fairly equivalent.
Could come down. Wait.
8-1 being the weakest doesn't keep us a 6 to play. And doesn't it take advantage of the 2 blots in board while we can?
Not sure.
13-6 can be
I'm
fine
not
too.
sure, actually.
I'm not sure either, but I think this is right.
2-1. This is going to make at least 1 point. Maybe if he wants a chance to hit the fly shot, he should clean up like this, something like that. But I think the pure point's probably a little better, yeah. Well spotted by Rory. With only 1 blot in board, he'll still be happy to hit a fly shot. 4-1, probably happy to just clean up, but it could make a board point too. That's actually tough with the close race. Maybe he wants to contain on something like a 6-5. Yeah, deploying that spare, I guess, seems fine. I don't know, they're both very close. 2-1 cannot cover. So what is it going to do here? Okay, advance the spare. Better to keep the better point. That's interesting. 6-2 comes home to safety with a 17 pip lead now. And so Rory's going to have to roll well to not get the cubes. I guess, sorry. No, he's still back on his anchor, so no. Is now the time to run off. Wow. I didn't even think about that looking at the last play. But it seems like Rory's board is ready. 3s and aces hit, 3s and 5s cover. It just kind of gives this game plan that we don't have otherwise when we pop out. And our opponent isn't ready to jump out anyway either. So yeah, I don't know. Like usually in these mutual holding games, it's really hard to come up with examples where you do want to leave the anchor, especially against a board that's 3 points and ready or 4 points like this. If he's having to destroy his position, it makes more sense. But yeah, he's not gaining enough like the 13 to 5 is fine. It's like a good place for the checker. It's ready to attack if Rory has to leave, ready to cover. And we're not really behind so much structure that it's going to be hard to run later. So he does go for the double falcon after all, though. 5-6 can't punish it. So I think Rory really needs to stay on his anchor now. But yeah, I can play the 6 in and cover with the 5. Wow, he's supposed to step out and provoke? How do we find this? I don't understand this play. Oh, because the block's still back there. Did he? Oh yeah, he's looking at it. Yeah, so his 6 is going to have to leave a shot anyway is the problem. So he just, otherwise we could clear from the 10. Clearing from the 10 looks okay as well though. This is tricky to find though. I guess there's just not very many hidden covers. I don't know. It seems like Rory should, or that Jonah should be pretty happy to hit loose with a 4. And I feel like this should even invite the cube, yeah, even leading. Yeah, so that particular play failed to make the, was that a 5-6? Yeah. And then Rory's gonna make a 3-1. And then 2-2 is gonna point on head. We didn't find a cube yet, okay. I guess he's trying to protect the lead there. And probably like slightly too good if anything now. Very happy to pass. Good thing I'm not on a delay indeed. So I'm gonna, okay, can start to split with this big of a lead. 7 away, 10 away, okay. I would have thought slotting was still good too. Oh, he does slot. Yeah.
Maybe she just dropped
And
her.
5-2, I think, should just want to split in response, yeah.
Can you play out there?
2 down is fine as well. Rory's struggling with this one. Trying to make sure he captures all 0.011 of the equity here. And 3-2 gets to cover both. Could split as well. It's not that many fly shots with this particular split, so. But against stacks, I don't think we're really in a hurry. Oh, we can point on head as well. I wasn't thinking of that. For sure, I thought the pure point would be better. Yeah, a little bit better on ++, but it's a candidate. Definitely wins more gammons to put our opponent in the air. Just wins more games to have the best point in the 5 point, even if our opponent anchors. Oh, he could. Yeah, no, there is no cover and hit. Okay. Wow, interesting find. It's pretty. Feels like deep knowledge of the game to me to understand that that's even an option. Yeah, I don't think we want to come in high and provoke here, but if we do, this 11 variety is okay. But there's a lot aimed at it with the better board, so it's kind of safer to stick back. The 5 we don't like after that, but we can survive it. 6-1 is going to point on head. And this could lead to a lot of cubes. Is Rory ready to split with this still? I think he ought to. The priming threat is very real. And as soon as his opponent brings one more checker down into the zone, it's going to be too scary for the blitz. So good find from Rory. And no cube yet. But yeah, just match lead that's keeping that off pretty much, I think. Jonah is going to attack. Actually, it looks like it might not have been enough in a normal score. But 2-6, what can this do? We can duplicate 4s by slotting. Sure, let's do that. And this keeps getting scarier. Jonah now even at the score with a cube. Getting close to a money pass, so it's a good time to send it with this 3-point lead. And it's right on the cusp. I didn't know 7 away, 10 away was quite this sensitive. We can see a pretty massive adjustment to it, that we really are close to a normal score pass, and it's only a tiny cube at this score. Because a lot of the threats are gammons, which are of reduced impact when you have a big score lead like this, so his gammon value is dropping, and the recube value is going up for Rory. So as you get behind in the match, if there's a lot of game left, you definitely want to stay in it longer and take your chance to get that recube in, which will cancel a lot of gammons and things like that.
Gonna come out.
So we're seeing a lot of score effect on these particular wins and numbers combination.
Okay, John.
Well, thanks, Tapio. Wow, and Rory's going to pass this. So it's, I wonder what he thought it was at a normal score. He must have thought that it was a fairly clear pass in normal backgammon to be able to let it go here. But yeah, misses out on the chance to play big for that. But those are tough. They're very scary. You know? Feels like you can end up 3 away or behind 10 away, 3 away very easily. 3-2 usually wants the minor split here. And Rory going to play 2 down. Okay, starting to try to find gammonish positions. 6-4 is going to pop out and hit. Glad, yeah, I can respond to people in Norway much faster. Sorry that it doesn't work that way for you, Tapio. I will respond eventually, though. 5-4 anchors up. Beautiful shot for Jonah. And Rory, yeah, so when you have the leading score, you don't have to deal with any of the gammon impact or anything like that once we make an anchor, so it's beautiful. Yeah, no shots here for Rory, he says. I don't know. I guess he could play bigger, but probably just gives him an opportunity to run. 4-2. I don't know if we want to trade the 8 for the 4 point here to leave a direct 6. It seems we do. Okay. Yeah, it's very close, though. 1-6 is happy to hit and stay split back there, too. Yeah, I like that. 2-6 hits and is going to bring your checker down into the action unless it wants to. I don't think it wants to break the bar right now. 1-6 gets to link up, and we have the 24 and 17. This is an interesting double anchor game.
Gotta be better than making
5-2. This can advance with the leading the race. I think we want to advance our anchor here. But okay, it looks like there's a little bit too much material pointed at it. I would have been very tempted to make the 18. So what are the tactics that get out here? I guess we challenge a whole bunch of stripped points. Okay, it could be that our opponent has to give up a point so often that allowing him to hit us out here is just like tactically right now the wrong idea. Where otherwise he's just going to have to volunteer so much. We're going to get a ton of returns when he hits us out here in the outfield. So this 2-6 probably going to try down in the race and with the better board anyway. Wow, it should keep it and just run from the 24. Interesting. Nice find, Rory. It does represent our advanced anchor, so I guess so. We don't come in direct range of the blot. 5-1. Yeah, probably just making progress around. That makes plenty of sense. Does it hit? Was it a 5-2? Must have either they played illegal or I misread the dice. 5-3. I think this just wants to link up with our anchor. Where did he go? What happened here? Oh, Rory's back. I have something wrong here. I don't know what I'm doing. I lost the transcription apparently. I don't know what happened on this. Rory has aces now. Let's see if we can get caught up with where we are. Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
Oh, I want to let me hint it. There we go. So he's down in the race, so he wants to keep more contacts. It looks like it is actually an option to come from the 17 here. Yeah, I guess we don't really want to give up anything with these aces, so I understand why he's pausing to think about it. What else? We're blocking 6s now. It does seem very natural to keep. I guess this is gonna, he goes for a flexible play after all instead. Okay. 4-3.
That's such a nothing play. Sometimes nothing plays right.
Why won't it let me change these dice? Oh, goodness. My computer is being annoying now. All right, looks like we're going to lose the XG feed here. What do we have with the 6-2? Do we have to volunteer? We could just clear a point, but he wants, so with all these blocks around, we can play more pure than that. Okay, I like that. 4-1 definitely wants to cover 2 points. Jonah's board is ready now, and Rory definitely needs to clean up.
One more shot.
Should still be down in the race.
Nope.
6 can cover, and I guess just break the point behind, sure. And 6-2. Now Jonah has a fine opportunity to volunteer a shot if he wants to make the board. Might not have that next time, so giving up the 13 seems okay.
15, 16,
It also looks fine with the racing lead to just make the board. So he's going to catch up on that. Make sure he's got the pip count right.
7, 3. Is this original, by the way? Yeah. I haven't moved yet. You played this, and I haven't moved yet.
That checker thing, so I wasn't sure.
Wow, it should come off the anchor. Wasn't looking for that. I guess that makes perfect sense being ahead 15 pips. Yeah, nice find by Jonah. Very well done. What do we have for Rory? A 4-2. Can it afford to hit? I don't think so. I think we just get gammon. So I guess, where would it hit from if it did? We can duplicate threes if we hit 15 to 11, 6 to 4. There's a blotting board. We're at a lot of risk with the race anyway. Maybe that's worth it. That structure actually looks reasonably strong. And we're trailing in the match, so I think we have to go for it a little more. Sure. Nice find by Rory. And is Jonah doubling from the bar? Okay. At this leading score, that's pretty ambitious, I think. Yeah, he's actually like not even much of a favorite with a lot of gammons. It's not clear to me that this is a money cube that he sent over. But he entered well. A 3-1 to enter, and Rory's going to respond well too. And this is going to be a very potent cube potentially for Rory. Okay, he's going to switch on the higher points. Maybe with the constellation there, I would rather switch 4 to 3. I guess our opponent can anchor on the 5, but it's not really much better if they anchor on the 22 here. So, yeah, that's a little strange to me. Let's see here, double aces.
That doesn't seem right.
6 to 5 is the best switch, though. After we do that, because we have the 4 made, we can just spread out too. It does look pretty nice.
No more.
Yeah, I think I would have been tricked into a 4 to 3 switch here. Nice find by Rory. Misses the opportunity to spread out and steps up instead, but that shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. And Jonah gonna anchor up. With the better board, I think he still has plenty to play this. I don't think Rory has any real cube to think about. When we switch off the 6, these always get really confusing. But he is trailing majorly in the race, so he's got to pause to think about it for sure. I think this is the situation. And it is a good cube already. Wow, he's a favorite. 60%. This is a hard one to find. But this is the weapon that Jonah gave him.
15. He was like 141. And I have 39, 41, 51.
See if this will let me start transcribing from position again.
35, 85, 95, 85, 15, 25, 35. Well, I'm down 2 pips.
No, still won't let me give me the hint. All right, I need to. do something to get the keyboard working again too.
Double fours.
Spoke too soon, Steve. Yeah. I lost it. What can you do? I'm afraid if I close this, no, this should work. Okay, well, he thinks about the cube. I have a second to try something. There's my picture, pretty picture on the screen. This is a pretty decisive moment in the match too, so a good time to spend a lot of time on it anyway. Share this.
5-4.
Nope, my keyboard's still dumb. Okay. What can I do? So he's going to roll past it. Understandable.
Didn't say 6-5 though.
6-5 does not make a new point.
Remember that is the
I think it can pop out and try to come around 15-10 most likely. Yeah, just make a big step towards having a leading race against an anchor game. Looks pretty strong. And Jonah, 5s from the bar, strong, 4-2. Not so bad. Oh wow, it should pop up there for mobility, okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. It's so hard to think of these things against like the open 6 point.
This is pretty good too.
But yeah, he's afraid to provoke
Makes this
and be hit there, but with his 4-point board, he's got good protection, and now's the time. And so this is actually the difference between a take and a pass here too. We'll see if Rory finds the cube to punish this.
53-54.
Ahead in the race now, 3 checkers back with a few extra gammons, no mobility. But an open 6 point, and a lot of work to bring this home past that.
32. 132. 67. 69. 67.
Definitely difficult score adjustments to make. Yeah, I think what got us here too is Jonah making what felt like maybe something like a field cube, something that he wasn't sure if his opponent would take, but if your opponent is happy to play it, you know, you can get in trouble. Maybe he just thought it was a good opportunity to win 4 points and just was feeling it, felt like the dice were coming, I don't know. He's got himself in this very difficult decision, leaving Rory with very tough decisions. And Rory with 10 points left too is spending a lot of clock time. And Jonah gonna take it, okay, right on the take pass borderline, so fine. Double 4s is a beautiful shot. Cleans up and makes the 6 point, 6 prime, okay. And Jonah with a little counterplay getting to hit. Oh, I'm not sure he's even supposed to though. And it looks like a fan from Rory and a 4-3 from Jonah now. Yeah, it's just so you don't have any way to like actually crack our opponent here, so they just get to go fishing when we hit them. So wait for us to crack. And so this could be a gammon for 8 points a lot of the time. Yeah, I think we need to continue to make our prime here. Who's a little busy? Me, Gary? Oh, cool. It's receiving these now again. More praying. Okay. Steps up to the edge, sure. 5 fans. 5-4. Just gonna shuffle around in the board. One more roll and it's cracking time. And Rory will be here for it. Even if he rolls an ace-6, he's gonna stay back, I'm pretty sure, and let Jonah come to him. So I guess Jonah's thinking about whether or not he needs to slot it to be able to roll that ace point home safely. Yeah, not volunteering seems like the way. See if we can get away with not having to do that. 4-6 is about as bad as it gets. And no 6 from Rory yet, though. Still plenty of times to pick up another blot. 5s, okay, we'll just shift it to the ace instead. No ace for Rory. Jonah looking for a 4-up. 5-3, not the worst. It can shift the gap. Getting closer to cleaning up. No 4 for Rory, okay. And 6s. And clean up. Finally, a 6 in enters high. 5 can come in too. And so now Rory will just be waiting for Jonah to crash more. No real traps available either because he has that third checker on the anchor. So I think he's just going to delay giving up the prime for as long as he can. It'll be tough to win a gammon. Decides he wants to stay back in set. I'm not really sure why. 2-5 is going to clean up the 2, okay. Double 5s is a little fast. Is there room for it? Just barely. Maybe this is why he played it this way? Because it would have been blocked eventually the other way? Yeah, I think he found a way to save himself a shot on 5s maybe. That's interesting. But he's also thinking about just switching 7-2 anyway. Now that he left himself this other way to play it. So, I don't know. Kind of funny. 6s is still frozen. And what do we find now? 3-2 probably just wants to clear from the rear. Oh, it's just going to cover us from the front. Yeah, keep the prime as long as we can. Keep forcing him to crack. And not be able to spend these pips. I like it. 5-1, I think we're clearing the 7. (6-3) still can't run. Does break the board a little further. 6-2 can clear a point safely. Oops, he should actually leave the shot. Interesting. I don't think I would have thought of volunteering there, but there's a blotting board. Yeah, that's the best way to win a gammon. 3-2 gets to clean up. Forced move. And 3-2 does not clear safely, but yeah, oh, we should just play to the ace actually instead of volunteering. Very interesting. I would have thought to just keep it pure as well. But I guess it's really is Jonah's best chance at this point is to hit this and try to keep him dancing around the board. They're very close. Tough to lose either way. This is going to save a lot of gammons too. 6-3 just pops out. 5-4 is going to run past, and now he's only going to have, not a huge racing deficit to deal with from a decent 22-point game. I guess it is a pretty bad racing deficit with all the wastage. Never mind. He's still going to need some pretty huge sets, but getting the opportunity to maybe race is looking pretty nice when he was facing a gammon earlier. 5-1 I think is just burying a checker. We just get gammon too much if we run off right now. But he wants to pop out. Okay. Not too far behind. But yeah, I think it's worth attacking for Rory here. And now that we've opened this up, there are potentially 11 pips outside. Wow, 3-6 is going to hit and continue. Okay. And a 6 for Rory is still a lot of gammons, and he finds it. Beautiful. But yeah, 11 pips outside is like in the teens for gammon. There's like a decent number of gammons that can happen after we run off like that. We don't make enough progress with the 5-1. 6 is fans. And 6-1 does not get to hit. I think he's going to, yeah, I guess we could duplicate the 3 might have been an idea too, but I think spreading out for distribution is much better. We're not really worried about him hitting or his board. We want to try to pick things up. Ah, the 6-3 doesn't work though. That's just coming into the board without hitting anything. Frustrating. And 3-6 is going to pop right out if it wants to. I don't think we can win enough to stay back. So yeah, I like this. Just save all the gammons so that we have all these outside. And Jonah looks like favorite to save the extra 4 points of the gammon here. Yeah, 3.5% for Rory. 2-1's not going to help the cause. Up to 9%. The take was actually very close and fine. 5-2. The double was a problem though. Double 5s is going to threaten a lot of gammons. Okay, that race is on now for real. And 3-2 isn't going to save all that many of them. Only 30%. Okay. Rory likely to still need a set to do it. Jonah gets one in. Is 3-1 definitely the best? Yeah. So he's going to have to roll well even if Rory doesn't roll a set here. 6 or 5 to get in and can't be with a 4. 6-4 isn't enough to get off. Ouch. Okay. And so we're going to resign a gammon. 8 points for Rory. And on we go to 6 away, 2 away. Making a much faster match out of it. Two 4 to open for Rory, it looks like. So Rory almost never going to be able to send a cube here. Did Rory actually roll the 4-2?
You rolled the 2.
No, the 2 got rolled. 5-2 for Rory. Splitting for sure at this score. And Jonah definitely not going to have very much of an advantage, just some gammon threats in the early game. Well, Rory wants to play 2 down at 2 away. Okay, interesting. Might think that he wants to win an undoubled gammon for the match. 6-3. Not sure what the response is, but splitting always a candidate. Running pretty good here too. 5-4 doesn't do much. I think it wants to split now. And clean up. Interesting. Okay. 11 to 6 is hard to swallow. 6 checker on the 6. 6 is going to put Jonah in a big racing lead. I think parking on the 9 is very strong here to duplicate the 4s, make the bar point with it. And he's probably thinking about just hitting on the ace. Okay, yeah, maybe that's better. I like the pure play, but what can you do? 2-6 down in the race. The best he can do is run. Wow, this feels like a cube for Jonah already. I had 10 pips in the race, threatening to attack, a little bit better board. And it looks like by the numbers that it should be a take for Rory, but that's not going to be clear to me. Introducing another blot seems like a little too much. Here comes the cube. And so this is probably going to be a very close to a pass there, and Rory snaps it up quickly. Okay. Finds the correct take. 6-4 is going to point on head. Continue to blitz. Jonah trying to get 4 back to get to even in this match. 5-1 is going to anchor. Beautiful shot for Rory. Gets the tempo on the ace too to not create another blot. Double 3s. Can't clean up very well. Yeah, sure. It can make a point behind. It doesn't worry about it too much because we have a 4-point board. And our opponent has nothing but a blot on the ace right now.
I'm crazy.
4-2 gets to make a board point. Nice shot for Rory. 6s. Where does this all link up? Is that where that goes? Yeah. And then the other one can play behind or make the bar point. Yeah, maybe it's better to just leave the blot out there. Yeah. Before our opponent can punish it. Bury checkers later. Nice play by Jonah. 6s for Rory. He's still down 21 pips in the race, so he needs to stay on the 20. Cover the ace and make the deuce. Yeah, this seems like maximum contact. Best board. All these things.
40.
I like this idea.
66, 76, 96, 06, let me see, 40, 50, 66, 96, 76, 110. 110. And you have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 65, 75, 85, 86, 78, 9, 21.
I guess he's taking some time to count the pips to make sure he's got the race right.
Original.
Yeah, if he saw that he's way down, then I'm not really sure why he's rewinding it now. And this is going to be a big mistake to leave and just basically give up to... Okay, it's actually, I mean, it's only 7% wins. That actually kind of surprises me. That coming out and giving up contact like this is not a bigger problem. But I mean, 7% is a lot. It's hard to make checker mistakes that give up that much winning chances.
Stay here.
Yeah, that seems right.
Then it's
back.
Double ones, double.
Well played, Gammon, indeed. Hello, Randy.
3-1.
We must have a whole bunch of you in here now, since I'm getting chatted by people.
3-1.
53 people, okay.
2.
Thanks for watching on a Saturday afternoon.
Anything else? 2-1.
Yeah, he doesn't, I mean, Rory's getting low on the clock and really spending a lot of time on this one. All I can think of is that he's struggling to get the pip counter, feel confident exactly where he's in, about the timing, whatever. But, I mean, even after he looks at the best play of making the ace and the deuce, it should be very clear that he has a lot of space to work with from the midpoint He's not at risk of crashing or anything like this. So, I mean, it looks like a fairly clear play. I think he'll choose it in the end. But yeah, I'm not sure what's tripping up so much on it right now. Okay, he does eventually go with this. 5-6 gets the safety. Beautiful shot for Jonah. Well on his way to a 2-point win and 4-way, 2-way most likely, but there's some contact to go. Aces is a beautiful shot for Rory. Builds the board. Takes 2 crossovers. Could just take 1 for building, but okay. And 2-1. This is going to clear some points safely. Probably the 8 because it brings a checker in, yeah. Could bury behind to keep more landing spots, but I think that's only getting more stripped when we don't have the 4 anymore. So probably, yeah, maybe, there we go. Nice play. 6-4, can't slot the point yet. Rory doing fine as well. 3-2, looks like it's going to get rid of our spares in front. And 3-2 finally gets the slot. Maybe he wants to stay back to keep a 6 or a 5 to play, so 6-4 with it. Switching, sure, that's fine too. It's another way to keep him outside. 5-3, cannot clear safely, so there goes the 7-point. So he's having more problems bringing this home than we anticipated. He's given Rory some chances here. Rory's going to struggle to hang on his board. Found a low enough roll to do it, and this could be it. 6 up, 6-4 clears safely though. Okay, huge roll for Jonah. Rory will be running one.
I would let you roll.
And aces, I guess, can pick and pass for gammons. Yeah, there you go. It'll go for it.
I would let you roll.
But not too many here. Even with the closeout, it would be probably 10% gammon, so a little bit less with the gap and everything like that. 5-4, just has to clear 2, can't take any checkers off, so we're very low on the gammon race, but wins, of course, nowhere to be found as Jonah keeps gaining pips with missed rolls. And 5-4, pops out, 3-2, 5 in, 4-2 is 2 off.
That's not scaring
3 is 2 off.
That's scaring me.
Nah, it doesn't change anything.
Really?
Not really.
That's a little bit sarcastic. Maybe take it out.
I guess there's
Oh,
some
now
chances
I
here.
got
We
you.
got a gap on
Now I got you.
Can lose a roll.
I take.
Lots of sets from Rory.
Oh, I didn't
Maybe he
realize
needs all
it was on
sets
my
from
side.
here. He's still got 9 checkers left. 4-3 should about decide it. Rory's ready to resign. Okay. 4-way, 2-way. See if Jonah has studied this. My favorite reference for this still, that be in the book if I eventually release it, but like Jonah opens with a 6-3 split, and Rory responds with a 4-3 that also splits or does whatever it does. That's good enough for a
I
cube.
don't
Yeah, you just shrugged.
I just know
Any
it's a
more
cube.
advantage than that,
Let you
we're gonna have a
decide
double as
after
well.
that. I don't like to use my energy on their decision. You know?
Yeah, no. No, you when I said it, you shrugged, so I thought maybe you had an opinion.
4-1, splitting up the score, okay. At the leading score, of course, 6-4 points on head. And so this is going to be enough for a cube a lot of times, depending on how Rory enters. 5-6, probably not enough to keep it off. I think Jonah needs to send already, yeah. Just a little bit extra gammons, a little bit of an advantage. Doesn't take much more than that. But he's going to cruise by it, not missing too much on that. This can hit and make the 4-point. Yeah, beautiful shot. So he's going to lose his market by a mile now and really regret not having sent it. Rory gets to anchor though? Wow. Well, he's thinking about hitting as well, but I mean, at this score, we just have to take the 20-point for sure. I don't know, maybe we could think about trying to win more at some other score, but even then it would be sketchy against such a strong board. And I don't think there's much use in sending the cube anymore, but it's reasonable. Yeah, it's a little bit early now, so I mean, there are some gammons available when we pick up that checker and keep it dancing, but Jonah's got a long way to home from here.
So I know this has got
Still a lot of work to do to win against a holding game.
No, but I
And
think
if
it was
Rory
still
can
a
save
cube.
the gammon, then he just gets this sort of
the
free
score
roll
is
at winning
probably
2
still
points
there.
for the match. and otherwise in a 50-50
So does that
DMP
have to
game
be double as
afterwards.
well?
So
Oh.
should be a fairly comfortable take for him. Got to spend a little bit of time thinking about what that blot on the 11 point means.
Okay, those are actually even. So I'm down.
Not sure the race matters too much. It's 19 pips. If it was 39, I think it would still be a
19.
comfortable take.
Down 19.
I don't know how it could be and still look like this, but you know,
And you have 22
in theory.
shots. Plus double four.
Randy hasn't played in years. Now's a good time to start. We got a lot of tournaments going on. If you're in the U.S. or internationally, there's a whole bunch around too. Lots of online places to play.
I'm not smart enough.
I guess reasonable for Rory to spend some time on this too. With, I mean, it could be the decisive game of the match, but he is running low on bank, and if he decides to pass it, that's going to be even worse on that. But yeah, it'd be a pretty huge over adjustment to the score to let this go. Oh, he's letting it go. Okay, Jonah got one through, and so yeah, Jonah ended up getting very lucky to have not doubled the roll before. I think that would have been an easy take for Rory, and now he is confused enough to let it go and give him a free point on the board. 3-way, 2-way.
Was 1 o'clock running?
Mine was
Oh,
6-3 for you.
yeah, be careful.
That is a common thing that happens at 4-way, 2-way. Is we learn that we need to adjust majorly at the score, and the tendency is very quickly to start over adjusting by a lot. I think the tempo on the ace is a bit of an overplay, but I get it. The score idea wants to play for gammons, disconnect all these things. Just not enough material in the zone. 3-2 gets to link up with the blot. Very nice shot for Jonah, or for Rory. Sorry, 6-3 is going to hit and split, I'm pretty sure. 2 down he goes for though, and sticks to the plan of winning a gammon at this score. 1-6 is going to hit twice, and Rory in good shape to win an undoubled gammon here now. 1-4 is going to enter 2. One of them is the third checker on the 24. That's illegal. Let's see, 3-1. I think it's better to make the point. We've got enough checkers back now. And Jonah gets to make the advanced anchor. Oh, I think he's going to do it, but he can hit 2. It feels pretty important to make it. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a miss as well. Under a lot of gammon risk when he doesn't. So Rory gets to send another checker back. Jonah stands here and doesn't get to make either. Yeah, now he's in big trouble. Rory gets to hit both and cruise into a lot of undoubled gammons here for the match. 2-4 enters 2. Still one up on the bar. See if Rory can continue the attack. 6-4 is going to make the next best point. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. We don't want our opponent to be able to roll a deuce. Rather, they roll a 3 probably. 2-1 can't hit anything though. Okay, can come in on the ace and make the 8 though.
What's that?
And Jonah looking to just establish a second anchor, gets to do it.
You were wondering what color you were.
And so now he can play
Which
clear on
checker
the
I
other
grabbed
side
to
of the
bring
board
in?
too, and can still lose a lot of gammons when this goes wrong, but has a lot of wins for sure. And so if he gets in any sort of shot lever kind of position, this is like a tough position for Rory to play, because Jonah's just going to cube any like threats of a shot, because he's so likely to lose a gammon anyway, and as long as he gets into a 50-50 game, then better that he win the extra points on it, you know? Rory, I'm not sure he actually needs to overtime here, so yeah, better to not hit at all, but understandable why he did too. And he gets to hit 2, okay, I see, prevents the other anchor. Double 3s comes in twice and is going to make the 5 with it, I do believe. Oh, it should point on head, that's very strange. Yeah, maybe this is a good play that Rory found at like normal scores. No, it should just not win as much. But it's emphasized by the lack of value of his gammons and all these things at this score too. So overplay here, but tough to spend the clock time to figure it out here too. Yeah, torn between keeping the structure he has or improving it in hitting. Has plenty of timing, so he just needs to find some simple way. Yeah, this 5 makes a lot of sense to me. 4-1, not ready to go forward though. Okay, I don't know how important covering the deuce is, but okay, makes the anchor 2. Maybe making the 8 would have tempted me quite a bit. 5-4 is going to mess up his timing if he hits, and he's not really ready to go forward. Maybe we can just play 22-13 with no hit. Yeah, they're very close. So we should play 2 out if we do hit. But yeah, it's hard to, I mean, we're so used to in backgammon, I see a blot, I'm going to hit a blot. But if we know exactly what the pip count is before and how risky our timing is, this is a little bit easier to find. 4-3 just links up. Okay, yeah. So if Rory can keep playing around quietly, he's going to give this double anchor game a lot of trouble. It's going to be very difficult to maintain the timing to win here. 6-3 for Jonah, I think, can just run to the 13. Oh, he's looking at making a board point instead, too. Okay. Mobility a little bit better. Needs to get hit to generate some timing, actually. And Rory's going to oblige. Yeah, okay. I guess this must buy him time to bring the checkers around, but it's not good for the timing side. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Ace-deuce gets up to the edge. 6-4 links up, makes a nice blocking point. Beautiful shot for Rory. 5-2 can't escape anymore, so I think it's going to be stuck, breaking the midpoint. And I think we're ready enough to give it up that it's not a huge liability. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure that I would rather have both checkers sent back around, so maybe 13-6 makes some sense to me too. Goes for that. And 4-2, Rory is ready to take the timing away by hitting and put it behind his structure instead. Ace-5, no good fives for Jonah. That's really unfortunate to have to bury one to the ace. And 6-3 can just bring 2 to the outfield. I don't know if making the 12's better. Both very close. Yeah, he does keep some pressure and keeps Jonah from comfortably slotting. 6-3 is definitely going to hop out with 1. And the 3, I guess we don't have anything but 6-3, unfortunate. Oh, we can run from the back. Oh, I didn't realize he had a spare back there. Yes, for sure this is better then. Don't want to spend any spares from the front. 5-3 can ruin the timing some more if it wants. I don't know if that's helping or hurting now. Yeah, I can cause him to roll 3s from the bar. So yeah, and I love slotting with it too. Oh, that's a very nice play if he could find it. Because then when Jonah pops out for timing, he's stuck hitting and recirculating a checker and ruining his own timing that way. 5 in. Rory playing it simple though, so he's not going to be too far off with that.
One left. Sorry.
I got lost in your back and forth.
These were the 2. Okay. 2 and then 1 across.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, 1 left to play. Come play for fun with us, Randy. Still going on. 4s fans. I think Jonah fairly happy to fan here. I mean, he really needs to enter with the 6 if he enters at all. And that's, Rory can continue to try to mess up his timing by putting a checker on the back, and it looks like he sees it this time.
I have 4-2, correct? All of a sudden I saw something different on the dice.
Nope, doesn't want to make the fancy play. Just going to play in quiet, and I don't think he's given up too much with that. Aces, okay, there's room for this. Just barely. Jonah's still under a lot of pressure to roll a 6 soon. Ooh, I don't think he needs to, so he's saving all his 5s by doing this, but this is a little too destructive. Double aces is going to volunteer a shot on the edge for sure now that our board's so weak, yeah. And what did he roll 5-3? It worked. 6-1. Well, the 6 is forced, so yeah, he should actually leave shots out here. That's so fun. 4-3 is forced to unstack. Still all the checkers are alive. Double 6s is going to speed things along a little bit, and Jonah really needs a 6 or a 5 out here. 5 out is great, okay. So still going to have a hard time rebuilding his board for the win, and again, if he gets the shot though, I think it's going to be quite worth sending the cube because he's going to lose so many gammons when he doesn't.
Sure.
No, but I'm going to do it.
Just try it.
Double 2s clears safely though, so all the Rory show for now. And it could clear the 6, or should it take 2 off? This is a difficult decision. The stack of 5, we make a bunch of stacks of 5, I guess, is why the distribution is so bad. Interesting that we win more gammons this way. I would have thought clear the 6 for some reason too. It's hard to explain exactly why, but I mean, checkers off. Like all the checkers on the deuce are likely to stay there until we leave the shot. And so if Rory leaves the shot, it's going to be with many left checkers off as a result here. And his board isn't ready yet either. So that's a good reason to start ripping now. Still can win a third of the time, Jonah here. 1-3 forced. Yeah, and so we're getting into exactly the kind of position that the double 2s leads to. 5-3 gets the slot, and I think 22-19 looks good. Jonah's ready for him. 4-3 is forced as well. No shot yet. 6-5 can't quite cover. It could slot the 4 as well. The 2 covers for the 6 is pretty good. No need to create numbers yet. Okay, there's the shot. And so now does Jonah need to send it? It's not a win every time he hits is the biggest problem. But he does lose the gammon almost every time, so I think it's getting reasonable. Okay, still a little bit early here.
Now the fun begins.
So yeah, he can hit and just scramble around and still just save a gammon is a big part of it. Rory's take point is still like 25, so now that Rory is off the gammon, he has to wait till he's got a pretty like kind of regular winning position to send. 5-2 fans. Getting really close to a cube now. Totally reasonable to send it last time. So that means that this is probably going to be a market loser. With only 2 off, okay, not quite. Can still take here. This is a tough one to evaluate for Rory though. I mean, he's only got 2 checkers off. Way worse than his speed board. Can free up more. Oh, Jonah's just gonna miss it though, I think. And 4-1 is gonna shake up another blot, and now I think the cube's coming for sure, and this should be a pass with the threat of the actual blot. Yep, Rory lets it go, and on we go to two-way.
You're taking 2 off. Not clear, but I just want to clear and win. Of course.
Exciting match so far.
I don't know if it'll change anything.
Well, regardless, it's been fun.
Absolutely.
5-3 for Rory, starts with the advantage. We'll see if Jonah wants to auto double. No, he says I'm not advantage, I'll make Rory
Yeah,
get
it's
it.
been a great match.
Jonah gonna pop out and split, and so Rory has market loss, so definitely needs to send the cube. It'll be a mistake not to here, I think. Very tiny one though, somewhat optional. This is kind of like the post-Crawford like automatic double. We can wait if we want, but I mean really it should always be a double in the take and you just risk losing your market. So better to simplify it in general, I would say. 4-3 looks like it wants to respond just like it does usually to the 6-2. Oh, 2 up is okay. I like this split though, that's what I would have thought to do. 5s can clean up and point on the ace. That looks pretty strong to me. Yeah. 4-6 enters, anchors, and the 6 is going to clean up. Wow, a little bit too stiff, I guess. 9-3 is very close though. 2-1. Yeah, we could make the points. I guess we don't want another blot involved with the lead in the race, but it's not that big of a lead in the race. So it's almost tempting to just, I might have thought 24-21 here. The slot seems tough to make. And the 11 doesn't seem so much value. We're only leaving 7s there. I guess we just get attacked a lot. Okay. Reasonable find from Jonah. 5-2 gets to deploy that dilly builder on the 3 to point. Advantage Rory. 5-3 can't clean up that blot that we created, so I don't think we can create another one in front, but we do duplicate 3s and aces when we play it to 5. But yeah, a little safer to just tuck a blot behind. 5-2 can't follow up on the attack, so very close race, and Jonah just looking to somehow both escape and clean up his blots on the other side. 5-2 could put it behind, could run. That's a tough decision because we can get to the 13 to safety, and as long as we're missed, then we're doing great there. Yeah, but of course, not leaving the high pip shot feels valuable. 2s is missed again. Rory gets to make the 4 and bring one down. Yeah, okay. And now we finally get to clean up? No, we have no 4. I think we're still going to put 2 checkers on the 7 though. That looks pretty strong. And it's only 7s that we leave. And not too far off actually to hide the blot behind and just play super safe. DMP is tricky. If he knows he's ahead in the race, he's going to want to play somewhat safe. He knows he's down in the boardage. That's going to make him want to play safe. I think he's just, yeah, got the dilemma between the top 2 plays that are nearly tied here. Not sure if it's worth leaving the 6-1 and the 5-2. Pardon me. Hard to do much about that without a mute button with a lapel mic. All rude of me.
Wow.
Oh, 11 to 7, 8 to 2 is an option too, I guess, huh? But why wouldn't we have the stack? 6 seems very nice to me. Jonah's got lots of time to think about it.
How many you up?
All right,
How many you up?
finds the best of it.
Not a lot, but I was just trying to figure out how,
6, 1, 5,
how do
2.
I get home safely.
6,
if I
3.
do the other play.
Close race.
Yeah.
Fine with Rory.
And
Makes
I
a very
couldn't
nice bullet
find
point.
how
was
that was
hard.
reasonable.
Better non-hitting
you know.
numbers. Double threes. Well, it can
Didn't
just
seem
clear
like a
contact, but it
reasonable
could make the 5 too.
Play.
Maybe I don't see any good way to make the 5. Okay. I like his play. 4-1 can slot the point and play down. Maybe that's not the best for the race. I don't know. Both seem quite reasonable. Only down 7 pips still, so he's got to factor that in quite a bit. Shouldn't be a big difference between all these plays, though. 4-3 cannot fill in the 5 points. What can it do? If we play the 4 to the 6, which we want to do, then we don't have a 3. Do we ever have a 3? I guess we just got to play to the 3. Yeah. 4-1. I think it's time to slot 9 to 8 for the cover. And 5-1 can play behind safely. Oh, it can play in with it too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that looks much better for distribution. Next time, Jonah. 6-4 covers, and the 4 is going to slide up. Double aces fills it in. Beautiful shot for Jonah.
Natural.
Oh, it's better to not keep another point to clear. Interesting. Yeah, it looks so natural to just use all the spares this way, but we're just having clear points anyway. 6 is
thought
not
about
bad.
clearing
Keeps
that,
Rory's
actually.
structure. 6-4 has to clear points out of order. Okay.
Felt wrong though.
Small gap in the armor
I
for
mean, I don't
Jonah.
know. for
Very
sure,
close
but it
race
felt
too,
wrong.
so Rory is not going to be too sad to have to run here. We'll see if Jonah feels
Roll and then
comfortable
decide,
attacking.
I
I think he's
guess.
going to need to. Oh, double threes is an easy way to do it though. Beautiful shot for him. That could be lights out for Rory. Can't think of a 2 that really saves him here. He's going to need Jonah to roll some awkward 6 that can't close out, I think. 5-1 kind of close, and now we have a deuce ace. As a winner, wow, he shouldn't even give it up. He should just clear the 6. That's a hard one to find. I guess we're so far ahead in the race that if Rory enters with the 6, we're kind of happy. We've reduced a bunch of contact. Nice
Still make
DMP.
this point.
That feels like a very difficult play to find. 2-3, Rory gets to enter deep for contact, so he's got some more hope here. 5-2 can't clear safely. It has to leave the shot and it has to come into the board.
Right to hit now.
So a 4 to win for Rory,
What's that?
pretty much.
Right to
With a
hit
closed
now.
board, that
Oh.
should be it.
For sure.
And double 5s. Okay, it's going to get him right back in the race. So this is only 10 pips down, but in a short race. Jonah has a lot of wastage. So yeah, only 77% to win. Doesn't take too much more for Rory to get into the lead here. Big sweat for Jonah here. And for Rory both. So annoying when you get all the way to the end and it's just who rolls best. Let's just play that game real quick. Ace off, and yeah, 6-4 to avoid gaps on the 4. Seems very nice. But he's gonna make his 4s play 4 instead. Okay. 5-4 is 2 off. Rory gaining ground. Double 5s is gonna solve a lot of problems. Never mind about bad 4s. And it looks like after some hiccups in the cube handling, Jonah's looking like a big favorite to save this and survive to the next round anyway.
Probably shouldn't miss.
Rory put up a good fight, found that 8 points in one game.
You were saying?
I think we still just spread out here. 5 to 3 is better to play for sets or something. Okay. Strange, yeah. Yeah, when we have to catch up, we have to start to do weird things like that. Have to calculate. Double 3s is going to decide it. And there it is, Jonah advancing. And Rory giving him the handshake.
Well, 2 games.
little
You
sight
won
for
a-
everybody.
You won a lot more games than I
I
did.
will
Little
find
for
out
everybody.
who gets to play next.
You win 8 points and
And yeah,
everybody
I
had
think we
fun.
have at least one more match before the dinner break here. So let me find out what we're doing. And thank you for tuning in. I'm going to get that transcription, or what I have of the transcriptions out there. So they're impartial, but you can find them anyway. Send them to Jonah and Rory too. Crazy match. Did you play good? I don't actually know what the PR was. There were terrible moments. There were really strong moments. I think you guys were really clean for a lot of the match, and I think by the time you made it to the 4 cube, some mistakes were made.
Was the 4 cube right?
The 4 cube, you could have cubed the roll earlier, and it was correct and on the take pass borderline when you took it, but the initial cube was like very early, especially at the score.
I thought it was early, but then I thought if I
Yeah.
hit it and I jam it, it's gonna be.
I thought you just had like a feel about it.
I'll
Yeah.
be honest, I thought about the game when it redoubled.
Yeah. What else? I don't remember. I lost the transcription at some point. Like it got all actually got messed up. So I have partial files, so I don't know what the whole PR is. What I messed up. I don't know if it's even. Let's see. One of them says that you guys played a 7.5 and a 6, and I think it has a lot of that other game in it. And the other file, has you guys playing a 5 and a 5. Interesting. Okay. So before this,
Well, let's go with the 5 then. We'll take that one.
yeah, the first 3 games you guys are like clean, and then there was just like I think cube stuff started to happen pretty much, for both of you.
Had a bad take.
I think, yeah, probably in there. I don't know. It was pretty good overall. There were like some not easy
Oh,
ones.
those are 2 partials of the continuation of kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like together.
Yeah. Should add them together so you guys probably both played like a 6 or something. Not your best match or something, but yeah, what can you do? Yeah. But it was an exciting one.
It was fun for the fans.
Yeah.
So, how bad was my non-double?
Oh, you know what your worst mistake was passing it 4-way 2-way.
That was a take.
It was not quite a double.
It was at 19. I had no board.
It's just a holding game.
Yeah, but he had 20-some shots.
But it's a holding game. What happens after the shot? You just lose and you never roll again?
No, I really.
Or do you have a 20-point holding
Is
game?
that the 270 error?
Yeah, I can show you that one. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about it was you had a cube to roll before that I'm sure Rory would have snapped up.
He said that.
Yeah. And so you did miss a small double there, but then if you don't miss that double, then you don't get Rory to pass.
So I look like a genius.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, my thought was, I'm down 19. If he hits, I'm down a shit ton more.
This is
And
that
even
one.
if he doesn't hit, to 3 maybe.
No, it's worse. It's actually
So
413.
413.
Yeah.
Plus. Go do that.
No, it's going to go up. Let's get it to go up real quick. Hold on. Come on, bigger than 413.
Under 413.
Let's go.
How was the back game?
Oh, it got better. 371. Okay.
What was the back game? How was that?
Was I right? Clear the 6 and not take 2 off?
You guys actually missed a lot in that one because your timing was right on the borderline for a lot of it. And so there were a lot of them where the defender shouldn't be hitting. Like you both should have just been ignoring it and just playing around in a lot of cases. Yeah.
That was tricky.
Yeah.
Because I was so disconnected.
Yeah.
Like when I rolled that
Yeah.
double 3s, I didn't know if I should hit or just make the 5.
I would have made
Yeah.
the 340.
The 3-point was the best, but 5 is tied basically, and hitting
is
on the
tied.
7 is, yeah, you don't do that, yeah.
I knew that you
Yeah.
could make either point.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to play as pure as possible.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I just think it's.
I think I like the pure play too, yeah. It's probably what I would have gone with,
I
yeah.
mean, I've watched Pascal enough
Yeah.
in those spots that he makes the better point.
Right, yeah.
What-
Yeah, it's hard to make the
double-
3-point
the
and follow up.
double 2s when I cleared the 6-point.
Yeah, that was right actually, yeah. It felt
I thought
weird.
it was.
Sorry, they double aces when you left it, is what you mean.
No, the
Oh,
double-
no. Oh,
I
sorry, your
cleared
2s
the
were
6
clear. It's a little bit better to take 2 off because because of where you ended up every time, right? Like when you get hit, then you're going to have no checkers off. And you could have just had 2 more off, yeah.
Okay.
And his board isn't ready if you leave the shot now
I left the
anyway,
shot
so.
super early.
Yeah.
I mean, I rolled
Yeah.
a 3-1, which was horrible.
I was surprised that, like, actually the play you made wins more gammons, strangely enough. Clearing.
Yeah,
And
because you don't get hit as much.
I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe because there's more exchanges of blots or something like that, because you do, but I don't know, it's weird. Yeah.
That's interesting.
But yeah, it was like the opposite trade I would have thought, but yeah. Like 5 checkers on the deuce in a back game like that is
It's
very bad.
Yeah.
So you just
I
gotta,
know it was, but I was just
Yeah.
like, just clear and don't get hit and win.
yeah. I would have been confused about that too. The 6-point is the hardest one to clear in that back game too, right? Like that feels very important. So
And it was prepared
Yeah.
to clear.
yeah, you guys got some messy games to deal with for sure. So I don't think coming out of it with a 6 is too bad either.
So you think it was a hard match?
Yeah. There were plenty of very difficult decisions.
It wasn't a good 6, but it wasn't good. No 6 is ever good in my book. But
Yeah. That's so funny that you got the 8 points back and then you like still got squeezed out.
What was my take, right?
Which one?
The game right after I won the 8.
I think so. What game was that? 6 away, 2 away. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like a huge one. I could have imagined passing it too, though. Yeah, it's scary. 59. You wanted to take this, but not the holding game. I got it. Okay.
How many pips am I doing? Is it 18 or less?
It's 10 pips.
Yes, I just won.
All right, better luck in the rest of it. I'm gonna go find out what other match we got. Thanks for talking to me afterwards too. I'm sure the fans appreciate it. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was easy to watch you.
The double force was it a big? I'm sorry, the green double was it a big error not to keep? Well, you said it was on the borderline.
It was a borderline take pass when you got to it. Yeah, it was. This is the mystery cube. So
Oh, it's 90. Okay, it's 90.
The 90 in that scenario is not too bad.
Yeah. And I mean, was I right to switch and give up the 6 point?
Yes. That one, I really thought. I was surprised. I couldn't see why it wouldn't be better to switch 4 to 3.
Because I had those outside points. That's what. Well, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the outside points though, like after this
But they're
distribution, now you have the 10 and the 4 together. So it seems like, why do you want that? You know. So it feels like you can fix that by switching 4 to 3. But it was best. You got it right. Yeah.
Even though, even though it was something.
You want orange or black checkers?
I'm on the black.
You want the black?
I am the black.
Okay.
Yours, what one of us wants? I was here first.
Okay. You got it. All right.
So I'm on the bottom on the stream and I'm on the top on mine. That's
You're on the top on the screen.
oh, okay. Yeah, I know. On the top on the stream and on the bottom of mine. I think I've got my camera so you can't even see it in yours, but
Yeah, I don't see it in there.
yeah, it's not that much.
Okay, and then how are these microphones? So you got this one? Yeah. Okay, so it is just kind of higher. Actually, do you guys mind if we switch baffle and clock?
Yeah.
Because this is right on the. So like when you turn it in there, it's like.
I mean, yes, I do.
Yeah. Really? Why?
Well, okay, if you switch, you guys switch on names too. I'll sit over there.
Okay, that's fine with me. Yeah. And Steve's a lefty, so it'll all be perfect.
So now I got to redo my
You
camera.
can play the opposite direction too if you want.
Well, we're both lefties the other way too.
What?
We're both playing lefty the other way too.
Oh yeah. Okay. I think this makes sense.
I set up all my checkers, but now I got to switch it, and we got to go to the checkers the other direction and everything. We can do that.
Absolutely. Let me see. Oh, that's cool that for some reason the XG is still up there while I'm restarting my computer. Okay. I'm still setting some stuff up on the other side too, so let me come tell you when I'm ready for you to start as well.
Yeah, okay. Can you send me the transcription, Joe? Like 95% of the people I report for or more, I do all the work. Appreciate it.
Almost 100 people.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of cool here, so I'm going to get my jacket. Sure.
All right. I think everything's good. What do we got? Score sent is behind the baffle now. Fantastic.
Yeah, can you see it?
Not super well.
We'll bring this back to Steve.
But actually,
Steve.
oh.
I think Steve slid it. So.
What we could do is like this.
You can switch it back now.
Do you not want the score tent over here?
It doesn't
Because
matter. I
you're
don't care.
Okay. Yeah.
It's conventional wisdom is that it's beneficial to have the score, the clock, and the cue all visible at the same time. When you look at the clock, you should see the score and the cue at the same time.
So over here is good.
Less likely to make mistakes.
Yeah.
What just happened to my camera? Oh, when I slid the board, it slid the camera around and got it all out of whack again.
So everything's ready on this side, so I'll go out there and whenever
I'm just
Steve comes
lining
back
up
and you guys are ready to go, I'm ready to go.
I'm just lining up my camera for the 5th time.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
I'll be right back.
All right. After that exciting match between Jonah and Rory, we're on to, I presume, round 4 now. Maybe round 3 still. I don't know. But we've got Jeb Horton taking on Steve Sachs next. Steve Sachs, one of those few grandmasters in the world in the U.S. Jeb Horton runs, I think, the North Carolina tournament there is, and he was the one running Jamaica that I was at last week. So organizer, pretty strong player as well. And so we should have a fun one here. Jeb playing the orange checkers on bottom and Steve playing the black checkers on top. And I adjusted the microphone a little bit, so I hope this is better. Let me know how I sound, how the board sounds, how those together sound now. And I moved it so the baffle box is not next to the microphone anymore, which I hope helps quite a bit. Who do I got with me still? $36 people watching still, okay. Thanks again for joining us on a Saturday. I imagine this will be the last match before dinner, and then we'll come back with more after. Plenty of backgammon to go today.
Got two of the same color dice, so. Well, if we had cups, you'd back the other way instead of just roll cups.
I don't know what kind of tendencies Jeb has, but I've watched enough Steve Sachs matches to know that with the cube, he likes to roll through and play on, maybe not exactly too good, but just doesn't feel the pressure to cash games in a lot of places if there's not a lot of volatility and a lot going on, and likes to kind of wait and get some more play out of it. He equates it to slow playing in poker, which makes a lot of logical sense. I guess, of course, XG has its opinions about what maximum equity is in a lot of places. But I imagine even especially as a practical adjustment, I bet that works a lot to make your opponent just have to make more decisions, maybe arrive into good spots, give them more difficult cube decisions on their side. A lot of good things that I think can come out of that. Two exciting matches so far. If you didn't watch the end of Stepan Nunez and Art Benjamin, that was a pretty wild way for that match to finish.
Yeah,
We got
I think it's Denver Broncos.
a gammon on a 4-cube in the Rory and Jonah match. Memorable stuff. No 1 point at a time grinding. Might see a little bit more of that with Steve though.
Put one through and move it, or I'll put one through and move it.
Go ahead. You can bank it this way. Flip your 6. Let's see if I can do that. I think it's kind of difficult. No, I couldn't do it.
6-3 to open for Jeb. And we're splitting. Standard stuff. And 6-3 can hit back in the outfield for Steve. Double threes is going to hit and probably make the 5 point. Making the 3 is a fine option too. As soon as our opponent's in the air, we really like to make a board point. And we're always looking for some excuse to make the pure one instead. But unstacking is very nice as well. And we keep the 8 points, so always a competitive option. 4-2 looks like it wants to step up for an advanced anchor of somehow. I don't see any tempo hits, so maybe just 2 in and 4 up. Yeah, I think I like this. The 2 down, that's an interesting one to find. I don't know why we want to introduce another block. 6-5 can hit loose to prevent the advanced anchor and make an advanced anchor of our own. Looks beautiful. And 4-1 hits back. And so 4 checkers back for Jeb, but Jeb having the better structure with the anchor and the board point. 5-2 can make an anchor of his own. I guess, actually, usually we don't like to stack things up on the 20 and the 18 like this, so coming out to the 18 looks like a fine option. For now, it's going to restrict some movement. Double 2s, okay, it doesn't accomplish it too well. Makes the 4 and the 11. And again, against 4 checkers back, I don't think Steve's in too much of a hurry to have an advanced anchor of his own. Hard to blitz without more material closer. I think he'd rather just run them with his... It's only 9 pips in the race, though. That's kind of surprising. Ace is going to hit. Maybe the 2 can play down. Usually we'd want the distribution of the 6-5, but again, with the 4 checkers back, I think we've got to really focus on playing pure and bring builders around. 6 is fans, okay. Tempo gain for Jeb. It's surprising that the race is so close here. I'm sure visually neither is thinking with 4 checkers back that the race is even here. 5-3 gets to cover and probably bring that spare into the 6. Oh, it should just vacate the 18. Yeah, we're looking for some opportunity to give up one of those anchors. Too many checkers locked up in the same place, but I understand Jeb's play too. Brings builders into the zone. 4-6 is going to pop out. Beautiful for Steve. Running seems easiest. Every other 6 is pretty destructive, and we're getting attacked on the 4 anyway. 3-1, Jeb's happy to hit. I guess we cover more of the board when we stay back. It's confusing what we want to do with the ace afterward. 10 to 9 seems fine as well. Shouldn't be a big difference.
Single moves turn. I don't think we're allowed to if we were.
Possibly.
It does create, I mean, 4-5 is covered better.
What can you do about that?
Okay, so he fans, and we should have a cube here, I think. He plays to the 9 instead, okay. Just a borderline cube, though. Whoa, I feel like I have a sneeze coming. Sorry if I do a loud one on the mic. I guess with 4 checkers back, he's still got a lot of work to do, but this looks very gammonish. I guess Steve's board's okay. This is very scary, though. He's got the racing lead, he's got the board advantage, he's got an anchor. Feels like he has everything, but the wins are pretty low because he has so much further to go in this game. I think Steve's got the hard side of this one, but he is going to take it. Okay, well found. Hard to cash in on that gammon threat when you don't have more material in the zone. Again, function of those 4 checkers locked up and back. Switching 18 to 13 seems strong here, maybe in part because I saw it earlier, but it feels like it covers more of the board, but he's just going to focus on the attack. I understand that, but it's a little bit of an overplay with the lack of material like we were talking about. Ace-6 is going to enter, and we'll see if he can keep following up on this with his 10 checkers in the zone. So he can either cover or he can hit again and keep trying to go. I mean, I guess if we hit and made the bar, it looks kind of nice. Covering the deuce, very good too. So yeah, this is a very good game plan lesson, this particular game. Easy for anyone to make the mistake, but how important it is if we're trying to attack or trying to threaten that, how much a bunch of checkers back limits that. So we need to start to look for more pure game plans and priming more often when we have the 4 checkers back locked up on the 20 and the 18. It's a good reminder for that. 6-5 can't enter. Double 2s is going to be happy to switch and bring a checker into the zone, I think, but maybe we need to come off the 18 as well. Ooh, sound is better. Good. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, look at this. I might actually still get tricked here into playing down 13 to 9, focusing on the blitz. But the mobility of 18 to 16 is just bigger. Three enters. Jeb looking for 6s and 5s. Keep Steve dancing. 4-2 will do. And a lot of game for Steve if he can hit with a 3 here. Send a 5th checker back again. Jeb will be lacking in material to follow up on this. No such luck. And Jeb in good shape for 4 points to start this match off. 4-2 going to cover. Yeah, favorite to win a gammon here. But his movement from the 20 and the 18 is pretty restricted here. So he needs to get decent rolls. 4-6 can run from the front, but that's all. The 18 has nowhere to go. So we have some problem rolls like that, but that's a great place to land too, to be attacking and trying to make that 4 point. 6-4 closes out this time. 5-1 I think probably wants to come off the 18. And yeah, we get double 3s when we play 8 to 7. Okay, very nice. Nice find. And that's another fan for Steve. 6-3 and double 3s. There's the 6-3. Closed out and should have the mobility to get around here too.
Go ahead. No, I'm closing it. I'll let you do that.
Okay. Steve's going to make Jeb hit his clock for him. I think that's fair. 5 out and around, yep. Seems to find the most freedom. 4-2, I think we can play 18 to 16 and 13 to 9. In with that is fine too, but maybe it gives us problems on aces or something.
No, I didn't.
Totally okay.
Yeah, speak up quick if you want.
5-2 should bring both around the bend. Double 6s still play, so we're happy. If we don't, then double 6s leaves a shot. So this is actually, maybe it's not a huge mistake, but I mean it is significant in some way and kind of easily avoidable. These are the things that we're looking for when we're bearing in against the close-up. 5-1, I think wants to make a... Yeah, this should be fine. Sometimes we think about 5 to 4 with it to not have all the checkers on the high points, but I think when he's way out on the 10, it's okay. And now he gets to play into the 3. Near perfect distribution. And he doesn't need to fight for the gammon, so I think he should just clear from the rear here and maybe put the spares on the 4 and the deuce. Stacking up the 3 is fine as well. But no need to peel here is the major theme. 3-2 can take 2 off with no risk though, but it actually, okay, we can even play safer than that and just clear from the rear. Understand that play from Jeb. 4-3 is going to clear safely anyway. And we do have some sets on the outside. That will leave a shot. 6s, 5s, 4s. 5-4 is safe. And if Steve can keep one in the air though, 6-5, 6-4, 5-4 are all the shot levers now. 6 numbers we're up to. There's one of them. And very much winnable for Steve if he can roll a 4 here still. 4-2 hits. And needs to enter quickly to contain that back checker.
5 times what she got.
He should be able to do just fine. So lots of winning chances for Steve here now.
Thanks for the warning.
Ace 4 is just going to enter and try to run. Look at this, almost a 50-50 game. 6 3 points on, oh, enters, can't point on head. And with only a 3-point board, he can afford to hit loose. Doesn't worry too much about the gammon there. 1-4 is a beautiful shot for Jeb, buying some time to try to escape around and still win this gammon. 5-4, no hit available. I think maybe we should make a, no, we probably need to spread out, yes. I think in with the 5 and the 4 from the back. Looks like very strong coverage for anywhere that our opponent might run from the 20. And what does Jeb find? He only has a playable 2. I think stepping out makes sense and trying to get closer to home. And we don't risk some sort of like cracking number later then too, in case 2s aren't playable from wherever he ends up. Don't want to spend any pips on the other side right now. 5-1 is going to hit loose from the mid. Jeb looking for a 7. A 3-6 will do too. Hops past. 4s and 2s and 8s and 10s and 11s. 4 can hit, but it leaves blots everywhere. The 5's a little more difficult. 5 comes around to the 12 to try to build the prime from there. 2-4, another force play for Jeb. And Steve in pretty strong shape if he can cover the bar, and he does, and he makes the 5 along with it. Wow. Yeah, pretty much an ace-6 to save Jeb at this point. He has 5 off, so he's trying to, once he is closed out, he should still have a fine borderline take. Wow, the ace-6 shows up. Okay. Let's see if 5s and 3s, combos with entry, 6-2 is not going to do it. I think it, wow, it doesn't spread out very much, but I think linking up the blots to avoid gammons makes a lot of sense, yeah. Frustrating because it's not going to win as much, and Jeb's still winning 50% gammons here. Ace-6 was huge. 5-2 comes down to a direct shot. 3s, plus the 2-1 and the 1-1, 14 total. And there's the 3, okay. Steve back on it. Both out, I think, here is fine. I guess 12 to 8 threatens to attack at the edge if Jeb enters on the 4, so I like that. 3-1 for Jeb is perfect. Anything to be up at the edge, great. And so, yeah, even after the closeout, like I said, I think Jeb going to have a take here. So not really catching up to a cube anytime soon. Still needs to make this work. 6-1 cannot hit off the edge. So yeah, just coming in for distribution seems good. And we're spread out in the outfield if he does run. Sweating the 6, no such luck for Jeb. And looking to hit off the edge. 6s can't do it. Wow, that's really unfortunate. Is this really the best we can do with it? I guess like it feels like we almost have to, we could make 2 board points and just keep everything outside. The containment 6 up, okay. Oh, we can make the, it's not making the 2, yeah. I might have been tricked into like playing everything behind here, but Steve finds the best of it as he tends to do. 4-1 still can't escape. Jeb loses another board point. And 2s can hit off the edge. That's the first piece. And then we can cover, and yeah, we can cover both. So I guess we're just making the 2 and the 3. Yeah, beautiful. And Jeb with a magic ace-6 again. No such luck. Fan, and the ace-5 gets the cover. And slot the front 2 to try to pick up another blot, make things easier. And 4-6 should be mainly happy to close out, and we can see he's only still having to bear in and get better bear off, that he's only at like 68% here. Or sorry, 76%. I don't know where that number came from. Yeah, I guess double sixes are going to leave a shot, which is causing him to pause, but that's not so bad when you're, you know, when your opponent has a bunch of checkers off and a weak board. You'd rather get the checkers off anyway. 6-1, so less than perfect bear off distribution. We want to keep him on high points. We're not worried about the 6s and 5s leaving shots, so I like the 6-5 there. And given that his opponent has a take when he has perfect bear off, yeah, I'm not too surprised to see him waiting to send it here anyway. 4-2, okay, just going to take one off the 6, and now he should have a fairly clear cube. And I'm actually surprised that Jeb still has a take here. I didn't realize this bear off distribution was bad enough, but I have a feeling that Steve's going to know this. But Jeb might not. Maybe he can pass. Why are there more baffle boxes on stream, Brett? I don't know. More players play with them. It seems kind of hit or miss with that. I prefer playing with them for the speed, kind of like Ian says. It does make it harder to follow the action because you don't know what side the dice are on, but that hasn't been too hard for me. I don't know. Yeah, they're probably not great for streaming, honestly, but it does feel good for clock management. Let's see. Yeah, I probably mostly agree with you. What's up, Albert? Here it comes. Yeah, Jeb gonna let it go. I kind of thought so, and I'm not sure I knew that one either. No, there's 5 checkers off, and so Steve got 1 off, and that's still a double take because of the poor distribution, apparently. I don't know if I knew that one before seeing it here. Jeb was cruising home to an easy gammon. Loses 2 points instead. 6-point swing on that game. That's a bummer. Bitter pill to swallow. Jeb rolls a 5 and hides it as far away from as possible from interference from the baffle. Steve wants to keep some manual score along with his Polaroid camera. 5-1's going to split. And 5-2 is happy to split in response. No need for the tempo against such a weak opening. 3-1 gets to develop nicely. Beautiful shot for Jeb. And Steve gets to run to the 11 or the 13. I guess he doesn't want to leave the fly shots against the better board, so he runs from the rear and stacks up. 4-3 can make the best advanced anchor with a close race. That's probably good, but he has the better board, so he's going to be tempted to hit 2. Look at that. That is a little bit better, trailing as well. Kind of surprised by that, but sure, I guess it follows game plan ideas.
Green one.
What?
A little vape. Did you see one on the table when you walked up?
See what?
A little vape.
No.
Okay. I thought I left it.
And we're pausing briefly for something.
Sorry, didn't leave the tape. Jeb, by your foot.
Ah. Steve's taking a picture. (6-2) gets to cover, and the 2 is probably going to step up for mobility. Down to contain is a little bit better. Okay. It seems strange to strip our midpoint this way, but I guess we have so much better of a board that keeping the contact zone very wide makes a little bit extra sense here too. Yeah, I think as Jeb, I would want the mobility and feel like the position's just flowing here a little bit better. 3s. Equalizes the positions for Steve and takes over the racing lead too with an extra checker back. So very important for Jeb to find this anchor now. It's going to keep him alive. 6-2 can run. What else does it have? Put a spare on the 5. Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to risk a close race by popping out right now. Unclear. A little bit better to run though, even though he's an underdog after the play. Better than staying back and being attacked and primed there. Okay. 3-1 gets to hit without giving up the midpoint, and then I think the distribution 8-5 looks pretty nice. Big advantage for Jeb. See if Steve can enter. 6-5 he cannot. And so small race lead, threatening to close out. Advanced anchor, but we're on the 21, so behind a little bit. My instinct is that we're a little bit shy, but it must be getting close to a cube, yeah. Okay, so I think what swings it here is actually the score too. Trailing 2 is enough to decide these kind of borderline things. Looks like that by the numbers though, it should be a reasonable cube for normal scores too, but Jeb gonna miss this one, okay. Does feel a little bit early. 6-5, it looks like we can probably take the opportunity of him being on the bar to run off the anchor and link up. Great blocking point there too. Connects perfectly, and we'll see if Steve can enter and attack. 4-6 doesn't get to run anymore, probably going to hide the blot behind, and now I don't feel like we have much of a cube at all. Look at this, we actually have a close take-pass decision. I'm way off on this. So this has gotten much better now that we've escaped one of the checkers, and we're threatening more gammons even. More material in the zone. We're going to miss this one too, okay. Jeb's going to point on head. And I think maybe he's going to feel like it on a fan here that he might have missed his market by quite a bit and be inclined to play on even. 2-4, okay, this is probably worth claiming. Interesting that if we hit loose with the 4, we aren't too good either. Sizable pass. I think Steve will have an easy enough time with this if it comes, but yeah, we're attacking with 6s, 4s, and 3s so often we're ahead in the race even if we don't. So just consolidating blots somehow is plenty. And not a comfortable position for Steve to attack. So not a lot left for him. It's hard to play a single checker back game when you don't have the better board. That's very true here too. Steve gonna let it go. 10 away, 9 away.
Five. It's on top of the box.
5-1. Yeah, I can hit that one.
Yeah, that's true.
5-1 for Steve. He's gonna split. Decided after the 5 that he'd prefer to re-roll it. That seems reasonable. 4-3, I think it can tempo. Maybe that's the best here. 2 up is very, oh yeah, I remember this against the 5-1. Second roll stuff. Weird exception where we play 2 up. Yeah, we don't like playing to the outfield because there's so many fly shots out there with this 24-23 split. 2 ace is going to hit loose, and wow, the ace is confusing. Maybe it makes the 23 here, but up to the 22, it could just make the anchor. That seems pretty weak. This gives us 6 from the bar though, which I don't love, so which I think Jeb is going to use here. Also challenges with it. 4s is gonna enter, cover. 2 down, looks pretty nice. Now Jeb with a lot less incentive to make the 22 point. Will be primed in if he does. I think he'll still take it here. Maybe he'll attack instead, I don't know, but yeah, they're very close. Yeah, doesn't want the 22 and it's gonna be primed in. I think this is quite reasonable. 5-1 is a bit of a whiff. I guess we can play him up both from the back. Oh, the loose hit and come in on the 24. Yeah, by the tempo. Interesting, okay. Not sure I would have found that one. But he's got a blot and board right now. 2-4, wants to step up. Oh, it can cover. Sorry. Yes, for sure. 2-1 covers. And now Steven's under some pressure to get split soon. And Jeb can't do much more than maybe making the 23s okay against 11 in the zone. Feels a little bit safer when we play 13 to 11 after doing that. Usually we don't want to voluntarily prime ourselves here, but getting a little scary. Another one where the race is deceptively close. 6-1, Steve doesn't need to split, he can just pop out and hit. That's way easier. 4-5 enters, and probably just going to shuffle the blot to the 7, I don't know. Leave a different direct. And Steve's going to have some cube action decisions here, I think. Threatening the 6 to escape with a good board and pointing on head, both going to be very strong. I'm not sure if it's enough. He rolls pretty quickly. But yeah, misses a sizable cube here. Okay. Two, 4. This is probably... Okay, it looks like it's a pass, but I mean, 2 good seems reasonable here too. And I would not be surprised to see Steve continue to play this out. As suggested before the match, he likes his slow plays, but here it comes. Okay, he's going to claim instead. Sees that things can go wrong, that there's a lot of cleanup left to do. Two, 1 to open for Steve. He's going to go for the slot. Surprised that the split's better there. Don't know why that is. Small lead, that matters enough. 3-2 after down, probably another... Usually we like to play down as well, but okay, the split's okay here too. Yeah, thematically feels right for Jeb. 3-2 gets to cover both, or we could split. Okay. Steve finds that pretty quickly against all the builders in the zone. Before it gets worse, we can make the 9 or the bar here. The 9 pretty nice against that blot on the 22. 6-2. Yeah, I think the 6 is going to come in and we're going to anchor. Sure. Now Jeb's going to wish he had the 9 point. 6-3. Probably just wants to run from the back to keep the position flowing. Oh, we could split and make the 10. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Making the 4 seems pretty reasonable here for some reason too, but okay. No, I don't remember what you're talking about, Dimitri. Sorry. 4-2 is going to hit on the bar. Beautiful shot. And a fan. And what does Steve have here? He's still stuck behind a bunch of structure, but he has 10 in the zone. Racing lead. Better board. Everything's going his way. The score doesn't really slow him down enough. I don't know. Seems reasonable. 5-1 gets to cover. Takes a roll correctly. 2-1 can make the 23, might be worth it here. Yeah, he's going to split instead, not too far off, but we're against a more stacky than primey kind of position, so we need to button up right now. And I think Steve probably wants to continue the attack. I don't actually mind breaking the 7 to hit again here, but oh, just running is fine too. Oh, he can pop out and hit, yeah. Beautiful roll. 2-5, the 5 can't really do anything. Ugh, does it have to hit or just hide a blot behind 6 to ace? I guess either way we lose. I think I'm giving up. Yeah. 8-3 gives us enough to take, so hopefully Jeb finds something else where he can just comfortably pass the cube. So he gets this play right so that he can make a mistake on the cube following up and pass, I presume. That's a tough take. I guess there's just enough score influence to trick us into it. Yeah, I mean, it's so close here. There's not a big mistake available. This looks very ugly. You don't have much structure at all. We have 2 back threatening a 3rd back. Steve's only got the 1 back. Mostly escaped, blots all around, and Jeb's going to take it. Wow, okay. He's impressive. Well done. Steve taking a picture, okay. 4-1, can't hit anything. I guess it can switch 7-3. Is that worth it? Or it can come in on the 4 and play 3-2. Yeah, that's probably going to be better. Something like this. Just by a tempo, gets a fan, and yeah, Jeb in all kinds of trouble now. 4 is pretty well duplicated here. Which do we do? Maybe the third checker. I guess we don't really like the deuce point that much anyway, so I'm probably just hitting. If he wants to recirculate the deuce and let us pick up that other checker back on the 3, then great. 2-1 is going to anchor up as well. Jeb probably still happy with that roll. And Steve looking for a 3, finds it. Going to send a 4th checker back and risk the back game, but it's not timed yet anyway. 2-1 is going to be happy to make the 23 in slot, I think. There's not really much forward chance here, so hitting on the 11 or the 8 seems pretty impotent. But yeah, kind of our backgammon trading leads us to see a blot, hit a blot, right? But misses out on a little bit stronger game plan there. And so Steve, I think, happy to send another checker back here. No back game yet, so let's keep piling up the gammons. And ace 5 is going to put a 4th checker on the 24. Big problem for Jeb. 10-5 better than giving up our midpoint, our timing bank too. So this is another problem with his hits in the outfield, is that now when he gets hit, he's not going to have the timing necessarily, because he doesn't have that, like he needs that final timing bank of the midpoint to play later. The 70 pips isn't going to be enough because he's not going to be able to mobilize the back checkers. There's the 5th checker on the 24 as well. Yeah, and so there's actually a dilemma here between trying to save the pips 13-7 and staying back to get hit. He's in a lot of trouble here. 2 ace, I think sending another one back is fine. Keep doing it. Should actually slot with it, that's fun. Doesn't mind being recirculated at all. That's a surprisingly big miss. Okay, so now he gets to establish the 23 for sure. Probably, I don't think he has the timing for that, so he should want to switch to the 22. The only issue is that he has that giant stack of 5 that needs to unstack it, so maybe he's supposed to try to make the 22 or the 21 as well as these points. But okay, he's actually thinking about offense along with it, which is just going to really ruin his timing here. Comes out as an okay play, and I think Steve happy to send another behind the prime, I would think. But actually better to just start slotting now and let him play. Very interesting. I'm in the overtime camp as well. 4-2 is a beauty. I think we need to make the point at the edge there and hope to make the reestablish for the 23 later. 3-2 can make another blocking point. That seems pretty strong. We could also, we could take over the 22. I didn't think of that. Yeah, making the 10 really feels like the thing to do at the score, or sorry, in a back game. Ace 6 can get 1 checker out to the outfield. I think we got to try that. Even though it could make the 23, or 6 to the ace would be terrible. 2-1 probably wants to send it behind the structure again. And then I guess we could slot with that too. Just cleans up though. Simple game. 4-4 is too fast. It's going to be forced, I think hitting twice is okay. Maybe we can start to establish some points around. Maybe there's some sort of forward chance. Oh, I didn't realize that he had an extra one even. Yeah, 6-2 or 7-3 with it, sure. He's just going to make the 3-point. So he's going to try to find a forward game here. His opponent enters on the 4, though he's very sad, and it's still very hard to follow up here. So he needs a bunch of 2s and 3s up to the edge and 5s out. So the 2-4, I think, more important to play 24-22. The 8 is to the 4, of course. But the way Jeb's been playing this, I wouldn't be surprised to see him make the board point. Seems pretty focused on keeping his checkers safe over there and not, I guess, respecting how hard it is to get up to the edge and get those mobilized. Okay, now he's shifted gears correctly. Good job there. 2-2 is going to hit twice. And the last one, oh yeah, that is the last one. Beautiful shot for Steve. Double 2s, wow. Jeb going to make all 4 points in board. This is a huge step in the right direction. Still very tough to find the mobility to play this out. He's very restricted behind the prime and very stiff in front, but I mean, this is his best chance. Oops. He just makes both points, right? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. And then 3-2. And Jeb rolls 3s. Ouch. That is not forced. 2 of them are forced. And I think, yeah, instead of burying another checker, we should just give up the 24. I like this. Looking to roll a lot of 6s and 5s and get mobilized again, so this is still salvageable. Double 4s, I think he'd rather have him bury that checker, but not much to be done about it. Not enough room to play without playing there. And 5 up, okay, gets to pop out. That's a fantastic shot for Jeb, and he hopes not to be hassled on that point and to establish it in a moment. 6-1 is going to make the point, though. I think it wants to make the point to make Jeb crash, but apparently it's not going to get enough cracking numbers. 4-6, it's just going to keep him from mobilizing the checkers, but it's, yeah, if we wanted him to move somehow. Interesting. Makes a lot of sense to make that point to me. 5-4 can play in. He wants to let 6s out. Yeah, I don't understand that either. 4-3 is forced to clear the 5, but we don't have so many playable numbers now, so that'll help us slow down. Some of our 2s we can play up to the edge too. 6-5, I feel like could just come around. Oh, wants to start clearing though. That's an interesting play. Yeah, I'd probably find the normal Steve play here too. But we do create a playable 4 when we clear the bar. So that is pretty good in this position. Can create a 6 by clearing the 9. Oh, he is going to go for that too, okay. And with the trap to try to pick up more blots. No 4, but we have an ace, which should want to step up 23 to 22 now that this point is open. Seems pretty important. And let's see if Steve can shift the gap. No such luck, so it's just getting to escape here. 5-3 pops out. Starting to find some timing. Came off the wrong point, yeah. All right, so all of Jeb's checkers are still alive. He's got some hope here. And he has 3 inner board points, which is going to slow Steve down a lot. I think Steve should play 10 to 9 and not let 5s come out anymore. And the other 2 aces, not as good. I don't see anything better, but we could clear like the 7 or something like this too. Interesting. I would probably end up playing a lot stiffer than this, yeah. I guess just leaving blots all over the place must be an option with Jeb's board right now too. Double aces is going to work. I think it wants to use those checkers to cover both points. Deploy them properly. We could try to get it recirculated instead, but I don't know. I think it's fine to have the 3-2-8s in this game and kind of build from the back. I think we're already way overtimed, so hoping to recirculate around the 3-point later seems like a tall order. And 3-2. Looks like the 3's forced. So the 2 is kind of just coming in too, mainly forced. Only has 6 hits, 6 can't reach. 3 up and 2 should cover, I think, now. But it could come in and slot the 5 instead. Maybe that's been Jeb's idea somehow. Six-2. I think the 6 is forced again. And then that makes the 2 mostly forced unless he wants to volunteer a bunch more shots against the 3-point board now. 3-1 has to... Oh, it doesn't have to bury a checker. It can keep it alive. This is much better and sees more light with this spare 2. Just enough room for that roll for Jeb. And 6-2 forced again. Which 2 does he... Well, the 6. And then which 2 does he want to clear up? From the rear, interesting, okay. Not sure why it was maybe better the other way, but they're both very close. And 5-1, I think Jeb should be ready to hit here. I think it's getting a little too late to wait. He's supposed to wait though, wow. That's crazy, and that's a huge difference. Wow, that really surprises me. I guess the movement's just so restricted, there's no way for Steve to get past it anyway, so he can just keep playing out. That is a big one. 5 and a distribution ace, okay. And double 4s can definitely play out with at least 2, and probably just all the way to the 13. Yep. Yeah, we can see how far Jeb has to go here too, so he's just supposed to be patient and try to get checkers circulated around more. That's a tough one though. I don't fault the hit. Feels like hitting is going to buy you time to do that too. Steve's supposed to be blasting away, but running very close option too. 6s and 2s, hard to hurt too bad when they get hit. I think Jeb should still try it again. Probably from the rear is how I'd do it. I don't see a better 4 after we do this hit. And not too bad. I guess this tries to cover and build the board the best. Maybe a little too risky though. Wow, Jeb, this would be quite the turnaround, making points backwards, all this kind of stuff. 6-3 cannot cover a board point. So it feels to me, yeah, maybe he's right from the back here. My first instinct was to make the 11, but then the 3 doesn't look so good. But the 3 can just come off the 21, okay. 23 to 14, fine as well. Yeah, we're just quite afraid of being hit, double hits, Steve finding some way to scramble around and still winning a gammon. You can see that Steve still wins a gammon almost 50% of the time here. So we're trying to, I mean, we can't play wide open like we want to in the back game because of how weak our board is. 4 blots around, 5 blots around could really cost. 5-5 just links up, okay, doesn't hit anything though. So Jeb has a chance to start building his board, has gained some timing back. 5 gets to, I think it's happy to cover the 4. I think we're totally happy to make the points out of order. We can slot the 6 as well, okay. Not sure why he wants to come off the front because it creates a 2, I guess is the idea. I think it might be a little early for this. Yeah, it creates double 2s as well. And now, I guess we have to leave a shot to not switch to the deuce, yeah, so pretty standard. Yeah, we usually like to wait until he's down to 3 checkers on that point because then if he rolls a bad 2, he has to leave a double shot. Has to break the point with like a 6-2 or something like this. All right, 3 in and 6 down to try to build board points, sure. 4-1 gets to clear. No, it can't clear, so just the checker off seems fine. Oh, weird. Should play to the 2 instead. 3-2 for Jeb. Slots the 6 point, trying to get his board in order. Beautiful. 2-1 makes the 4 point. Now we're just down to a weak 22 point game for Jeb. 5-1 could clear or could take 2 off to try to fight for the gammon. He goes the safe route instead. Double 5s is going to save a bunch of gammons. All the way down to 25%. And double 4s. Can he afford to rip? Looks like he needs to if he wants to win a gammon. There's 17% difference in these plays now, and it only wins slightly more. But he was hesitant to go for a last play. I guess it's more clear here. See if he can find it or not. Double twos. Can't slot the next point, but can get one in. Saving a bunch of gammons again. And double sixes. Okay, gammon's back on. Looks like Steve should be a big favorite to win a gammon at this point. Can only get one crossover here, so both from the back, sure. Just to make sure we don't lose a backgammon is kind of important too. Six two looks like two crossovers from the rear. Okay, this gets double fives or something too. Oh, he's saving himself the backgammon decision for later, maybe. He only got one crossover out of that though, so I think he did lose out on that. This is going to be two, and it's going to leave double sixes to get off. And Steve's going to get him a chance to roll it. 5-2. That's going to be a gammon. On we go to 10 away, 4 away. Big lead for Steve. Four three to open. Jeb is going to love at a trailing score to play two down, try to get into a gammonish position. Sending very aggressive cubes, and fives is going to be forced to make the 3 point, so a small advantage for Jeb probably here. The structure is actually better here, surprisingly enough. 6-4 can make the 4 point. A little stacky still, but improving. 2-1. Steve under a lot of pressure to move those back checkers, I think. Well, I'm surprised by the slot being an option there. It is pretty stacky still, I suppose. And the race did get a lot closer with that 6-4. I think, what do I see here? Maybe, stacking up the 4 feels weird. Going for the tempo a little bit better, okay. 4-1 can make the bar point, sure. Oh, it can double hit. Yeah, after the double fives and all this material in the zone, this feels much stronger. Not very much score indicated, so it might slow him down there and make him want to find a more solid play, since it's hard to get into like having a gammon count. But I guess since he can always just sit on the 2 cube, there's no canceling of gammons. He still has 4 points to win, so it should work well. 2-3 only enters 1. Going to be tough for Steve to find a cube though, since it'll come back to 4 a little bit too often. 6-4 is going to point on ahead, I think, or it can cover the ace. Interesting. They're both options. Okay. Yeah, taking the anchor away seems very strong. Ace 3 enters 1. Blitz gets a lot weaker when you have 3 checkers back. Let's see how Steve follows up. Just by slotting all the best anchors, okay, reasonable. 4-3 anchors up for Jeb with a small lead in the race. Takes all the blitzing pressure off. He'll be happy with that. And what can Steve find? He finds the 20-point anchor as well. And the 6 just going to pop out for mobility. All right, looks like a pretty even game for them both. 4-2 cannot hit, but it can make a board point. I feel like that's worth it for Jeb. Oh, it can hit. What am I talking about? Okay. Yeah, race is close, so I suppose we should go for it. Yeah, this 6-4 is starting to get really weird looking. I don't know how many more shots we generate by playing this way. The 4s are diversified from the roof, where the 2s were not, so a little bit better to slide there. Aces. I guess just cleaning up a blot seems okay right now. None of the other switches seem to improve our structure in any way. 3-2. Well, we've started to pile them on the 4 point. I guess why not continue? Finding the slot is pretty tough here. The tempo hit makes a little more sense, but it's 2 blots, so a little bigger than we need to play. 2-4 cannot hit though. 4 is probably stuck burying 6 to deuce. And both sides looking pretty ugly here. Let's see if Jeb can continue any sort of attack behind. He can cover and lift, I guess, is his best. Rip does occasionally mean rest in peace, especially in this season. Twos, close race. Could be worth advancing 2018. There's not a lot of room for much else. Probably just having the 9-point blocking point. It's worth quite a bit, though. It does free up the midpoint, so I don't know for sure. Yeah. 6-1 looks like it's going to free up the midpoint. Wow, we should run. How do we find this? The board's so weak. We have the better one right now. It's not much of a racing advantage, but I guess there's not a whole lot of threat right now either. And the hits in the outfield are of a higher quality. I'm not sure. I would not be thinking about running off my anchor so much here. 2 up is virtually equivalent. Hi, Mr. Mazine. Hi, Dimitri. Hi, Ian. 5-5 reaches. And does it want to hit once and make a board point? Hit twice. Just make the 10 points. Wow, there's a lot of options. They're all pretty close, too. Steve's going to start over. Realizes that this is a tough one. The hit on the 10 is going to be required. We got to get a camera picture first, though. And they have roughly equivalent boards, so I think preventing the advanced anchor does make a lot of sense, but yeah, maybe, okay, makes the 4-point along with it, sure.
Some static built up on them.
5-3 anchors up and gets to attack. Beautiful entry for Jeb. And he can win a gammon here now. Two 6 hits, though. And so there's some gammons for Steve again. 3-6 fans. Is there any chance with the threat of this blot that we're thinking about cubing even at 4 away, 10 away? I think the risk of a recube is too high and Jeb would be able to take this, and so we shouldn't. But wow, we have it pass even. Okay, at the 75-31 mark. These are difficult to evaluate. Very, very difficult. Like, I know Jeb can mostly discount a lot of these 31% gammons. But yeah, I guess the made ace, the blot, there's a lot of liabilities to Jeb's position that's making the contact and the chance of winning from the 20-point not great enough to support allowing the potential gammons for the match. But Steve gonna roll past it. And it looks like he doesn't have room to stay back and challenge the blot, unfortunately, for him. 2 checkers frozen with those double 5s. 2-6 cannot enter. Now we are too good, having gotten that home. Aces makes a board point, and then which checker do we want to get off the double 5s? Yeah, I'm not sure which one's big difference here. Okay. 4-6 fans. That's Rory for you.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Why are you sitting all the way back there?
Yeah, it's also typical that he blames you after he does that. Huh? It's also typical that he blames you after he does that. Yeah. This is all classic Rory. You'll get to know him eventually.
Hey, I'm consistent.
I have another word for it.
I like this guy.
I used to.
Good.
You're talking about me, right?
5-3 is forced to play behind. I guess it could just play to the 7. That looks pretty natural to come home. But it's less shots this way and gets us one more checker in. Okay, sure. Oh, plays it all behind instead of coming around. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose so. 6-1 plays into the 6. Well, I'd want to, but I guess he's worried about double 6s and double 5s leaving a shot. I don't know if there's much of a way around it. 3-6 fans. Still cruising to an undoubled gammon. We're going to stack up that 6-point nice and high. Still dodging the 6s and the 5s. I don't know if it's enough for Jeb to come in and just get the checkers moving around, risking a lot of gammons. Probably needs to hit a shot. 70%. That's quite high. Fans again. And 6-4. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and clear. I think that makes sense since we'd be a little too, like, leaving shots with 6-4 and things like that the other way, 5-4. 3-1 takes one off. Okay. Another fan. 4-2 gets the clear. All right, we're up in the 90s for gammons now. Most likely going to 10 away, 2 away. Steep hill for Jeb to climb. Five, 2, 20 to 18 maximizes crosses, I think. Yeah, this is fine too, though. Double sixes, okay. That seems like it's likely to lock up the gammon. Maybe there's a chance to get off it. Gonna escape the backgammon first. Oh, there's some repeating ace misses. And then 2 big sets of sixes, I think, is enough to save it. 6-3 is not enough. And there goes the gammon. 10 away, 2 away.
Which is almost as bad as the match with Karen. 0-10 to start off.
Dimitri would play on, regardless what XG says. Yeah, it's the easiest way to handle that. I think I agree with that in principle. Good luck finding the right cube there and knowing that that's the right mix to get a pass. 4-3, trailing again, 2 down. Very happy here. Gonna have really aggressive cubes. 6-4, I think that's enough to hold it off. Running pass seems fine, but it's, I mean, at 4-way, 2-way, it's probably good and totally reasonable to think about it here already. 5-1 makes the 5-point. I mean, really, this can be a market loser in some cases. 3-1 makes a 5-point as well, though. So I think, I don't know who that favored more. Yeah, probably a little bit better for Steve. 6-1 gets to make another blocking point against the one back, though. With Steve having gotten away with running, I think that was pretty good. 6-4 would love to link up, can't quite. Has to play around and down, not too bad. A little bit for each of them. Practical matter, getting a cube in time here. Not a terrible idea, I don't think either. Just 38 shy against a pretty strong opponent in Steve Sachs. Rolls past it though. Now does the 4 want to cover? I guess the ace is going to split. We could clean it up, but it's tough to give up the midpoint not having come around yet. Yeah, I guess it really does no matter what we do. Interesting. 5 prime is that good? Okay. Let's focus on offense on the score maybe too. And no ace, but we get to make the rack. Beautiful response from Steve. And yeah, it looks like Jeb's actually the underdog now. But here comes the cube. Easy take from Steve. He's run out of time to, yeah, stepping up twice seems good, but then what do? We have to, we can play down and slot the front or just play to the 9. Probably just playing to the 9 is fine. Stepping up clear though. Okay, this could turn the game around quite a bit, and he might be happy to have gotten the cube in time before this. But the blocking point is plenty to keep Steve alive in this. 3-2, I guess we can afford to make points out of order here. Slotting the front is better, yeah, interesting. Probably would have just made the 3 because I don't want to let my opponent get up to the edge with tempo, but we are running out of material to roll this prime forward and stuck back in a pretty bad prime position ourselves. Two-1 is going to step up to the edge, right? Wow, he doesn't immediately reach for it. I'm surprised that he wants to think about something else. Maybe he missed that I was going to do that. Jab is going to need to knock off the edge. 4-6 can't run anyway. What are we doing with the 6? I feel like this is forced to hit somehow. But I guess the 6 is 9-3 no matter what. And would we rather pop outs, leave 6s, aces, and deuces to hit? I don't think so, yeah. Yeah, I think this is the only way. Big swing on this roll. 1-6, ooh, that's not a good one. Enters primed and has to bury a checker behind too. Still a 50-50 game though. Impure enough on Jeb's side. Oh, he gets to make the 6 prime. Okay, that's good for a roll. Then he needs a 4 to run off next time. Steve can't do anything about it, but cover the deuce point is probably good. Continue to block the 4-6. It really is a big swing on 4-6 when we give up the midpoint here. No 4. We're going to crack from the back and hope to roll it forward from here. Steve's still not at the edge of the prime, so not too bad. Certainly could be worse. And ace-6 is the miracle, no such luck. And yeah, we're not getting rid of the blocking points, so we will give up the 4-3. It's the least of it, or the 4-6 and come into the 5. Either way is fine. This leaves us a way to make the bar point next time, though, so I like this a little bit. Aces and 3-1. 4-1 can make the 6 prime if it wants, but I think, wow, maybe just trying to escape is more important, but the prime's going to go away kind of sooner a lot of times, so maybe the 6 prime. Maybe the 6 prime, yeah. 5-1. Where is this? This is going 10-4, and that's all there is. And Jeb just hoping to hold on to his structure with a small roll. 3-1 is small enough, except that it stops Steve from having to move. We really don't want to hit here. Steve happy to be able to keep his structure. Hello, Alex. And can he find a 4? He finds a 4, but a 2 with it. I think better to play from the back than to cover 3 to ace. Yeah, keep the 5 prime intact. Some miracle aces for Steve here. Most of them are going to play very well. And Jeb in the driver's seat to win a gammon now. Okay. 4. Ooh, does 4 have to come out? I think we have time to just play from the 7 now, maybe. Yeah, and just close out. I like it. Unclear, though. Yeah, so I'm just going to roll a 4 next time. Pop out to the 13. All right, how many gammons here? We have like 5 checkers outside. We'll call it something like 15 pips, probably like just under 30%. Yeah, almost exactly there. This leaves a shot on double 6s, doesn't it? Yeah. 6-2, I don't mind playing to the 4. Yeah, we have to play kind of deep when we enter with the 6 or something like that the other way. This must be okay too. Not big differences. 4-1 is near perfect distribution into the 3. 4-2. He has to play aggressively for the gammon here if he wants to win it, so I think he should peel. I like this decision. Risks some shot levers on this roll. Doesn't find any of them. What can we do about it now? I guess just stack up the ace and keep our board. I don't think we want to open up. Wow, okay, it's good enough for the distribution. Yeah, a little bit better for gammons to play 2 to the ace. 5-1. Nice follow-up. I guess we get to even out with 4-3. Doesn't take checkers off as often next roll, maybe, but I mean, the checker on the ace isn't great for that either. 4-3, maybe we can peel again. Try to get a little closer to the gammon. Of course, it's going to be safest to go from the back. All right, going to play safe and go for the win. Steve is going to fan as a result. Would have been entering the other way. 5s plays nicely. Now there's a lot of gammons. (5-1) finally enters. Don't know what the best ace is. Okay, more crossovers in. Make sure our aces get in there. Ooh, 4s is going to nearly lock up the gammon now. 6-1, 2 crossovers. 4-3 doesn't get enough. Got to resign the gammon. And on we go to 6 away, 2 away. Big step in the right direction for Jeb there. And Steve gonna like the split at the 2-away score. Jeb is gonna get to run one. But not a lot of cubes in the near future after running 6-5. 5-3 gets the anchor up. Beautiful shot for Steve. Super happy to keep the cube off with the anchor at this score. 4-2 can't point there either. Maybe the best he can do is just try to run. I don't know. The 2 down, yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. The 4 doesn't want to step under the gun. Yeah, the 6 behind, or the 4 behind I get to, but a little too deep maybe. All right, blocking point established for Steve. Steve, double 3s. Can step up to see the light and make the 5-point. Beautiful shot. Five, 4, I guess wants to hit loose. Got to try to keep him restrained there. 5-1 can enter high again and smooth out distribution 6-5. Wow, we should enter deeper. That surprises me. I thought provoking is okay here and trying to escape, but he's not too much ahead in the race. 6-1, what is this going to do? Just play behind, huh? We can't afford to leave the triple shot, I guess. An attack on the ace. 3-2 can't run, but it can smooth out some distribution, or it can make a board point. It seems like the stack of 5 is a little tough to deal with, so... Oh, we can do both. That's the best for sure. Leave an indirect, cover the deuce. I love it. Does manage to get a checker off the midpoint, though. 5-1. Yeah, it can just clear to make a board point. That makes a lot of sense. Or you can make the ace. Okay. Yeah, close second. Keeps all his structure in front, too, so maybe a 3-2 can't escape. 6-3 can run around the bend. Only leaves all the 7s, while his opponent has a blotting board, though. So it's not so exciting to hit right now. I'm actually not sure at this score if Steve would introduce a lot of gammons to the game. We're going to find out. Not too far off to go for the hit. It really does win a lot more, but just can't float it at this score. It makes sense to play the solid anchor game here. And Jeb paused to think about the cube, but this is one of those where we don't adjust to the score too much. We need to get into basically a clear money pass position before we want to send. Not much difference. Not a pass exactly, but whatever. I think we can cover the 3 and make the 11. Looks like the best way to... Oh, we don't even need to cover the 3. We can leave the 5 slotted. Okay. Race very close. So, yeah, I like to cover the 3. And then the slot the 2, maybe a little deep. Going to make it hard to make the 5 later. 6 down, 3 in is a little bit better than covering. Okay. Not surprised to see him make the board and worry about his opponent running later. 6-2, I think, wants 2 down. No need to leave shots. Very close. Anyone's game. If Steve can escape with doubles or something like that, then he can end up claiming a game like this too. I don't think we're in a big rush to break contact with the mid. He's got a blotting board now, though, so I changed my mind. I think I want to come off the mid. Yeah. Plays safe instead and doesn't volunteer anything. 4-2 covers and slots, sure. And only ahead 4 pips. I don't think this is going to be enough. Closer than I would have thought since the cube's dead, but trivial take for Steve. For 1, could be the time to volunteer again before the board's complete. 6-1 got a little better this time though. 5-1 covers. And now we hate leaving the 9 shot. 3-2 probably better to clear, but okay, we should still go for it. Interesting. Wow, I don't understand. Oh, because he hasn't sent the cube yet, so he doesn't want to allow that. Yeah, that's very interesting. Even though, but no, it definitely wins more to play this way. Okay. 3s causes Steve to crack, but the race is still good. So I mean, a lot of times when he cracks is the time to send the cube, but I don't think it's bad enough here. So I don't think we have a cube still. I think the race is still so good for Steve. 2-1 favorite. I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have thought it was closer. And still not giving up too much to send the cube here either. (5-3). I think it's time to volunteer. Fly shot. And now even if he's hit with the 9, he has life after death popping in on the 5. 5-4 hits it though, okay. No time wasted. And if Jeb doesn't enter, then it'll be a cube for sure. And a pass. And on to Crawford we go. No gammons to play here. 4 here really with just 2 outside and our trash board. But 17 pips with our opponent on the bar is plenty to just not have enough hope in the take. Not enough contact or racing value for Jeb. We'll see though. Sometimes, I mean, if we don't know these score dynamics well, people take and just think, well, I can get a recube to 4 in, so might as well try to make my way back up. But actually our value is better at 1 away, 6 away here than to play the match and try to, because the best we can get to is 50%. See what Jeb thinks of this one. Yeah, looks like he doesn't want to let it go. Wonder if anyone in the chat has predictions about how Jeb will play this one. Maybe you've watched him play more than me. Are we going to play for the match here, or are we going to resign to 1 away, 6 away Crawford? Such a frustrating thing to do, to resign to Crawford. Feels like you're just kind of scraping by for pennies with your low chances there, but I mean, it's really, I think, over 10% match winning chances from that score, so I mean, it's not insignificant at all. Yeah, 6 away, 1 away is 11%. 11.25%. Don't see that one as often, so I don't remember it as easily. So since you get to half of 50, it's probably the reward is something like 22.5 for the take point. Yeah, 22.5 exactly. That's where that comes from. And Jeb gonna take it. Okay. Double 4 is going to solve a lot of problems. Doesn't need to come into direct range, so we can just hide it back on the 4. And is Jeb going to recube right away? No? Okay. He has an automatic double, but I don't think he can possibly lose his market here, so. 4-1, I think, wants to come into range now. Going to leave the 5-3 from the bar, sure. Could play the ace elsewhere. Okay. Goes from distribution 2-1. Seem like very similar ideas. We gain on the 5-3, I guess. Here comes the, in case he hits the shot, maybe he could lose the market there. Steve gonna take it. 6-4 misses. Four 2 is just coming in safely. Yeah, would have been a small mistake to not send it there on the chance of hitting. And 5-3, okay. Jeb probably prefers to be on the bar at this point. And looking for a 6-1 or 5-1. And he doesn't get it, gets a 5-4. Okay. That's going to be about it for this match. Unless Jeb can roll a lot of sets. Oh, you rolled a 6-3 maybe? What is this? All right. Yeah, I messed the transcription up a little bit. Oh well. But dead meat either way. Unless. Oh, we got a take prediction. Okay. Well, you were right. You will find out in the future. Not possible. Someone in the room dropped the big jinx on him with that. It's still possible. And all right, Steve Sachs advancing to the next round. Very well played match. The back game, you never know about those. There's a lot of weird things going on with replays, so maybe higher analysis, that'll change a lot. But yeah, I think that's going to take us into dinner break. And we'll be back with more of the main event action after that. So goodbye for now, everybody.
Oh, I thought it was lower than that. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, 107 away is 9. It's 108 away. I think it's like 11.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to win like 22%.
Yeah, okay. I thought I had about 18%. I didn't think I quite had that, but I thought it was close.
We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Thank you.
So, 106. Okay. Well, if I'm starting from the wrong equity, I'm sure I don't want 22%.
You wouldn't think so. You were down 17. I think you were down 17.
I think so, 16 or 17, something like that. I was thinking it was 9 away. I mean, it was 9. The equity was 9%.
Yeah.
If I passed. So if I'm wrong about that, then it's bigger past than I thought.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
I'm not 50% against you in a game either. So that's of course, next year you probably care. That way it puts you in that BMAB record.
Mm.
No, I think my best chance to win was to hit a shot from around. I'm more able to hit a shot than I do racing, I think.
Yeah, it's a combination of the two.
Yeah. Well, I mean, racing, I've only got 5 or 6%.
I don't know how to calculate that.
The rest of it I gotta get from hitting a shot, which is,
Yeah, well, that's up 13 to 18%. I don't know.
Thank you. one between you and Steve?
See one.
Keep looking for something else. There's gotta be something.
Okay, so do you want to not go to dinner? Sorry to interrupt you guys for stay one second, because there's eight of us, 9 of us, including you. So just decide whether you want to break it down and finish. Well, we have 2 hours, and there's 9 people in that room, and we're still making fireplace. Everybody's not playing with me? Yeah, the whole room is full. They made us get out. And nobody's in the other room, so.
Well, we'll probably finish this game, I guess, and step in.
That's how everybody's.
Okay.
Yeah, I was right in the middle of the match too.
Okay.
Yeah, they said to shut it down. I never heard it before.
Shut it down.
We're gonna have to
We'll get it fixed.
I think so. Like, yeah, get a net or a like a tow truck or something. So how are you doing?
So I have,
You guys are going to Tony Roma's?
Well, because everyone wants to go there.
I live here now. I have a car, right? So a lot of times I'm more, stuck. I went through the night too.
Did not.
Okay. Oh, you got dinner plans? I have a car. I have wheels. I have wheels. I don't know where to go. The only thing I want to do is put I gotta go to McDonald's on this, which I don't want to. It's just like, no.
Somebody said that Jamaican place that's over on the other side of the street. Really good.
Okay. Do you wanna look on your phone a little bit, see if you see them in the film, or ask somebody? I mean, I don't know zero either. I live at least an hour and a half, but not like 2 hours. Oh, good. That doesn't even count. It's okay. It wasn't bad. I think numbers just used to be super good. But a lot of places do.
Alright, I'll go report the match and I'll look on my phone to see about food and we can figure something out.
Okay, sounds good. Sure.
I've seen some real stuff, but I'm really not super into it. It's just pretty easy to use. Yeah.
And then I figured it out, and it's fine. Oh, you know, just don't.
want the. Hey, what's up? I'm doing well. How are you?
Wanted to take 1 minute to introduce myself. I'm Bob Zimmerman.
Bob Zimmerman?
We played once online, and I raved about your book. I had just, I was like halfway through. And I want to tell you one thing, which is there are a lot of good books, and I can't say which one's helped me most, but I suspect it was yours.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
I mean, I've read them.
Yeah.
But in terms of just progress, so.
Cool. That's so cool.
Thank you for sharing your wisdom with it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Because I read them all like 5 times.
Yeah.
And
a
I'm
lot
like,
of them aren't really like targeted towards progressing in any sort of specific way, though.
But it's like you like every time I read one of these books, it's like now I get it. You know? So you have to play a lot and then go back and it's like, oh yeah, I get it. So the other thing is, I was gonna just email you like before you even came out here, but could I, if I generated a certain set of questions, can I like have a listen, like just like
for sure.
Because that's the kind of thing. It's like that's most efficient for me.
Cool. Yeah, that's so interesting because like most, I would say like most books are almost structured that way, right? And so it's actually kind of hard just taking the specific questions and taking like a broad picture. And it's nice to condense into an actual plan.
Yeah.
But with lessons, that makes a lot of sense. Sometimes there's like, you have your specific positions or matches that you ran into, and you're like, I just don't even know what to learn from this one.
Or for me, it might even like to me, one of my things is I'm the person here at this tournament
Yeah.
who's like the latter half of my game, my 9-point match.
Yeah.
I have 12 seconds every play. Right?
Nice, okay.
So, like, it's like, all right, this is a class of problems. You know, I could like give you like 10 problems. Like, these are the situations where like I don't even know where to begin. Count shots.
Yeah.
Look at the position.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, how can I be efficient?
Yeah.
Or what's the key? Where's the lock that I don't even know exists?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
like, and that's kind of what I think is a mentor who could say, well, Bob, you know, this is like where everyone struggles, and this is how they get around it.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Yes, yes. I'd love to do that. Yeah, I've actually, I haven't taught lessons in a little while. I just started like an IT job and I was traveling a lot, but I was planning on getting started with like the students that I had when I got back actually. So it's like a really good time for it.
Yeah, okay.
It's getting a bit done in. I hope maybe after work works since I actually have a schedule now.
Oh yeah.
For a long time it was super nice to have the flexibility to just teach in like the afternoon or something like that, you know. But yeah.
Whatever. My schedule is very open.
Cool, man.
I might be fully retired or I might not. I don't know yet. But
that's a good place to be.
I've been off for 2 years, and you know, I'm dabbling. I'm a doc, and I do miss taking care of patients. You know, it was like the circumstances were such that it was like, all right, I gotta go. There's COVID and a lot of stuff that you don't need to know about.
Yeah, it's an
but
intense
it's sort of
the last few years.
Yeah. So like, and so I've had a lot of time to learn back.
Nice. Okay.
It's so fun.
Well, sweet.
But yeah, so my schedule's my own, so whatever works for you.
Cool. You have my contact info from my
I think it's
website
probably
and
on
stuff?
the book, right? Or website or
Some of them, I think Blazer on Facebook and Blazer at
Okay.
gmail.com if you remember that too. Yeah, it's easy enough to get. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I mean I have the like 150 per lesson is what I do for all those that I plan about. So if you sent that, I'd be happy to organize that and figure out the data. Yeah.
I did do I did like probably 4 lessons with Perry Gardner, just like very general stuff.
Oh, cool.
Wow, gotta get into it, you know.
Yeah.
And don't tell him this, but it works for some people.
Yeah.
His approach is very much like look for the common denominator, the most common
Variation?
variant.
Yeah.
Variation.
I used to teach for PLC, so I know their stuff.
The problem is you need to know how the game works.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
you really have to know
Yeah.
it in depth. And I was like, so I can find what I think is the most common variant, but I may not.
Right.
And if I find it, I don't know. I don't recognize what's going to follow.
Yeah.
You know, so I think
figure that out.
it's a great idea for people who really know it.
Yeah.
It's one efficient way to get somewhere. But
I think it helped a lot, like going through their whole, I took lessons with Phil Simward and then David Presser afterward for a while. And there was, at some point in the game though, I also needed to just like study and figure out how I could understand it my own way.
Yeah.
Or something, you know?
that's, I'm an autodidact. I've always been.
Yeah. But I think like a big piece that I was always missing was, you get into like these very in-depth like rules and stuff. And then, but they always talk about, well, you're like default play in this kind of spot or something like that, or like the normal thing is to do this. And I was like, why though? Like I don't actually have the filter to see what the normal thing is to do, and how do I figure that out? I thought about trying to make a book out of that at some point, but it feels a little bit too big.
I know. I thought about making a book of like all Bob's ever made mistakes. And like what you might learn from it, but people are like, I already knew that. So
maybe that needs to be something I make at some point. I don't know. But I always for your practice too. What really helped me for a while, like I spent at least a year just playing a ton of speed guiding on the time and I tried on Galaxy, but I focused on it and really like bringing it to national speed. And what I like about practicing the speed guiding on some a lot of times is that you find out when the initial reaction is just
Sweet.
Yes, thank you. I kept walking through there and like, why does it smell like a toilet? What's up, everybody? Who's still here with me? I got to catch up on the YouTube and the chat. Is it popped out still? Oh, it is. No? No, it's not. Jeff Hall was here for a little bit. Thanks for enjoying listening to me. What do we got going on? 24 people still hanging out? We've got in the semifinals of the main, I think there were 37 players in the main bracket, it looked like, in the Division 1 bracket. And we're down to 4 undefeated players. On this side, Al Hodis and Richard Sebald are going to play. Karen Davis was waiting on the winner of Kimon and... Oh, I'm forgetting. I can look up the brackets, though. USBGF brackets. You can go find those online on usbgf.org. But, yeah, so we're going to have more going on. And I presume we'll play the undefeated finals after that. Maybe I should go ask about that while they wait to get started. What do we got here? We got the Bison division, 37 players. And on the other side, it was Kimon and Mark Emmerich. That's right. And Kimon seems to have edged him out. So Kimon and Karen Davis, that should be a strong matchup too. Both of them have been on stream this weekend, I think. So winner of that going on to take on the winner of this in the undefeated finals. And since they're not starting quite yet, I'm going to walk away and just check if they're going to play that right afterward, confirm. But I think so. Should still be 11-point matches, and we're going to start up shortly. start when you're ready. Yeah. All right, players walking into the room. And we are going to go straight into the undefeated finals after this.
Right?
So we got at least those 2 matchups. I think they played till midnight, so maybe that'll be the only 2. 5 matches today. We shall see.
I'm just about ready, not quite.
Yeah, I was catching up on these players. I guess Richard Siebold has won this tournament in the past. Pretty solid, like 5s kind of player. Local too. He was just telling me he was born in Milwaukee though. Just like me, nearby. I was Milwaukee suburbs. And Al Hodis, classic name too. Real solid, like old school 5 kind of style too. So he's always a tough opponent. And I think for that reason we'll get to see like a little bit of style on this one, which I'm excited about. I don't know if, I don't know how Richard studies, and I think I remember, I don't know if Al's like a XG guy really. He might just be one of those that was really good before it and still knows what he knows. So this should be a good matchup for sure. Maui and Jason and Alex here, awesome. Welcome everybody. Madison too, hi Madison. All right, Alex was asking me about a video too. Hopefully I'll have time to schedule that someday. People want to do lessons again too, and I got to make time for that now that I have a full-time job. I don't know how to do it all. I'll figure it out. It's a good problem to have. Art wanted to do a video about his EPC estimations too, so yeah. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as Jason. I've got a completed WBIF individual match that I still have to add the XG feed to and publish. That's been done for since before I went to Jamaica, but I got to get home and find time to actually make the video. What is happening at the Wild West Shootout? I was trying to figure out what WWSO was. Yeah, we had 37 entrants in the Bison division, Division 1. We're down to the final 4 undefeated players. It is a double elimination, so there's a fighter's bracket. Actually, the Steve Sachs match we watched earlier with, wow, why am I blanking on his opponent? Oh, Jeb Horton. There we go. Steve and Jeb, that was actually a fighter's bracket match. So I guess Jeb is eliminated onto the, whatever it is, the last chance now. And Steve's still surviving there. So 11 pointers in the second chance too. So double elimination we're doing. We have 3 different divisions here too. I guess 2 different like intermediate and advanced kind of things. Lots of players, but you can go look this all up too on the usbgf.org. If you go look at, I think it's under the results tab is where you get to tournament brackets and things like that. So you can follow along with all the action there too. If link to that isn't in the description, it should be. I blame Ben for that. It's probably Ben's fault. Chris Lloyd sponsoring this, the streaming and everything like that too. So thanks so much to them. Everything that they're putting into the game. Blunder Blotz's favorite board. Oh, I see Richard walking in now. I think we're about to start then. Al at the board already. Yes, this is the undefeated semifinals. I guess I could have put that up on the stream template after I put that on the waiting screen.
Huh?
We just
I'm going to go tell them.
Too late now.
You're ready to start.
If they go on break, I'll go ahead. What else is happening? There's a bags tournament at the Wild West Shootout. There was doubles. There's a bunch of jackpots. All kinds of backgammon. I've been here since Wednesday. I think they were playing something on Wednesday already. Yeah. I'm ready. I've been told they're going to start.
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, very good.
Good man.
Team Wisconsin, yeah.
I'm going to use a cup.
There you go. I guess, Jason, that you're required to
Use this
root
or
for
use
Richard
One of these cups.
Me too. Cup.
Huh?
Cup.
Okay.
as a
keep
former
going.
Wisconsin native.
Yeah, both same, but all right. Very good.
Where do you want to put this?
Well, if you're not going, are you going to use this?
Are they not going to use the baffle box? Yeah, okay,
I want
cool.
them- I want the
We're going to get some
camera.
actual rolling and a place for the cube. Beautiful.
Okay, so the clock is there, the cube is there. All right, good, good math.
11 points.
11.
Oh, you know what? I want to keep score. I don't have a pencil though.
Oh, go and get a pencil.
Yeah,
The score is, this is a score.
Yeah, but if we screw it up, you have the history.
How could you score?
Oh, there's a pencil. Thank you so much.
They're recording. You can't screw
everybody.
up. Nothing.
Yeah, but if we're sitting there and say, hey, what happened?
We've had scripts and
Okay, thank you. They want us to do it, but
Oh, go ahead, do
I'm
it.
sure, yeah. I'm thinking maybe. I don't think I'm
Well, you know.
Here we go.
Okay, good match.
5-3 to open for Al. Okay, he's not so classic that he's going to split with this or anything. He's going to make the point. 4s is going to make the advanced anchor in the 9. Nice shot for Richard. Standard with the opening double 4s or second roll double 4s, usually going to be our play. Sometimes there's a little bit better to do. In 6-2, Richard has an advanced anchor, so we should want one too. This seems reasonable to me. The 13 to 11 to challenge the anchor, maybe a little bit better, but this is quite all right. And it looks like 6-1 is going to point on head and make a 4 prime. Now, the spares aren't particularly well distributed, so it's not too threatening yet. It is 11 checkers in the zone. 4-3 gets the anchor up. Beautiful shot for Al. And a simple mutual holding game to start. Even though those can be quite complicated too. I don't know if he's ahead enough to think about running here. There's a blot behind right now. It's a 6. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're just letting the mid go. Looks like good distribution for building the 5 in front maybe, and we have a lot of time to sit on this position. 3-2, maybe Al can think about volunteering the 3 and just covering and having the better board. Hard to leave with tempo. 13 to 8, totally reasonable as well. And double 6s is going to escape, and this is going to be a 1 game for Richard, I think. 10 away, 11 away. Too much race and too good a distribution for Al to really stay in this one. I guess double 6s would save it. Jason loves his orange crystalline. Yeah, it's a pretty board to play on. Similar colors. We got the Halloween board today. You got to get a set of black checkers for the season, Jason. All right, gonna let it go. On to the next one. Six, 4. Al is a splitter with this one, okay? They're all very close. Standard money play. 5s is going to blitz after that. And this is a common reference on a fan. The checker outside is too much to take. 1-5 does not fan. It hits instead. Yeah. I'm sure I saw the checkers right. So good life-saving response from Al. Richard with a bunch of checkers committed deep. 3-5. This can hit back and try again. So I think we'll try that. And now with 3 checkers back, I'm less certain, probably not a cube anymore on a fan. 2-5 is going to anchor up and end that conversation though. 2 can't hit. I guess we can just bring another checker down. Not much we can do about leaving shots, but we're happy with the anchor. Oh, hey, Bill. Good luck in DC next month. I got to ask, I think Ben was just announcing about like when that is. Yeah, the 6 I think wants to hit. I guess the 3 could split now and to get the back checkers moving before we're overrun too. I like this. Nice play. And Al finds a 5-3 to hit again and send a 4th checker back. Two 5 gets the, oh, it can enter high and hit the further checker. I guess that's probably better than hitting on the 8. Everything's linked up nicely. And a 4-2. What are we doing with this? Oh, we can hit in the outfield again. Suppose we have to try. Entering deep allows you to clean up the blot. Okay, the race is close enough and we're outboarded. I understand that. That seems reasonable. Very close ideas. 5-1 probably just wants to consolidate blots. I don't even know if it needs an anchor. Maybe. I mean, we could just make the 14. Yeah, this seems good though too, because we invite our opponent to come off the anchor. So I like that. 3-1 probably isn't going to feel comfortable doing that. We feel smart about our play. Well, he is going to try it though. It feels like we're still too outboarded, but he's right. Okay. 4 checkers back means we don't have to fear the blitz, especially only 7 in the zone too. Double 4s is going to do quite a bit here. Going to hit on the 9 and the 5 for sure. And then the last one, I guess, a cover down. Yep. Beautiful shot for Richard. 4-2. Okay, that's probably enough to stay in this game for Al again. Fan would have been pretty devastating there. 6-5. This doesn't look like it can cover our slot, unfortunately. So, yeah, maybe the next best thing is connecting 20 to 9. Giving up our anchor seems like a lot right now, though. We're going to get double hit a lot. This is just not an easy roll. Maybe I just run from the back all the way. 24 to 13. Oh, we should just hit again. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, giving up the anchor is a bit rich. 5-2 can't hit. Well, can't hit the blot on the 20, but probably the tempo on the 4 is going to be worth it. Maybe we actually hit twice to buy time. Oh, it's better to just advance the anchor. The double hit, totally reasonable though. Hits and steps up. Okay, I didn't think of that version, but that also seems pretty strong. It just seems like we can hit on a better point, so I'm not sure why we want to go to the ace instead, you know. 5-6. 5 is going to anchor, and the 6 just wants to pop out, I'm pretty sure. Simple now. Big racing lead. Checker is stuck on the ace for Al forever. 2 what? Kind of looked like it was a 2-6. I guess the 2-6 is just going to run all the way. Oh, he wants to slot. Okay. Yeah, nice find there. I would have just thought the simple play for whatever reason. Not sure any of these hits are market losers, so I like taking a roll. Yeah, stepping up to reinforce we can hit in the outfield seems good too. We can hit and cover. Beautiful. Yeah, I think we're going to go for that for sure. Nice shot for Richard, and I guess this could be a reasonable cube on a fan. 4-6 is going to hit back though. Oh, it's not. It has to hide behind. Wow, surprised by that. And I am also quite surprised that this is already a cube and a pass. It looks like quite a bit of work for Richard to do. He's going to find this cube easily. But yeah, with Al having 2 deep checkers and everything, okay, yeah, the offense and hitting is just... Looks like a long path to home, but yeah, the gammons are enough here to threaten. And win him another point, 9 away, 11 away. (4-1). Oh, fun. As the leader, Richard is a slaughter. Don't always see that. 5-2 is going to be happy to split in response. Oh, he's going to slot instead. Oh, yeah. He'll duplicate the 3s here. Reasonable option. 3-5. Yeah, he's tricked. I think he should just make the better point, though. Yeah. The 5 is better than the 4, so we're okay letting him have it. If we get the 5 at the expense, I think 6 should probably split with this. I don't think it needs the slot. But okay, he's sticking with the forward game plan here. Interesting. 5-2 gets to make another point and roll forward naturally for Richard. And Al can't get the bar point out of it, but he gets the 3 point. And at a fairly clear disadvantage now, but still a lot of work left to go in this game. I don't know if either is really under a ton of pressure to split yet, but maybe the priming value of Richard's position is a little bit more, so harder for him. 5-2, I think spreading out 6-4 actually makes sense here, yeah. As much as I hate that, it just kind of looks like we don't want to play a 2 anywhere else. 5-3, just playing down and simple into the 5. Easy game for Richard. Just waiting for Al to have to crack somehow. 4-3 is going to let go of the midpoint, I think. So now we have a fly shot to win, and our structure is really good, just running with a 6-2. This looks pretty strong for Richard already. He does have a double already with the much more pure structure. 5s is a terrible roll, though. It's going to remove a bunch of timing, and no longer a big favorite having no outfield control. You're under a lot of pressure to run with a 6. 2s cannot fill in the 5, cannot fill in the bar, can't do much of anything. Makes the 2-point, I guess? Yeah. And 6-4 has to run, for sure. No time to do anything else. Yeah. And 5-5, can't comfortably attack. Might not be a whole lot else to do. Is he just going to have to switch to the ace? I guess, why do we want to keep it pure after that? I'd rather just not leave a shot, I think. And it looks like it doesn't matter according to XG because you should pass after this. Overrun enough. Interesting. Just entering on the 5 is pretty strong. The ace, of course, is going to lose the market. And even when we don't hit, Al's got a hell of a lot of work to like escape with a 6, but it's tricky. It looks like there might be play in it. This is a bit confusing. I think we want to hit on the ace. If we end up behind structure and maybe getting counterattacked, I think it's fine though. Yeah. Oh, 2-1 is a big improvement. Wait, does it need to hit, though? It could just make the 23 and reduce gammons. If he's trying to win, I think he's supposed to hit. Yeah, very close here. Either way, it's slightly too good now, but just marginally, so fine to cash it. He's going to send it over, and Al doesn't want anything to do with this. All right, 1 point at a time. On to 8 away, 11 away. Jason likes Al's hat. Okay. Two 6 is a standard split to open. And that's what Al likes too. Okay. Hoping to see some slots with that or something. Let's see if Richard knows about the tempo hit on the ace. Splitting is always a fine option. 3-3 can point on head, and probably we need to make the 5 after that then. Otherwise, bar point anchor looks really nice too. But especially trailing, you got to go for this, and when he doesn't enter well, we probably have a cube. But ace-6, I think, is going to be enough to keep it off.
Here it comes.
Or at least to be able to take it. Al's right to still send it.
Yeah.
Richard's like, it's 2, right?
Al found that quickly, though. Definite match influence on this. I have a feeling with how quickly he sent it, he's sending this at normal score where it would be a little bit early too. But Richard going to find the take as well. And 3-2 can anchor. I guess it could enter on the 2 and make the 8. That's valuable point too. But okay. Just the defense is fine. Nothing for Richard to really get back in this. Interesting, yeah. Covering the 7 seems somewhat natural, but hard to make board points. So we should take the opportunity to make the 4 while we can. This looks like it wants to make the 8 and safety up the blot. And coming home nicely for Al so far, but a lot less gammon threat right now. 5-2, no option to split. I think we just give up the midpoint to build. Playing behind is fine too. Two, 3. He's just bringing down builders. I don't know if he wants to be hit with those fly shots, but yeah, so 13-8 seems quite reasonable as well. And 2-1. This is going to be always awful tempting to just make the 5 point and volunteer a 4. I don't see much duplication for it though. We got to improve somehow. I don't see us splitting into all this mess either, but okay. Yeah, just making the 5 is a little bit better. Double 3s. This does not fill in any new points. Makes the bar point. Okay, that's pretty nice.
No thanks.
And 3-1 gets to make the 5 point anyway. Beautiful improvement for Richard. Has some chances now. Al's probably looking for a 6 out, can't find it, so I think probably the best here is to play to the 3 and the deuce. Just slot the front and keep all our structure, all the priming structure. Clearing the 8 is fine too. No ace for Richard. 4-2, so again, this might be one where it's worth just making the 4 point. The 5s are not good otherwise, though, so actually I think we got to keep the priming structure this time and just play in from the 11. Slotting, fine too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, when we're out of timing, sometimes that works. This looks like the 7. Oh, yeah, we can keep this block this way and cover with the other 3, okay. Interesting that we still should play from the 7. I guess it's going to be very difficult to fill in the 4 from here. 5-4 is going to make a point behind. Probably the deuce. This is a stronger point. We could save a 6 the other way, but the distribution doesn't look any better. Yeah. 3-2 is just going to bury a checker, it looks like. So Al having trouble escaping this and nearly has cracked against Richard's prime here. 6-5 is a little too fast. We saved a 6 successfully. I think we have to stay blocked and just buried, yeah. This is a difficult impure play to make. No 6, double 5s is just going to crack, and now Richard trying to run with a 6 or some 3 up. Both of them with really impure structure and not too much worry about coming off the anchor, just hoping for exactly that. Temporarily lost a checker or a die. 3-1 I think still needs a split to avoid giving up structure. Not a whole lot of worry of being attacked, but 1s and 2s. 6-4 is running. And he sees it with an 8 or an 11. And otherwise small numbers are attacking in the board. So plenty of nice follow-ups here. 8 gets there. Maybe he's thinking about anchoring or something, but I think too much stronger to pop out there. And 4 what? 4-3 would be pretty bad. 4-4 is not great either.
It's obviously not 5 or 6.
Yeah, 4-6 has choices. 4-5 would just pop out. 4-1 could anchor instead of hitting. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, getting up the edge looks good, but of course taking the tempo away by hitting with the ace, reasonable with the better board there as well. It's a messy position, hard to know exactly what's going on. Richard pausing to think, but not much of an advantage here, and 6-2 is going to take over the outfield. Beautiful shot for him. And so he's down in the race a little bit, but I think pretty clear advantage here since Al has to come out to him. Oh, 6-3 is going to hit though, okay. New favorite. One 5 gets to come around the bend at least. Get out of harm's way with one of the blots and see if we can hassle the other one stuck back there. 6-4 is going to run, cover the outfield, and it's just going to be the 6-4 and 6-5. Save this one for now. 5-1. I think we should just start starting points now. Maybe 8-3, 5-4 seems good. All right, he keeps all his structure, and that seems good as well. 3-2, I guess, wants to come in, or 4-1 or something. Rolling forward, yep. 6-5 is forced to hit. Fun. Okay. See if Richard can find an ace here. And he does. 5's not so good, though. I don't actually know what he's supposed to do. Just bury another one, I suppose. I suppose we can't put another 5 in board. Awkward. Ouch. Not a great entry for Al. And not a lot of great... What a messy game this is. I'm sorry they're having to play this out on stream. 2-1, I think, probably wants to switch somehow. Maybe just make the deuce. Sure, okay, make the 3 and hit loose there is fine too. This leaves no shots, but he really wants to take the tempo away to not let Al just escape. And 4-point boards are fairly equal. He's down in the race, not too worried about a gammon. I think he's got to go for a win. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. And 5-6 fans, okay, and he's bought a moment here. More covers for the deuce, slotted deuce too after we just clear the 4. 3-1 gets the. I think it's more important to cover than to step up. Decision though. Oh, my book is $50 at tournaments. And we got a fan, and now he's thinking about a cube. Maybe? The recube's hard. He still might just crack. A 5-4, for example, it's going to be coming back quick. So at the score, I wouldn't think so. But at a normal score, would I send this? I guess so, and I would expect probably still a take since it's hard to lose a gammon and we've got good contact. So I think I probably just can't send it here, yeah. Yeah, not even clear that it's a cube at a normal score. But good to stop and think about it. Plus likes it a little better. So any 6, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 3, 16 numbers that are very good. But they only really lose their market on a fan, probably. I don't know if the wastage is bad enough to pass once he escapes. It's really not clear, though. I mean, I think Al might still have a comfortable take, especially at the score after we escape. Wonder what he's processing through. Maybe just getting a pip count one last time to try to figure out exactly what the racing edge is. Only 3 pips is not that much. But it's a mountain when you have freedom and your opponent's on the bar against a 5-point board. That's true. But both of them going to have really hard time like clearing efficiently and bearing off with all these dead checkers. 3-1, okay, that's safe. It's a nice improvement. We'll see what Al does with this. And we'll see if a fan is going to bring the cube now. Yeah, and this is a pass now. Wow, so the 3-1 was a massive market loser. No crackers anymore, okay. Yep. And so on we go. 2, 6 away, 11 away. Six 3 is going to split. And 4-3 likes the reverse split to duplicate 2s. And 6s and everything. And so yeah, we can hit and cover. That looks pretty nice. Good roll for Richard again. Gonna have a really hard time finding an initial cube here. If Al can get any sort of advantage, he'll be happy to send it quickly. 5-2 out to the bar, interesting. Okay, I don't know what other 2 I would play. Deeper or something is fine too. And 3-2, this can hit twice, looks strong. I think I want to hit on the 4 in the bar. Or we could double hit to the ace and keep all our structure too. That looks reasonable. Less blots. Three, 2. Doesn't get to hit. Enters 2. And so some advantage for Richard here. Definitely not enough to be thinking about a cube at all. 5-2. I guess this covers the 4, and we have to leave direct shots, so maybe we just hit loose on the deuce again. I don't see a lot else from this. Oh, we can make the deuce. Yeah, not leave any direct shots on board. I didn't see that. I would have been tricked into making the pure point. It's still not super clear to me which way to go. Nearly tied. 3-1 gets the anchor and hit. Nice shot for Al. 4-6. I don't think there's any need. Oh, we can link up on the 10. Nice shot. Things still going well for Richard. See if Al can find any offense here. Double twos sounds like offense. Yeah, I guess the Kyrian anchor is better. We love making the 11 along with the made 4, but it's just too powerful to get past that made point. 3-1. Feels like it just wants to step up twice. It's an odd back checker formation. And 4-2. Can't really make any progress. So he's just going to hit loose. Yeah, I guess everything else is a double shot. Maybe 2 down seemed okay as well. Oh, I like that better.
Four,
And did he get a fan?
I don't know.
No.
What did you play?
6-2.
He's thinking about.
So let's stop it and try it out.
I don't know what they're talking about.
But it was.
But Richard's on roll here.
Dice.
Okay, let's go back to the start where you put it, and I'll find out what the roll was.
Leave it like this.
Oh,
and
he hit loose and also played down. This is an illegal play. They
Let's
played a
go back to
6-2.
the start. Okay,
6-2,
Okay, thank
okay.
you. I will find out.
Yeah, so they're taking it back and figuring out what happened there.
What? Scotty bought a six-pack yesterday.
Hey, what's up, Richard?
4-2?
It was a 4-2 that I saw. Yeah, did he see 6-2?
The dice. Did you see the original roll?
Oh, that can, let me, if you want, we can watch it on YouTube to double check. Let me find it on here.
The dice. He played a 6-2,
Yeah, I saw that he played a 6-2, okay.
and then at some point I touched the dice, as I was like, huh?
Yeah, sure, we'll double check it on stream. It'll, so we're on 3-minute delay, so we'll be able to pick it up quickly. But yeah, he's got the original position here.
Yeah, I would have saw that if we weren't here.
I thought I saw a 4-2.
3-minute delay.
Oh, okay. So I put it.
They
This is the
agreed
original
that this
position.
is the original position.
Right.
You got an instant replay, Mark. Instant replay.
Nothing. Richard's my horse. So what you buy back? What do you mean, I'm happy about it now. Exactly, right?
Yep, so they weren't sure if it was a 4-2 or 6-2 last roll. So we're watching the stream to catch up. So once I'm seeing that live with you is when we'll tell them, and then they'll get going again 3 minutes after that. I'm from the future. Oh, we could pull them later, but not until they see it along with me. It's a good idea, though. Okay, here comes the 3-1. And then here comes the 4-6. Links up on the 10 and then double twos. Points on head. And then the 3-1 enters. Remember this. And then we have the 6-2 or 4-2. It's coming up real soon. We almost know. Here it comes. I'm about to be able to tell you, Richard. It is a 4-2. You were right.
And this is the original?
This is not, yes, this is the original position, and it's a 4-2 to play.
Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. All right, we got that sorted.
4-2.
That was exciting.
4-2.
4-2, okay. So I'm not this way.
Still likes me hit.
Yeah.
I don't think it makes much difference, but it's correct.
All right, 4-6 fans. And with the match trail, can we get this cube in yet? Probably not. Feels a little too equal. But we got to start thinking about it. Double fours does not want to cover the deuce. when it could make this? Yeah, I think he's right. And this could be, ooh, 1-6. What does the 6 want to do? Probably just pop out to one of the places. I guess the further forward one and keep the pressure on the blot on the deuce. Still doing okay in this game against 3 checkers back, challenging a stripped mid. But yeah, this is a cube now. We don't want to lose our chance to win a gammon. Al's going to find this easily. Should still be plenty of game left for Richard to take. 5-1 gets to make the ace on head. That's a good way to win a gammon. On a fan, Richard is going to be a lot of trouble in this game. 4-2. This still doesn't clean up very nicely, so I guess we're stuck playing 8-4 to avoid creating another blot. Oh, we can tempo hit. 6-2. I did not think of getting another blot involved. It's a bit scary leading and everything. For what? 4-1. Should clean up, but he steps up for mobility instead. Both seem reasonable. 2-5. I don't think we're going for a tempo again. But we have an anchor now. That's going to save a lot of gammons. It's a nice shot for Richard. Let's see how Al brings this home. Can remake the midpoint now. Beautiful shot. And 6-2. Oh, it gets makes the deuce point and use that spare on the 4. Kind of nice to get that going somewhere. 3s can make the blocking point. And Al is ready to run off the anchor next roll. 6-6 is a little fast. Is it going to make the ace to avoid stacking up somewhere? I suppose so. Plus it blocks the most high numbers. It's ready to attack Al and he runs. And I think Al should run here still. Interesting that just playing to the 4 is an option here. Okay, and he finds it too. I guess the follow-up isn't any easier on Richard. 3-1 gets to make the 3 though and keep all the blocking points in order. But he's going to pause to think about stepping up with an ace, I guess. But he just doesn't want to get blown off the board right now, I don't think. Still has room to play. Nice find. And Al could roll something like this and have to break his prime. I guess we're going from the back. And 6-1 gets to run. I think it has to. It has to volunteer a shot on the other side anyway. The race is close. Is there any relevance to being back or stepping up to the 22, though? That part I'm not sure about. I would think that we wouldn't want to be attacked on the edge here. But, what is it? 4, 2, and 1. 4s and 2s are running numbers, and 5s and 3s are not. So I guess there's some relevant duplication here by stepping up. 4-1 is going to point on head. Beautiful shot for Al. See if he can find a 2 to enter. No such luck. And so 5s aren't so good for Al here. Double 5s are kind of okay, but yep. So there's a plan now. Just enter with the 6 for Richard. No such luck. And 5-3 can't escape either. It's going to crack a little bit further. 6 can't enter. No 6 entered. 5-1 still can't escape. Okay, but it doesn't have to crack all the way. It doesn't lose another point. 3 prime is holding, but Richard can't do his job and enter. Looking for an even number. Oh, he threw it hard enough for the deuce this time. The other one went a little bit too far.
It's by you.
You see it? Yeah, I see it.
Hijacks it. Cool pajamas. And Clifford, right? I remember Clifford. 3-3 has to crack 2 more points. Wow. What a nightmare for Al. What is going on for Richard now? He's a big favorite, but can't recube at the score, of course. 6-5. I think we're just playing it all from the back. What a disaster. Got stuck for how many rolls behind a 3 prime here? At least 4. He had the chance to run with the 4-1, but it made sense to make the point. Yeah. Oh, he wants to cover the board for some reason? I guess there's some reason to this. I think it's a bit of an overplay because the 5 can buy us tempo to get home. But against the 3-point board, we can't be too afraid, yeah. Yeah, I guess Richard really wants to be ready for when Al runs off the anchor next time, but he still has a 4-point board, which is still a better board than Al, and so I think he'll still be fine attacking. Ends up making the bot favored play. Is this a 9? Is it double 4s? Oh, what a shot. No. Yeah, this is illegal, whatever the roll is. Oh, 4-4 is going to go to there, and he's not going to hit with it. Okay, I guess that's probably right. 6-3, does this, I expect it has to keep contact, no gammon risk really. You should keep even more contact, yeah. Yeah, getting hit with the ace, not so bad. 5-1, there we go. We're going to get a shot. Al's just going to reduce and play them both from the back, and let's see if he can find a 3 to keep this game going. And 3-2, apparently. Interesting. Misses the chance to... Oh, 2-1. Okay. And a fan. And now, yeah, he is a massive favorite, but I still don't think... Wow, we do have a cube of the score. Okay. All the gammons are gone. Not so worried about that anymore. But we're over 80%. This is a tough one to pull the trigger on when it could be coming back on 8. What is this? 5 something that doesn't close. Probably like a 4.
You can see a 3 on the side, so it's not a 4. So 6. Maybe it's a 2.
Yeah. Looks like a 5 too. Maybe, is there something else to do with this? Just slot up there? Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to let them pop out with 5x. So it kind of leaves too many ways to escape 5-5 and 5-6. A fan, 6-1 can't close. He just buries behind, okay. Maybe we'd rather be hit on the 5-5 and another fan. And we are still 81.5%. Nothing's gotten any better here. 5-4 is probably going to clear the front. All right, another fan. How are we doing now? Okay, now we've gained something. Oh, we got a pass too. I'm not sure, I'm not completely certain that Al was finding a take on those last ones either. Those are difficult cubes. And he's going to roll past it again. Okay, yeah, understandable. It's a safe thing to do at the score. Usually aren't missing out on as much equity as this. 5-4 is good. 5-1. Being on the board's pretty strong too, though. This is quite a bit of winning chances here. Still with the redouble and take. All very difficult. 2-1. Can you... Ooh. This is really hard to banana split here. But it's also hard to let your opponent just get into a race. But yeah, you're supposed to hit him. Can't let him be on the board to roll these double 4s. All right. And Al's right back in the lead now. That was a really cool banana split. I would like to think that I might pull the... Yeah, yeah.
Well, if you don't find it, then you're right.
That could be it. It's a fair point. Might make the lack of recubes stronger if we're not going to banana hit later. I was afraid to be attacking there against the 3-point board. 5-2 is 2 off. Double 2s, that's an annoying miss. No more misses available though. 2 sets. Got to start now. 4-2, no such luck. Al's got it.
Yep.
6 away, 9 away.
Yep.
3-1 to open. Best opening roll for Richard. Where did my chat go? Have I been missing it? 3-1 for Al. And double aces. I think this prefers to make the 4-point. Hard to make otherwise. But it always feels tempting to make that bar point and spread out, yeah. But we have a 4 prime the other way, even if it's gapped. 5-4 can't split. The tempo seems, is that called for really? I would have thought just down, but he's going to take away half a roll. 4-6 is probably just going to bounce out. Less shots. Oh, reinforcing the 7 is pretty strong there too. Okay, a little bit better there. Makes sense. 3-6 gets to hit and cover. And Al on the blitz. Behind a prime, I'm not sure he's going to have cubes on a fan anyway. Yeah, now maybe he'll be more incented to come down. And yeah, still an underdog being behind that good structure. 6-5 doesn't do anything about the back checkers. What can we do with this? The 6 is bad no matter what. So he could just play to the 2, but that seems a little too passive. Maybe the tempo, yeah, I think I like the tempo on the ace for that reason. Oh, we could hit on the 3 instead though, a little bit better. And yeah, still a massive take, but enough gammon threat to get it in early here. It is 11 in the zone, but our back checkers hasn't done anything. We're kind of overrun, and there's good structure in front. So, blot stuck behind, not the best ones. Yeah, nice find by Richard. And 5-4 can cover the ace, or can make the 3. Okay. Yeah, it seems pretty strong. Point on head and avoid the anchor. Ooh, what a shot from Richard. Enters with both and sends one back, and the gammon threat is off for now. 4-5. I don't know how to follow up on this. I guess the aces are kind of duplicated if we just make the 8. I don't know. Feels like a weird one to clean up for some reason to me, but okay. 5-4 gets to hit. And then down, oof. Does it get to hit? Then we have to play 13-8 with it? Yeah, what else can we do? We could just hit loose on the 4. And then we have 2 anchors on 2 feet down for that. And what was this? 3-5. Nice shot from the bar. And the ace into anchor again. And we get to try to hit off the edge now, play a little bit of offense. We're going to keep the 24 for now to avoid getting blitzed for sure. Definitely not a kind of position where we need to split right away. We have plenty of time. See if we can get an awkward entry from Al. We do. Ace-6 has to be the worst. Third checker on the 24, really lacking flexibility on Al's side. The 6 gets to come around the bend in the 2 covers. Beautiful shot. And now Richard looking in really good shape in this game. It's on the ropes for some gammons for a bit. 2-6 is going to want to pop out, I'm pretty sure. Well, I didn't think he should need to clean up there. And 5-1. This can just clean up the blot, I guess. Sure. We could also play 13-7. Not sure what's stronger there. 5-3. Yeah, just has to go for mobility here. We won't want to give up the midpoint before we've gotten the back checkers out. So Richard looking for a 2. 6-3. I don't think he's in a hurry to split or anything like this yet. We are getting to sort of a crunching point, but I think maybe Al does have a little bit better timing in this game now. But he hasn't primed in the other one, so yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just staying on my structure here, yeah. I think splitting just invites a way to attack with aces and 4s and things like that. So I will keep my prime and let Al come to me. 6 is coming around for sure, and then I guess the ace probably wants to split. Al under more pressure to see the light. Actually, you should just run, wow, and volunteer 5s and 2s. That's pretty tricky to find. Double 6s is going to escape from the back for sure. We should play 24-18 twice first. It's really important we do these in order. But I think after this is going to be the best other 2. But actually, we should play down. Okay, interesting. Yeah, better flexibility. We just kind of open up and let the opponent out. Sure. 5-1 fans. Oops. Sorry, you actually did the other thing. And this is going to be a very hard recube to send again, especially when there's gammons present. 3-2 probably just Does he need to hit loose? This is a little scary to do now that we've created blitzing structure. Maybe 2 down could be better, but he's right. He's got it. We win more gammons, yeah. 3-1 enters. And Richard's still trying to cover, keep him dancing. 3-1 is perfect. Hits and covers. 3-6 enters though. Okay, some life for Al. Just looking to try to make the anchor. So Richard will be hitting loose with aces, 7s, and 10s. That's an 8. 8 is not good enough. Aces were duplicated on both sides too. I think we need to clean this up and stay out of direct range. Too many good shots from the bar. I think we can't afford to be hit against this 4-point board. But the maximum attacking for next roll, should our opponent not roll a 3, would definitely be the 7 and the 8. And I think that's what Richard's balancing right now.
Carol, you and I play, yeah. You and I play. All right.
He does go for maximum building. 3-4 and 3-5. Big ones. 2-6 is going to fan. On a fan, he's very happy he did this. 4-3 is going to hit loose, and I think we should split from the back actually too, but okay, we still need to clean up and not play so big. Interesting. Aces and deuces are so duplicated here, and I don't want to get stuck. Double 5s covers. That's a nice shot. Doesn't have room to stay back and pick up the other checker. That's kind of a bummer. But he's got 2 closed out with a bunch outside. Doesn't need it. And he is likely to get to 2 away, 9 away now. If he can win a backgammon, he can win the match. 5-5. I don't think we're ripping for backgammons. It looks so awkward either way. I don't know. Yeah, we should peel. Look at that. Misses a little opportunity. 8% less gammons. Okay, that's going to bring him back up, though. We got to peel now. I'm not even sure we win more by evening up on the outside. Yep, there we go. 1.8% backgammons. There are some available. Yeah, there are 2 on the bar. Sorry, you can't see it on the stream, but I can see it because I have XG. 4-1 enters 1. Okay, very likely that he's going to leave a shot, but there's good chances that he can win a backgammon if it's missed as well. 4-1, how do we do this? I guess we just both from the back has to be it because it cleans up too much better. 4% backgammons we're up to. 5-6, okay, that's going to save the BG. Gammon, a virtual lock now. 100% according to XG, I don't know if that's true. Might still be some fraction of a percent chance. We could roll a couple aces and give another roll, and Al could roll all double 6s. Probably could work. Okay, 6 around and 4 out. And 5-1. And that is too much to save it. Yeah.
9.
All right, gammon on his own cube.
9.
And going to go on to 2-way, 9 away.
9. Warum?
David Klausa says he was hoisted by his petard. But I thought we were supposed to say his own for some reason. My own. Oh, I see. Well, maybe the whole saying was redundant then. All right, I presume you're busted out and that's why you're getting to watch with me?
I'm very busted.
Okay. Look at this. He still likes slotting at 2-away, 9-away. Okay. That's exciting. 2 down in response for Al. That's fun. I don't see any duplication there. 4 ace gets to make both points. All right, instant 4 prime. Fantastic. What are we thinking about here? Some sort of split into this like disaster in the outfield now? Probably not. 5-4 has to make the 3-point? Ugh, that's not what we had in mind when we played 2 down. And advantage Richard again. Coming back together nicely. 6-5 gets to run one. Beautiful shot for him. Progressing into a nice simple game at 2-away. I think this is going to cover, well, it wants to split. I think just making the 10's okay here, though. Both very close. Oh, he's going to slot instead. Okay, we're going to get blots everywhere. We're ready to win this some way. 5-2 is 2 down, it looks like to me. Oh, it gets to make the 4-point. Yeah, I like that better, especially with the blot and board. 5-3 gets to cover. What is the 3 going to do? Okay, unstack. Interesting. Oh, he could have done it this way. That's more fun. And 4-3. I think just 2 down's fine. I think Richard should be pretty happy playing a priming game here, having escaped one and having the much purer structure. The 3 should step up, though. Okay, it seems weird to invite contact here, but I guess the 4 has to break. 2s are duplicated with splitting numbers, maybe. Yeah, 2 down seems fine to me as well. They're pretty close. 5-1. Okay, now Al's ready to hit and split. Yeah, buys the tempo to escape there. I like that. And 3-5 fans. I don't think Al has anything for a while yet here. We'll see if he thinks so too. 3-1. I don't know where his back checkers want to be. They're probably in the right spot here, so I don't think he wants to necessarily step up to the edge. Just going to slot the prime instead. Okay. So making the 10 a little bit better. Yeah. 2-6 cannot hit. It can clean up the blot, or it can tempo hit. Do we need to tempo hit here? I don't know if it matters at all, but he's going to go for it. Okay. Buys him some time to pick up some blots. 3-1 gets to enter high and hit. Well, he should hit 3-2? Why? That's wild. Okay. I would have found this for sure. And 2-4 gets to anchor up. What a shot. All right. This game belongs to Richard pretty much now behind prime, unless Al can roll a 5-4 and anchor up out there. 5-3 hits, actually. That's probably even better. And Richard needing an ace, some sort of hitting 3. 5-6 is now what he's looking for. And now does Al have enough lead? Not the favorite yet. Okay. 6-1 is going to cover. Why is it so hard to be winning this game? All he needs is like a little bit of an advantage to send the cube, and he just can't get himself there that yet. 3-1 coming around the bend. Leave some 6s from the bar. And 2 6s isn't going to work, though. 5 what? 5-2 maybe? Sure. It's not supposed to leave any shots out here. I'm not sure what the favored play is about. 5-3 fans again.
What the heck? I got nothing.
Here comes the cube. He's finally favored. He was right. 51.34. Just shy. Easy take. Ooh, 4-1. 4 gets to step out and the ace cleans up. Beautiful shot. Okay. That could be a market loser pretty easily. 4-5 probably needs to pop out. What else are we going to do? Don't want to destroy structure. Three, 2. Can't hit, but it can advance the back checker. And Richard looking for a 4 or an ace to get back in this game. 4 does it. And I guess the 3 should spread out and try to focus on making the bar point. Big favorite after that hit. Okay. Al did so much work to get even with a bunch of gammon threat. Now he's just behind it again. 1 what? 1-2. Okay. Step up to the edge. And can't make the bar point yet. We could slot it. Is that worth doing here? I think probably we just play sane and play 12-6 and try not to lose a gammon. Oh, this is a way to do it too. Maybe that keeps more checkers alive for making the bar point. Okay. I see the advantage of that. 5-3 looks awkward. It's just going to clear from the rear. Yeah, no safe way. Wow, 12-6 is a big mistake. Interesting. 4-2. Can't do much either. I think we should just clean up the rest of the blots and focus on attacking now. But okay, yeah, staying back to cover. Yeah, this makes sense. A lot of running 4s get a shot and back now. 6-2 is going to crack a little further. I think he'd rather play the 2 in and the 6-2 or 8-2 just to keep checkers alive and making new points. But the distribution of the 8-6 is very nice too. So I get that he's confused about it for sure. They're very close. And 3-2. I think we want our opponent to keep rolling, maybe. I'm not sure that we want to hit, but yeah, maybe 13-8 is fine. Yeah, they're super close. So one plan is to let our opponent crack here and make it easier on us and hope that they can't roll a 4, and he's glad that he prevented the 4 here. And the other idea is to set him back off the edge and maybe close him out. 6 has got to cover now. And then the 3, less certain. Where does it go? It comes in. Okay, yep. Al looking for a 5 out, can't find it. Here's all his 4s now, though. And I guess attacking again is going to be pretty nice for... No way to just close the prime, unfortunately. 4-2, perfect. Ace what? This is going to leave a shot, whatever kind of ace it is, right? No, ace 2, okay. Breaks behind. So now Richard is happy to blast away with 7s and 10s. I think he's got to go for it here. I mean, the busted board, we just can't let him run on a 6. That's his best chance now. Wow, he just plays it instead, though. Yeah, once the board is broken, we can definitely afford to prevent this 6 out, and Al's going to get it immediately. That's a huge swing on that sequence. Al, like, 2-1 favorite now, where he is just on the ropes with maybe 20%. 6-3 doesn't reach. It can slot the ace, though. Oh, it's supposed to come out. Wow, how do you like that with the blot behind? That's very interesting. Makes sense. Can't let him stay in the outfield. 6-4 is going to come home. 4-3 gets to cover. And we'll see if Al can clear this point safely. 6-1, nope. One last chance for Richard, at least. 5-4 has got to run one now. He'll stay for a little more contact, though. This is going to take a checker off, I think. We could even out on the 5. I guess he's thinking about making the board point as well. Yep, wants his 6s and 5s to play well. 6-4 is going to bury deep into the board. And this is going to be our last chance. We need a 6-2 now. Likely to have to leave next time otherwise. Four-two just gets to clear a point instead, and at least we've messed up the racing equity and created a lot of wastage, so double 6s would put us right back in this. 3-2, I wonder if it's supposed to say. I suppose so. Probably our best chance still to just clear the 6. Not like there's a lot of wins either way. 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2, 4-1, 4-2. 3-1, okay. Beautiful roll for Al. And 6-3 has to go. So now he's just going to need a lot of sets to get it done. Needs Al to find a 5 or a 4 here. That helps. Needs one more to change it by a roll. 6-5 is going to take one off. Almost creeping up on 10%.
I'm forgetting to hit the clock.
There we go. He found the other miss. He's up in the teens now. 4-3 is 2 off. Still needs quite a few sets. 3s, not quite enough. Not a bad roll. Takes him above 20. And 6s is going to help Al quite a bit. Probably still possible, but barely. All right. Yeah, he's going to need 2 sets starting next roll. Never mind. And we're going to move on to 2 away, 7 away.
4.
All right, getting back in it. I hope he puts the score on the board soon. Five-two going to play down instead of splitting. I think they're keeping score by hand too, but if someone wouldn't mind going and flipping the 10th, that would be nice. 6-4 can hit loose. Thank you, sir. 5-1 looks like the triple split. But Al's been slotting here. Yeah, he's playing very aggressive to get into offensive positions. 4-1 is going to hit twice. Beautiful shot. That was the wonderful David Klaus's hand, flipping the score tent. 3-1 gets to try again. He's supposed to break with the other one. I would have thought come in on the 3 and hit with the ace. But I guess it's better distribution this way. Okay. Interesting. Nice find by Richard. And no 5 up. Wow, okay. 2 away, 7 away, so going to be impossible to find a cube here pretty much, but could be playing on to an undoubled gammon. 5s can't cover, but it can make the 3-point. Oh, it can cover from the 20. Yeah. And then we get to make the 8 as well. Oh, no, he just comes around. Okay, yeah, that seems fine. Did Al fan? No. Cock die. 5s fans. 2 on the roof right now. Al's got them stacked up neatly if you can't see that. 5-3 makes the next point in order. Wow. Sometimes things just come together and you make the points in order and you win a gammon, right? It's looking good for Richard so far. What's next? 5-4 is probably 2 down. Not sure why he needs to step up. I would just be focusing on finishing the closeout, making a prime, all these things. But I guess this challenges the outfield for, like, most of Al's plays are going to want to play off the midpoint to stay safe, and this makes that our opponent have to play behind us to stay safe instead. So maybe there's some improvement there. I don't know. Finds the step up. Nice play, Richard. 2-1 gets to make 2 anchors. Okay, he doesn't have the timing for this. Has to figure that part out, but that is a lifeline and a major one. 5 gets to make a priming point. 2 probably down as well to try to make the bar. Just running? What is this? I don't understand this game. Okay. I guess if he wants to hit with the 6, who cares? Is part of the idea. 6s, yeah, we're going to be way under time, so we're going to make the bar point. Both bar points? I don't know if we can afford to make the deuce here.
Wow,
but wow, it's actually tied with the 7. That's crazy. And Al just finds these this quickly, too. All right, still very good game for Richard. This links up with the 9. Beautiful shot. Still threatening plenty of gammons, but Al has saved a lot of them with the last couple rolls. 6-4 is not ready to hit. I don't know if I would have known that so quickly. Al does. 4-2 gets to come down safely. Five what? 5-4 covers, okay. 3-1 probably just brings a checker in. 5-1 wants to slot the next point. It could slot 2 points. 13-8 doesn't look like a whole lot of covers for the 5. 3-2 clears nicely. And frees up Al's checkers to leave the bar point probably, which I think they'll do on this roll. And I think Richard's going to want to keep playing on here, but this is going to be enough wins where he could cash it if he wanted, I think. We'll look at the cube next time. Points getting made. Stacks up the bar, interesting. Yeah, so we're like marginally too good because of the 6% gammons, but our opponent would have to pass by a long shot. Was this 6-5? Yep. 4-2, okay. Still rolling in nicely. And now he actually should claim because the anti-jokers are big enough. 2-1 is just going to play behind. But yeah, gammons have evaporated almost entirely here. Aces. Okay, yeah, I might have tried to save the 6s instead, but he's just going to play to the front. And a 5-3 is going to clear safely. The 2 good is back on, I think, now. But now he wants to think, feels like without the contact, maybe he thought his opponent could take before, but okay. Aces, I know wants to take at least 1 off, I think. That's a tall stack to leave there, though. Yeah, it feels weird to not smooth it out after putting the 7 on the stack. Hard to win a gammon that way, too, though. So if we're going to play like this, maybe we should just cash. But there can't be any shot levers now, so we might as well take a roll. This distribution is very good. Oh, takes it off the back to stay even. Okay. 6-3 runs one. 4-3 can take 2 off again. I think get 2 safe here. Looks likely that we're going to go to the Crawford game. I don't see too many gammons happening here. Al's going to try to stay for it, though. This was legal. Hopefully Richard's just counting and thinking about the cube. Going to claim it now, and there it goes. On to Crawford. 1 away, 7 away. Yeah, marginally. Almost no gammons there, but also can't ever leave a shot on the next roll. So why not play on?
10-4.
10-4.
No, I think he can trivially take a roll. He doesn't risk anything by taking a roll, so why not?
Problem.
Yeah. All right, a 5-3 to open in the Crawford game. It is an odd-away Crawford game, so gammon's not going to really matter. So he'll play DMP here. 5-4 is going to split. Oh, he's a 2-down kind of guy. Okay. Good to know, good to know. 4-1. He's happy to have played 2 down. And Al, when someone plays 2 down, he says, you think you can play pure? I'm going to play down even more. 4-2 makes a point, does it? Does it hit? Yeah, it's the worst point, so we got to hit. And the 2 down with it. Okay, sure, sure. This is fun, though. They're off the well-beaten trail a little bit here. Al firing away. 3-6 fans, ouch. That's what always happens in Minnesota. 2-1 is going to cover and split. Sure, seems reasonable. 2-3 gets to hit loose, because why not? Because it's DMP, we got to try something. We're just supposed to clean up. Okay, a little too big. I like this play, though. Might as well die trying, right? I guess the issue is that you can lose a backgammon and the backgammon's relevant. So 6-3 fans. And Al looking to sweep up those other 2 blots for 5 back. And he gets them both. Okay, 6-2. And Richard just needs a double anchor. Or a single to start would be good. 2-5, there we go. Yeah, step in the right direction. 6-5 can't do anything about the ace anchor. So maybe, yeah, 2 down seems fine, sure. Yeah, we need to get him in range. I don't know why we need to clean anything up when our opponent has 2 on the bar and behind all this structure. But okay. 5-6 fans again. And double 4s. Can't make anything? Oh, they can play 9-1. That looks beautiful. That's a wonderful blitzing number. Why not just make it? Anchor's up instead, okay. Not too far off. But the 9 not of that much value. No reason to leave the shot on the ace. Potentially let an anchor happen there. And Al needs to blast away on the 4 for sure. 5-4 points. Beautiful shot. And Richard really needs that ace point. Needs to fight for it now. Can't get it. 6s and 8s cover. That's a 6. All right, best chance now is coming in with 2s fast for a 23-point anchor game. Should have timing to construct a board and win still. Doesn't fear the gammon, but we'll need to avoid losing a backgammon. And it's going to help him avoid losing a backgammon to come in quickly, I think. 6-4 runs around. Or plays to the 3. I don't know what that is. Okay, there we go, 1 in. I don't think Al's in any hurry to make the 8 or the 7 here, just wants to clear. This will kind of force him to make the 8. Wow, I'm not sure why we want to play the last one to the 3 here either.
3.
All right, Richard insists that he plays it legal.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10-5 looks really natural here. I have no idea why we'd play 8-3 instead. But Al does, okay. Maybe sets play better from here or something like that? There must be something like that. Yeah, that could be 2. All right, we enter 2 and we make some structure, and Richard's ready for his shots. 2-1. Yeah, so he really doesn't want to, okay, he doesn't want spares on the 8, wants to clear. Yeah, I think that's right. 4-3 gets the slot and play down. So doesn't want any more spares on the 8 when that's the point that he needs the chance to clear. Okay, this is going to bring everything in. And on to the bear off. We'll see if Al can make a backgammon out of this. I don't think he can really do much to play for it. And it's only 5.5% anyway. Needs a lot of luck to get there anyway. 6-2. 6 is off, and then I guess nothing but 5-3. Yeah. And Richard looking for 5s and 4s out. Or sorry, 5s and 6s out. Classic Minnesota dance indeed. 6-1 clears safely. I would have thought we're running another one to avoid backgammons. 5-3 looks like 2 off. All right, one step closer. 6-5 gets another one off the backgammon, can cover the 3 now too. That looks very nice. That would be my play. 6-3 is another 2 off. No way to clear more safely. Oh yeah, he can play 4 to ace. Okay, and stay even on the outside. Nice, fine. That was what the hint liked. I wasn't even looking for it. Looks like 18 to 13 and 17 to 15. Yeah, I like that for covers too. Not sure what the other accomplishes. Oh, and he played for the 5s. He gets the 5s. A lot of backgammon threat now. 6-5 could just run off it and forget trying to save the gammon. I think that's probably the thing to do. Why do we want to stay back when, like, the gammon's worth almost nothing and we can just definitely get off the backgammon? I guess we can still win. Yeah, we can still win 4% of the time. Okay, so that is giving up quite a bit. And an ace. Wow. I'm going to learn why we stay back in this position. I'm prepared. Richard's going to need a bodyguard to escort him out of the room before this ends with Al, if it goes that way. Someone can be prepared to help, please. All right, we're just trying to roll forward now. No new blots to pick up. Just needs to safely roll the prime through. Yeah, I guess the 2 in makes a lot of sense to me, but why 8 to 5? This game is weird. It's always fun, I don't know. Like, it's always so small, but everyone comes up with some reason for their plays. It's hard to imagine what they are exactly. Some exact roll. All right, looking for a 6 to roll forward. A 5 we would not. 5-1 we will. All right, 10 checkers off. If I remember my references, Richard probably has like 20% here. 30%. Okay, I'm off by quite a bit. Because he hasn't rolled it home yet? Is that all? Slots the front. That's the easy way. Al makes it simple, doesn't hit, and we get a 6 to cover? No, okay. 4-3 can't. I don't want to play that deep, so I think I'm probably playing from the 20, maybe 11 to 8 to make the 7 work next time. I don't want to play all the way to the 4, though. No ace from Al, that's kind, very polite. 6-4 is going to cover the 4 from the back. So yeah, now we kind of see the issue with the checker on the 4 is it's a little bit deep, and we really need to keep the checkers high. Like, we don't care about leaving shots on sets or anything. We just need to be peeling checkers every roll. So this is just, okay, we're going to bring it in on a high point is nice. Maybe at normal situations we would play some sort of 6 to 5 to try to be safe and take checkers off often. But again, just on the, we just need to be ready to peel. And this is going to force us to play in too deep on the next roll a little too often as well. Okay, 5s works though. That might have been better with this sequence. He played for the double 5s. 3-6 can't enter. Okay, we're getting closer. Within 7 checkers off. 4-1 needs to peel for sure. No need to open up a point though. Not a favorite yet, 38%. 5-6 is going to ruin that. Okay, Al's going to survive. 4-3 is 2 off. Oh, hey, April. All right, it's still possible, right? I think even 5s work. 4s work too. 3s, I don't know.
You get 3 off.
3s probably not.
Yes.
5s are good enough. Okay. We're going to have a sweat.
I must take 4 off.
4-3. All right, 1 and 6. And he's set to end the match, and 6-1, not enough. Okay, on to post Crawford. No bodyguard needed yet. 1 away, 6 away, so a free drop score. Any advantage in the opening for Al, he should cube, and Richard should let it go. All right, wins the opening roll.
Okay.
Let's see if Richard can respond with anything to stay in the game. A hit back, I think, is good enough. 5-4 is not. This is a free drop. Tempo hit is good, but I mean, we're going to let it go after it anyway. He's going to slot to see if he can get Al to keep playing. It doesn't. Oh, wow, he doesn't know about his free drop. Okay, so he's going to take this. $6-5 is going to come out. Maybe he missed the score somehow. I thought he was just making any play because he was going to pass, but I learned about that very early on against Stick. I think I made some like 2-1 after response and just assumed it was a free drop and slotted the 5 and the 4, and so he played on. I don't think it worked, but it was interesting. That could be. All right, 4-1's pointing in. Who's the favorite now? 3s really needed to step up. That's a little fast, but the board's real strong. Oh, I like this. Just volunteer shot with our 3-point board. Why not? Fearless. And 4-1 can't do much yet. Just playing in the 8. And Richard, if he can split, he's doing well in this game. 2-6 gets to run. I think he's just going all the way with this, right? No, he's got to clean up the blot. Okay, very close. He's playing this very well, though. Got the checkers down. 6-5, I think, releases the midpoint. Gets ready to build. And now the 6 out is great. 3-1, I think it just has to step into it. We just need to escape so bad in this position. But he's afraid to be pointed on. The thing is if our opponent attacks on the 5 or makes the point, like, we're just kind of screwed anyway. So who cares? Might as well be there if it happens. And fans, apparently. Al rolls a 6-2. This is probably coming off the anchor now. No, it has to hit loose and try to win a gammon. Okay, that's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's like the normal score play too. This is the DMP play, but gives up on some bigger stuff there. What has Al got to follow up? Might have been tricked by that too. 3-1 for the 6 prime. Okay, everything's easy now. And ace-4 is going to save a lot of gammons. (2-1) wants to keep the contact back on the bar point for sure. Give Richard a hard time clearing, so I think the 4-1's just going to the ace. We can stack up the deuce for some reason. I don't know why we'd do that. 4-1. Happy to stay back and slot the front. Sure. 2-1 gets the cover. Cover and wait it out. And Al's going to be happy to keep waiting out back on the 18 too. I don't think there's much that's going to force him to leave. 5 can cover, 3 can play in. And I guess we get checkers home if we hit like 6-4. We can just hit and lift, leave no shots. Probably wants Al to come in before he has to crack further and get more checkers loose. I think he should come closer to home here, but it does leave shots, so it's not completely clear. Wants to only give up the 6-6. Okay. I think it's just more important to take the chance to get home. Fans, and 6-1 gets into safety. Reinforces the 5.2, so one step further from cracking. Al doesn't enter, and he's going to wait for it. 4-3 is a shot lever. Maybe 4s and 3s as well. Or, sorry, not 4s, but 3s. 6-4 is safe. Still not entering, still waiting for more checkers, more gammons. 4-1 clears safely. That's actually a really nice roll for Richard. 4-3 doesn't enter. 5-1. I guess, do we prepare to clear that? 6-3, 5-3, 4-3, all leave shots? This is not completely intuitive to me. They're very close. This allows the back point to clear when should we get so ready. The other one is going to, a lot of half rolls won't have to leave a shot. But okay, this is getting normal. Al is going to be looking for trap plays here. Waiting for Richard to crack a little further first. Traps win gammons. 2-1 doesn't have to clear. It can safely and like not leave any blots, and that's a little bit better. Yeah, okay. So now he's going to risk having another checker shaken loose if Al can find the trap. I think Al should be ready to clear the 7 now. Plays into the 5 instead. Okay. And 6-6 does nothing. Holds the position. Very nice for Richard. Four-1 is going to clear. And double 6s would be nice for Richard, but any 6 out is going to lead to a lot of gammons. That's the worst one. And Al looking to attack now. And a closeout is going to leave 11 pips outside like this, okay. And so that's going to be less than 20 over 10% gammons. Maybe we're getting, yeah, okay. So just clearing and not taking any checkers off is not good for that race. 6-5 enters, okay. No more gammons. Not sure he has enough to get back in the race, though. 5-1 is 2 off, likely going to 1-away, 4-away, post Crawford. Where we usually have a free drop, but it doesn't look like Richard necessarily knows about that theory or is willing to execute it. Okay, there's a little bit of gammon thread still. %. Sometimes he gets unlucky enough to lose another 2 points. 3-2, 2 off. That's not going to help it. Down to 2.5. 4-1. Keeps making it interesting. All the way up to 7.7. Big set for Al on one of these rolls. Okay. Often we'll have a chance to roll 2s or better. 3-1 is going to give him that. Okay, everything's off next roll, so last chance. And Al rolls 6-3. Okay, gammon saved. Al just can't close out a gammon in this match. Yeah.
Ten minutes?
Yeah. And it looks like they're taking a quick break here. With only 5 points to go in the match. They're almost there. Yeah, no one's allowed to talk about free drops. I don't know. Usually it seems so silly to be like you can't talk strategy while you're out in here, but that would be so relevant. It's pretty wild. Right. There's a bunch of stuff we're not supposed to be doing that we're just doing, but it usually doesn't matter. I think it would be fine if I sold him one of my books, though. If he took that on the break, I think that's acceptable. Yeah, I can't tell him what to do with it. But
What's your book's name?
Adjusting the match play.
Wait, tell me more about your book.
It's got this really good.
Wait, I need to know more about this book. It sounds like
Any place we could find the copy?
I have them for $50 at the tournament, $64 on Amazon. We'll do the whole sales pitch. Yeah. I'm happy to send you a signed one if you'll send me $64 too. Unless you live not in the U.S. and then you have to pay more because it's like $45 to ship it or something stupid like that.
Better make sure Amazon doesn't hear that because they can delist you for selling it cheaper anywhere else.
Oh, really? That's true?
Yeah, they have like a non-compete thing.
Oh.
They'll just take you off if you're selling it online on your own website for cheaper than on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So that's different, yeah. I'm, yeah.
I think there's a clause about backup in tournaments too.
Bezos has people everywhere.
It'd be cool if they're upset about
Houses,
mine.
one of them. It's already too late.
But I already pay for the books all fair and square. Yeah. I guess they do get a heftier cut if they buy it on Amazon. Yeah. So it's good to buy it at the tournament if Jeff Bezos is not listening. Wait, no, it's not Jeff Bezos. Is he even involved anymore? I thought he was just living on an island and someone else was doing all the Amazon stuff now. Yeah. So Jeff Bezos can listen all he wants. That's fine.
As soon as I make my first billion.
What are you buying when you make your first billion? An island, okay. Yeah. That seems like a reasonable thing to own. That used to be the dream. Is that still the dream? Are there still islands to buy?
Yeah, still
Yeah.
maybe in Canada.
Canadian islands, oh yeah, yeah. They don't let you purchase them, they're just for camping. We've been to all the islands in Canada, right?
Could have planted a flag instead of
Yeah. The Quedikins would have come for you.
We're so sorry. We thought this was out.
Back soon with a thrilling conclusion. And when they finish, then I'll get to urinate. It's really exciting. Yeah.
You got a tablecloth to steer the action.
Let me just climb under it. I can put my whole self under there. I do. Oh yeah. I could almost tell one. Nah, I can't. What?
You can't tell.
I have. I've listened to most of his jokes multiple times. I go down the YouTube rabbit hole on Norm Macdonald. I think I've watched every time he's been on Conan O'Brien, hopefully multiple times, and on Letterman and all these. Yeah. Yeah. Andy Richter, the Swedish German. Remember this?
Can't say that. Andy just hangs out there. Andy has no role other than to be the butt of jokes. That's the best on Conan because he just.
I loved when he came on to Conan after Conan had lost the Late Show, and then he brought like a gift basket for him, and Conan was like, "Oh, it's a really kind gesture." He's like, "Actually, I've had it around my house for quite a while, and I'm just late giving it to you." And so Conan opened it and read the card and said, like, "Congratulations on receiving the Late Show. That's something that no one can ever take away from you." It's, it's good stuff. Oh, April says the new rules don't prevent it. Don't prevent coaching in between? That's a good idea. I want to know about it. Thanks, Alec, about my book. Oh, thanks, Maui, too. Oh, the USBGF rules? No. It would be out of date already.
What else is covered in your book?
Just match score stuff, two-way stuff. Yeah. I got one here. All the scary scores. And the basics of the post-Crawford stuff, too, of course. Yeah, people say all kinds of super nice stuff about it. Yeah, they're playing to 11. So I explain away scores, too, which is the 1 away, 4 away, or a little bit, or insist on speaking in that language all the time, Yeah, and also, I think away score is just, it's what's actually going on. So it's actually like another step to think about and confusing to think about 10-7 to me, Yeah, I've done that, in fact. You can see it on the Right on the screen there by the pip count. Yeah. Yeah, it's so amazing to me when UBC level players can't think in away score. Like it's confusing to them. They have to tell me like a regular score. Nice. Yeah, it is easy to sell books on Amazon. Which board they use? I think it's an FTH. Oh, Alex is advertising directly in chat that he's selling books on Amazon for cheaper in person on this website. There's different evidence there. Oh yeah, we're talking about. I've always wanted to broadcast the intermediate and advanced finals. I thought that'd be way more fun to make like a bigger deal out of, and like probably valuable to like get feedback on your game to watch the XG feed as it goes by and everything. You know, I think that'd be a lot of fun. They always seem to. We've talked about it a lot of times, and then the schedule is always just such a like mess on Sunday. And they're like, I don't know, let's just do the finals the main thing, and they're always going on at the same time. Maybe it would stress out an intermediate player sometimes too to have to be on stream for the first time.
I think it'd be good for viewers to see that not everybody is world class.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that's actually, I think streaming in general is good for that when we have like lots of PRs. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the perspective of how well people play at these tournaments is like very skewed, I think, in general. Yeah. Rolled up from Germany. Greetings to you too. Rolled up 83. I think you were born in the same year as me, unless you like 83 for some other reason. It's a weird number to enjoy unless it's your birth year. Yes. Maybe he wasn't talking to me though. He's talking to the viewers. Are they ready? Cool. Richard and Al are saying they're getting going again. I would love to hear about what whatever April was referring to about the new rules not preventing. I'd like to know what the rules about that are, because that's come up at like people on breaks will want to come by and see the analysis or the PR or ask about a play or something like that. It's good viewing. I always want to talk to them, but the rules around whether I'm allowed to are always unclear. But it's like most relevant to me, whether I need to supervise that and hide the PR somehow or what. Delays where, so the stream going out everywhere is delayed 3 minutes, but what you're seeing and what I'm commentating on is live. So YouTube's getting it 3 minutes behind us. Right, so they can't, like if they could listen to me directly or come out here, they could get immediate feedback, but they can't from someone at home. Yeah. Yes, I'm not exactly ignoring you. Sometimes I am, but often I just haven't seen your comments yet until 3 minutes in the future.
All right.
I don't think people understand.
That's why now I got you commentary.
Yeah.
I just make mistakes in the commentary.
You need to take more nootropics or whatever.
Yeah, I do. A whole bunch of those. Wins the opening roll. So we're going to have a free drop situation almost certainly again. Okay, equal games, he still could, and we'll see if he takes advantage of it or not. It's another 110. But yeah, I always appreciate the fascination with me being able to, oh, Al hasn't hit his clock yet. Is Richard just making him? Oh, he lets it go this time. Okay, maybe he was saving it last time, I guess. Or maybe he just forgot, blanked on it, I don't know.
I heard him say he forgot last time.
Oh, okay, cool. Jack heard him say he forgot about the free drop last time. So now we're at an odd, which is the free take, so Al can play the trick, which for some reason I feel like Al is going to do. 3-1 is going to hit. And Al is just, oh, okay. He's not even going to have any fun with the cube. I thought he'd be a guy to have fun with the cube. 3-1 is going to, I guess, hit with the ace so it doesn't have to stack up to 24. 4-3 is going to hit. Beautiful shot from Richard. Aces, is this going to bother hitting loose again? I guess it can also make the 7, why not? Oh, it can make the anchor too, okay. I probably would have found Al's play. But it does stink to leave that extra checker on the 24, okay. Al's nearly got all his checkers back, he's working on it. Ace-6 needs to pop out to the bar now. Can't leave them all on the 24. Alex thinks 3-minute delay is unnecessary. I've heard some people say that, but I mean, I just don't see, it's unnecessary to like not do something about it because it is the only way to cheat. And I don't know why we would create that possibility when we don't have to. 4-1, maybe 3 minutes is more than we need though. This is interesting, slotting's okay, but I mean, I'm probably just playing simple and trying to come around against 5 checkers back when I have the 1-away scoreline. 13-8, yeah, I mean, they're all, nothing can be too wrong here. Double twos gets to, yeah, attack. I think it really wants to step up 24 to 22 as well, though. At least one of them. Okay, the 13 to 11 with one. Nice find. And 3-1 can anchor, but maybe it just wants to split and go for mobility, actually, given how far ahead in the race he is and how many checkers back there are. Not enough in the zone to really punish it either. 3-5 can hop out for mobility. Okay, yeah. Al just trying to keep his position flowing around. And 5s, could have been running with one. Now we're stuck probably 3 down and 1 to the ace or something like this. Okay, we can make the ace and slot the deuce. Yeah, okay, we can keep the midpoint. We have room for it. This feels very natural too. Not too far off. But we lose our link to the 22 point. It's a long way to go. 3-2. Guess it can make the 11, I don't know. Just gonna spread out and try to make points. Leaves a direct 6 because he has the double anchor game. Okay, I like the back game play. What can go wrong? Definitely, oh, there's a blot behind now too. But still, I think he's gonna be very happy to hit and continue. I would keep going here, but I guess the distribution 8 to 6 looks okay. One more checker in, sure. And does Al want the ace or not? 5-4 can hit. Probably gonna do that, yeah. 3-6 hits again, tries to escape some more. 6 checkers back, we don't mind so much if we get a third sent back. That blot on the ace doesn't hit it. 2-4 can hit again though. It's gotta try. I guess he wants to think about just making the 16 points? So many back? I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna make a structural play instead. Let his opponent come to him is the idea there. 3-1, not being on the bar is allowed to make the 5 point now. This is a huge improvement. Way better than hitting 2. Not as much better as I thought. Yeah, so I mean, we already have 5 back. We don't gain from gammons at all, and it's going to be very hard to make that piece of structure. So it felt very important to me. Okay. 5-6. This can work on running. Maybe it's worth covering the ace. I don't know if we need to or not. Maybe we just point on the deuce to keep him dancing and buy some time to come around. All these things seem fine. Yeah, it's because all of them are fine. Every play is tied. Do whatever you want, XG says. There's so many back that we can't lose. No, he's not actually a favorite in this game yet. That's so interesting. I love when that happens, when there's like 6 checkers back and we're already an underdog. This on some lower ply is not the favored play, but probably going to come out. Okay. 1-6 is on the bar, so you can't hit that way, Al, but you can hit the other way. And 6 is going to pop out from somewhere, probably from the 20. Oh, interesting. It should break the 16 now. XG really doesn't want him to make the 16 point. Just give it up as soon as he can. 4-6 probably comes closer to home. Oh, I wouldn't have thought of the tempo hit. 16 to 10 seems automatic to me. If we can just get our blots to safety, we're so happy. But I guess he's got work to do to develop all this too, and he sees that buying the tempo might be worth something. Interesting. Can't decide which one either. chit chat in between games is allowed. Is that what we're saying is okay in the rules? Cool rules. But we're still like hypothetically against it, at least in sportsmanship. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with it. Just personal preference there. But, oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you. 1 book sold. Yeah. I'll get my pen for you between games, too. Yeah. Thank you. You can just take one for now, too, and I'll get a pen out. I have an official gold pen, yes. 3-6 enters. And pops out. Can't hit. 5-4. Maybe it needs to point in the board and make the deuce or something like this. I think, again, the outfield blots a distraction. Oh, we can link in, up, and hit. Oh, this is so much fun. 5-6 gets to pop out to the outfield for more coverage. Oh, to the 10 is actually better. 4-2. I guess we can cover the ace now. Why not? Slowly making progress towards home. 5-2 for Al. I think we just need to spread out in the outfield here now, trying to contain, trying not to let him have an easy ride home. He is happy to keep slotting points, though, which is going to be nice if it works to make a blocking point, but the 6-4, yeah, it wants to go all the way, try to get home. I think that's better than, I guess we could point on the deuce, too, and buy some time this way. I don't know. Reduce the contact zone a little bit. Yeah, it seems like a reasonable idea. But yeah, it seems pretty natural to go here, and we're well poised to make the 20 point when we get a chance to, but not if Al makes it first. I think that's going to be a nice improvement to his position. Oh, he's supposed to stay back. Yeah, okay. I was thinking that he could remake the 21 anyway, but yeah, I suppose he needs some deeper contact with this many checkers back. Lynn wants to know which way they're going. 6-5, I think, again wants to point on the deuce and reduce the contact zone. Hitting twice is a little bit better, though.
Could be AC/DC.
I like this play. Simplifies the game quite a bit, I think. But fighting for the 20 makes a lot of sense, too. If Al rolls a 5, he'll be very sad he didn't go for it. And he hits. Is he ready to? I think so. Why not? Look at this. It's fine to just... it's post Crawford, so there is a 2 cube on the other side. 3-1, steps up to the edge. Maximum mobility. I don't know why he wants to stay back. It's not so threatening. Wow, how is 8-7 better? I don't understand. Okay. What do I know about games? 4-1. Sure, just slot points and make them. Okay, makes the point that blocks the higher numbers. I think that seems fair. And 1 is still slotted. 6-5 is just going to run. Yep. And yeah, so Richard has a path to victory, but how is he ever going to get past that 3' and board? It's going to be a major hurdle. 4-6, I don't think it needs to hit yet, but it can give up an anchor too, I guess. Interesting. I wasn't sure about that. 5-1, okay, so this is why we hit, so we can get some awkward numbers that have to play behind. And he can already cover here. Okay, so the ace is going to shift and then get some covers in range, remake, yeah. Very nice roll. Hard to keep up with their pace here, by the way. 5-4. Cannot escape, so we're going to bury 2 more checkers. Wonderful. Interesting that he saves the 6 on the outside. I think we'd rather bring the checker in by quite a bit. Double 3s. This can extend the prime for sure, and then we can't escape, so I guess we're just going to slot the front. Yep, not a lot else to do. Yeah, 3' holds. 5-3, what a shot. Okay. Hits and escapes before cracking. Huge roll for Richard. And what was this? A 3-1? Okay. And 6-6. I think we're going to clear the 8, 7-1, and yeah, play around. What else can we do? And we're 1 step closer. I mean, we're going to get hit most of the time here, but we've at least brought a bunch of checkers in. Look at this. He's only 28% after this. Like, it seems so wild that you can have all your checkers in and be so unlikely to win. Oh, the prime holds again. All right. Can't escape the 2' this time. I think he should hop out 20-17 twice, probably. But okay, we're just going to step up. No, he should keep all the blocking points. This feels so natural to do, but yeah, okay, we just don't need to give it up. Don't need to allow our opponent to roll aces or deuces or whatever. 5-1. What does it think of on this play? Okay, it actually likes it better once it looks like it. That's funny. 5-1. I think we should switch because we can clear easier, shouldn't we? Oh, we can just leave it outside and get 2 checkers in. Yeah, that's much better. I mean, if we play in like this, yeah, I think this is the better 5 in, but we miss an opportunity to just clear the 7. And 6-1 misses. Ugh. Okay, body card required again.
Oh my God, Richards.
Someone go help Richard. Ace something is good. 4-3, not so good. Basically forced. 3 is forced, then we're going to reduce shots. All right. 20 numbers once more. And there's one. Deuce what?
4, I think.
All right. Back in the driver's seat. Oh, 2-5 is a nice shot. That pops right out. 4-1, 9s, 10s. Okay, 4 is going to hit. He's going to bring some 6 in range to cover. Sure, that works fine. And 3-1 gets to step up to the edge. Pretty nice. There are a lot of nasty cracking numbers from the bar too, but he's dodging those. 5-5 gets the point on head, but it can't cover the back, can it? Is there some way it can get there? No? Oh, the 17 does cover the back. Well, why do I have him on the 17? All right, I don't know. How do I have a different position than he has?
On the fly.
I think he played a 2-6 last time. That's probably what it was, or like earlier. I don't know how this got here. Whatever. Out and out. Oh. And he fanned, okay. So we're just gonna play like this, sure. Yeah. All right. We made something that looks like the position. I don't know if it's what really happened. It's fine. 5-2. And we get to slot the back with the 10-8 for sure. Then the 5 is going to come out for covers. So 2-6 coming, right? How could we not? Six-4 covers. All right, well on our way. There are a couple gammons in this position too, especially with the 2-5. Oh no. All right, jumps up to like 40% if he can hit this 4, and he does. And he probably is worth breaking the prime to keep him from anchoring here too. Everyone thinks you're a suicidal maniac when you go for stuff like this, but the gammons are just very worth it. All right, a little bit of hope for Richard, but Al is going to fan. Oh, God.
1-6.
Sixes aren't even that bad. 1-3, I wonder if this is better than a 6 somehow. But, yeah. I guess it doesn't because he's just going to get trapped off with the 6 so often here. I don't know. There goes 6-4. And 5s? No, 5s and 4s. Okay, no duplication. He needed 6-3 to duplicate 5s. Should have rolled better. 5-4. Okay, we're going to hit both of them. Yep. And 2-1 again. Wow, he just won't quit.
Oops.
6-5 no hit. We're going to flood the outfield somehow. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think we actually want to be in direct range out in the outfield a little more, I would have thought. So 6-5. Okay, it's going to come to us. Double shot. 6s, 5s. I don't think we want to hit with 4s on the 8s. Ooh, a 3-1 is a big whiff. Maybe it is worth the tempo just to try to pick up that other checker, but this is a big opportunity for Richard. 2-3 has to creep into triple shot range. Okay. 2s, 3s, and 4s. And 4s hit on the other side, so like a 6-1 or something. 2-3 continues. Yeah, I think from the 19 puts it 6 away from the back, so a little bit better to hit from the Any other place? A6, okay. Wow.
I'd say Richard's living right, but I know that.
It's the color commentary we get.
He was one of the first weed growers here. He sold it nicely.
I mean, how can you roll these? This like it has to work eventually, right? I think he has to hit instead of coming up to the edge. This is confusing too. Why not just get a checker home? That's going to win more often, yeah. Yeah, so 2 for sure, and he's trying to decide if he wants to go for it all and try to escape, maybe get gammoned. But I mean, there's no direct returns here, so we can just maybe get this home and not lose a gammon. And maybe just scramble home when our opponent breaks too, you know. So yeah.
Get one time, actually. 2, 3. Yellow pen.
I don't care what XG says. I think his chances are better than 9%.
To win?
Yeah, it feels clear. I mean, he just keeps rolling like this.
A6.
Oh, that was a good one. That was going to solve a lot of problems. 6-5 solves a lot of problems too. Nearly.
Hits on the 3.
Just needs to dodge the 3 and then get to clean it up somehow. There's a lot of work to do. Okay, 3-4 hits. Easy game.
Okay, back he goes.
So he's about to hop out with a 2-6, and then it's going to be scrambling time again.
I wanted to see an ace-2.
Oh, this is interesting that it should fight for the ace point already and hit there. I wouldn't have thought of that. I would have been trapping later. Okay, that saves a lot of gammons and wins a lot of games too. 4-3 wants to get in range of covering the back. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, we don't want to leave the 1-6 here. Yeah, I guess we're better off just being ready to attack. That makes some sense. All right. 5-3 can cover it. Interesting that XG doesn't really want to. It's happy just to like trap on some things. Okay. Yeah, but now he gets to sit back here, so I don't think Richard's ever going to use an ace to step up, so he's going to get to keep that 24 for a long time. And look at this. Al's supposed to trap already off the 7 maybe too. Not thinking about it yet. I think I would be thinking about rolling this forward first too. Ace-3. Yep. It's that one right. 6-5, so I guess we're rolling forward. Seems like that's his plan. I don't know why he wants to remake here necessarily. I think we want to stay in the outfield so we can clear the bar safely. Oh, and he's going to try to get him to roll an ace still? He can roll double aces, but I mean, he's not going to use the ace to hit. So he only gains by leaving that blot in front instead of covering it. 6-2 is ready to cover and come in, I think. Yeah, the 7-5 so we can get ready to clear makes a lot of sense to me. Oops. Sorry, I missed something. What did he roll an ace? No. And then we have a 5-2 from Al. Still trying to figure out how he can get to that trap play, but he doesn't have any checkers in the outfield now, so when he clears the bar point, Richard's going to be free to run. So he's kind of lost that opportunity. 5-2 is going to bring 2 in. And so, yeah, running with the... Oh, he's actually... This is so much fun. He was actually supposed to leave a shot with the double 5s. With the 5-2. Just leave it out there so if he rolls a 6, he gets recirculated. 4-2. Ooh, it should peel. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's only a 2-point board, so we just have to play aggressive. That makes a lot of sense. And Al finds a what one? Looks like a 3-1. I don't know, though. And 5s can't move. Okay, the gammons are going up. 6-5 stuck leaving a shot. Six off the board. Yeah, 30% gammons there. After last shot. All right, Richard's clock is going down. He's got plenty of bank, though. He'll be okay. Just find it in the next 7 minutes, and he'll survive. He didn't actually roll yet. He just came back on the board. 6-3, forced to run. And Al, I think, would do best to point on head here, but 4-2 takes a checker off, though. That's not too bad either. A roll closer. Wins a gammon for the match a third of the time. Double twos is going to cover a decent amount of ground, but can't escape the back checker. I'm not sure he even wants contact here. 2 what? Oh, this is going to be awful tempting to take 2 off here for the gammons. He's really got to think about it. Yeah, I think we just win enough more. And we almost always win anyway. Double threes, okay, that's going to save a lot of gammons. And lifts the blot and has a whole 3% wins possible. Yeah.
How many ace deuces did Al roll?
6-2, okay. Needs a 10 to keep him dancing, and he finds it. Okay, there we go.
Dance!
8 from the bar, no 6-1, okay. Should he stay in the board for more contact? I don't know. Why would we do that?
2-6.
I guess that bears off faster. 2-5, okay. There we go.
Yes! We got 4% wins now? Right. Yeah.
And 5-3, okay. That's going to ruin. Yeah, needs some sets quickly. He still has 4.7%, yeah. He's doing great.
Oh no, Al got the aces.
Oh, he's up to 10%.
Deuces.
Oh!
No! Oh my God, he's the favorite now, right?
No.
No? Come on. Yeah, he's a favorite.
This is like a 5 roll to a 3 roll. No, he's not a favorite. But it is possible. Yeah.
Never mind. I didn't know the other side.
Oh, he needed some ace misses. That's going to do it. Okay. And true DMP game.
Double match point. Good match.
At least we did the 4th one today.
How'd you do in your semifinal, Karen?
The first 2.
Oh, Karen lost to Kimon then?
Double buys on the last roll.
Most of
Yeah,
them
yeah.
roll. It's one way or the other today. I had a couple.
Other side of the bracket was Karen Davis and Kimon Papachrystopoulos. Kimon is moving to the undefeated finals to play whoever wins this game. Not even this match, just this game.
Yeah, it's one away instead of 2 away, 2 away.
5-4 likes to hit. And I feel like they both play their checkers like it's always DMP, so I think they're going to do well in this game. 4-6 probably just has to pop out. Ah, coming out to the bar. Either bar is better. Interesting. All very close. Okay. Yeah, 3 checkers back. Why not slot and try to make some structure? I like that. 6 what? 6-2. That's going to hit 2. Oh, he could link up with a 16 too. That's interesting. And 3-2 enters 2. I think everyone here is cheering for the guy from Colorado. It seems like the peanut gallery. I got to cheer for Al then. Keeps getting robbed. He can't win a gammon. He has had one nearly like so many times in this match. 6-3 is meant to link up with the 9 and leave all those shots on the 4 instead. Oh, okay.
This is the fighter's bracket or the main bracket? Main. Yeah. I'll play the loser then.
Yeah.
It's so weird that it was better to go the other way. 2s is going to hit twice, and the last one can make an advanced anchor, I guess? Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, 3, yeah, 3.
So he said 4.
Oh, step
Legal.
up is fine too?
Legal, absolutely, 100%.
Is it the right play?
I would have made 5 points.
What does Al have here? I
Well,
think
at
Al
least
says he
3
should make the
points.
22. 5-4 is going to enter both. And Richard out of the offensive.
See, you guys have to start making
Needs to
points.
point a lot.
I know you got to start doing it now.
4-3 can point on head. That looks good. I think we make the 4, but we could hit twice. Ah, yeah, I like this. Don't just let him anchor when we have all these checkers back. 4-3 anchors. Okay. But it does miss, yeah.
6 point.
Really needs to unstack the 6 point here with an ace. Can't do it, but it gets to attack. This looks pretty good. This is a good way to unstack. Cover, point, and then the last one I'm not quite sure about.
To the 20.
Just reinforcing the midpoint looks fine, but I'm sure this should be okay as well. 2-5 hits back. And 1-5. That gets to hit and make the anchor. Beautiful shot. I guess Al is a small favorite in this game with so many checkers back. Okay. Hard to tell who's winning this one. I guess it just needs to pop out. Down to the 8 seems like a little too stiff, but okay, it's very close. Don't want to help him come home. Yeah. 6-3. I don't know how important it is to make the bar, but the 16 gets there perfect, so why not? Yeah. And 3-1. Stacks up to 4. We're getting wows from the last game in the chat now. All right, yeah, close enough race where we just have to come off that 24 points. I don't see a big difference with the aces, sure. And I'll roll, okay. Double threes can make the bar point if it wants. It can hit and make the 3 as well. Feels like blocking with the checker on the 24 is a little bit better, so I'm inclined to make the outfield point. 4-6 fans, okay. Now Al with the big tempo advantage too. Double 4s, okay, that's going to do a lot of escaping work. I think we're coming out from the 21 for sure. I'm not sure we need to make a board point really here. I guess he can make the 3 and the 2 and hope that he fans, but I mean, I think our biggest problem is how disconnected the 21 is, so I really, yeah, I would very much like to get those moving, especially in a DMP situation. Aces is going to make the 24, and I don't know what the rest needs to do. Oh, just spread the blots out now. Hope we get hit. Recirculated. That's fun. This is the weakest double anchor game we can have. Doesn't really communicate well. You can see that the only point it has double contact with is the 6 right now. And it's likely to stay that way, so that's a big part of its weakness. Usually plays like Richard will have to leave the 20 early and just play a 24-point game with a gap, which is a little bit better than a 24. But Richard's going to have to leave blots here too unless he wants to break his point behind, which down this much I don't think we can afford to sacrifice the board at all. So 3-2 I think we need to rule out. Guess we could play 7-6, 7-5, but again, like a blocking point's worth a lot. What about double 3s? I think we should let him roll those. Yeah, this is going to give a little bit too much freedom on a couple rolls. Like double 3s. 5-4 was going to be fine either way. Probably fine to just play 2 out and challenge our opponent to hit us, but I don't know. It's actually tough with this structure. So he chooses to play the 5 in and the 4 out. Maybe that is required, and 2 outs too big here. Yeah, too much offense available for Richard. 4-1 is going to hit. Yeah, because there really isn't any priming structure in front of this double anchor game, so no safety valve there. If Al gets hit, he can lose easily. 6-5 is going to hit, and maybe has to pop out from the front with the 5 now. I think we're running out of time to stay back there. And not under a lot of pressure on the 20-point either. Of course, all the good contact is back on the 24.
Checkers, isn't it?
Interesting that we don't have to hit here. I don't know how that could be close. Cleans up instead, doesn't want to be hit against a 4-point board. But he does, oh yeah, aces are going to play a lot better when he keeps the anchor. But they block the 24 now. Okay, so that's actually an improvement for Al, I would say. And I still think Richard should be pretty quick to vacate the 20-point if he can't do something better. Oh, Al stays back somehow, okay. So he does this and this. And the 6-1, maybe we just hit instead of leaving the anchor. Or we could pop out and clean up 7-6. Yeah, that feels... Oh, he has a 2-3. I thought he had a 6-1. Doesn't make any points. Can't really play safe without playing super destructive. I think we need to come off the 20. I really think clean up and come out, yeah. Look at that. We should just play behind and hit, though. That's a lot of fun. I like his play. 6-2 is going to run from the back. And we have 8s and 11s to hit. Not 12s or 9s, though. So he can make the 14-point, though, is pretty valuable. Maybe he wants to spend some of it to make the 2-point. 2-point feels less urgent, though. Yeah. And that's a very nice outfield post now against Al's checkers trying to come home. Close to just volunteer the shots and make the better board too. So as always, he has very close and comparable decisions. Always tough to choose in those spots. If he does this, I have a feeling that he wants to play 6-3-5-2 and not come into direct range or something like this. But it's really important to put that pressure out there and keep ourselves pure. Okay, reduces shots by coming closer. So he's going to give up a lot of the outfield by playing this way too. 5-2 hits out there. Probably jumps out with the 5 while he's on the bar too. But no, it's just going to continue. Okay, they're very close. Feels like while he's on the bar is a nice time to do it. We get a fan. And 2-3, I think it's worth picking pass. Interesting that it doesn't buy us very much. 6-6 fans. Double aces, I think, should switch 6-5. And it makes that blocking point of the bar again, I guess. Well, he just wants to bring in the checker. Okay, yeah. But I mean, clearing the gap is going to be so nice for bear off against the ace point that I think it was really important to switch 6-5 there. 5 something. There's going to be some shots next roll. Looks like 1-6. Oh, he lifts 5-2. And doesn't come out at all. Wow, I think he really needs to get moving from the back checkers here. 3-6 fans. 4-1 is going to leave now. Four, 6 fans again. And it looks like a very potent 24-point game. Not that he's the favorite or anything like that, but he's going to win maybe as much as 30% here. Yeah, 73 for Al right now. Double 5s. Doesn't reach anything. It does need to come all the way around, and it would be nice to stay on the 20 and keep extra contact, but we can't give up the purity of our board here. But look at this. We can park on the 10 and at least try to get an ace shot when he tries the safety. That's fun. So the 5 should be fine as well, though. So it's 3-2. Can't get anything to safety, so I think we're just coming closer to home if it is. 2-1 apparently. Okay. This. Yeah, you can stay out of range completely. Why not just move from the back? I don't know why we want to give 6-4. Oh, we were given 6-5 anyway? Okay. Maybe we were on some sort of set otherwise. I don't know. He'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
That's right.
That's the, if you want to go ahead and ask.
Explaining his play to Richard, I think, here. Richard's going to spend some clock time listening? What's going on here?
Yeah, that's it too.
Oh, he's trying to remember the... I think they're trying to figure out if this is legal or not, which he should not do on his 4 minutes bank. I guess he's got plenty of time. 3-2. This can stay reasonably pure. It looks like it's going to require 5-2 and 3-1 to not bury a checker. Oh, he can slot this way too. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that looks good. 6-3. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, it can link both blots up and leave no shots. Sure. 3-2. Looks like it has to make the ace, yeah. It's going to be hard to fill in that 4-point now. 6-2 clears safely. Al's one step closer to home. Up into the high 80s now. And really needs a 4 or 1 or 6 out, but can't find it. Okay. Richard having trouble getting moving around. 5-5 for Al as a fan. Okay. 6 or 4 to keep Richard in the game. 3 what? Yeah. Al was ready and caught it this time. 6-3 runs. Okay. Life. 6-3, another 2 off. That's that stack on the deuce that's going to be a liability all the way till the end. 2-1 is going to get a little closer to home. I don't know why he wants to burn it 2-1. It'll be worse for the bear off whenever he gets there, so it's important to just keep coming. Yeah. Could have bought a crossover. I don't know if that's good or not. 4-3 clears safely. Huge roll for Al. No shot from the 6 point. Oh, he played it. Yes, this is legal. And 2-1, okay. Just advancing. 6-1, doesn't leave a shot yet, but I think there's some double shots next roll, right? I don't know. Yeah, the 3's up, yeah. 6-5 needs to, oh, it doesn't get the double shot if it runs, but I don't think we can crash our board, so I think he's got to make this compromise, yeah. Could have slotted with the 5. 3-1. I guess that would just clear. Take a checker off. 2-1. Clears. Sort of a miracle for Al. And now is when Richard just wins the race, right? 3-2 is going to slot. You've toyed with them long enough. You can roll your double sixes now. Yeah, I think I would just want to slot and get ready. I mean, we're going to need the closeout to win this, I think. But this is both in range of the 4, so that's reasonable too. 4-2, no shot. Needed an ace to have a shot right away. Waiting for a deuce next time.
You got it or should I get it?
It's by your side.
Yeah. Oh, did he only give him 1? What? Okay. Oh no! He's gonna lose on time.
The adrenaline's going now.
5-2, okay. Looks like we can stack up the 5. Ouch. Oh, we're supposed to split the 6 to keep a 6 so we can stay back. Yeah, okay, that seems reasonable. Either way, it's getting grim though. Oh, he finds another way to do it. This kills a checker though, unfortunately. 4-2, takes 2 off, okay. And a 6-3 can't get there, so he's still waiting for contact, yeah.
Yeah, you got me.
You can hope, but it's going to be tough now.
Good comeback.
6-2 is another 2 off.
Are you even there? Yeah, pretty sure.
Even as well, okay. Needs to wait for the ace. 2-1, I think we can keep burning from the other points. I'm not sure why we want to, yeah, this makes sense to me.
I don't have a board.
And something like a 4-3, okay.
Can't shake a 6.
5-1, not forced to go yet.
You have to shake a 1. I have to shake a 1.
Yeah, one last chance maybe.
5-4,
5-4, no shot yet, okay. Ooh, this would be a real miracle. I haven't seen one like this if it works. Oh, no ace. Okay. Al's advancing to the finals to take on Kimon. We'll be right back with that shortly. I have to go pee and get a pen to sign a book. I'll be back shortly.
In the beginning, he just said,
10-4. There you 9-2 and 10-4. I made a mistake at 10-5. I had a free pass, and I didn't take it.
oh, there was one big mistake that you made. Is you rolled 6-1. You should have hit me on the ace point. But you just broke check in. I rolled 6-3.
It's
to save
Richard
from
is
winning the game.
just under a 7.
Remember that
and
game?
Al's
You
just
were
under
over
a
here.
5.
I don't have board.
Oh, you mean match equity? Sorry.
You rolled
I thought
6-1. You could have hit me on the ace
Oh,
point.
I thought
But you didn't. You just
No,
broke check
no,
at
I meant
6-3. And
Oh,
I
yeah,
ended
yeah,
up
that's
winning
what I was
the game.
saying.
I should have
Richard's
lost.
just under a
So
7
you
and
had to shake a
Al's
couple
just under a
sets,
5.
right?
Oh, no.
If I hit after
Which
you
is
shot,
fine,
right?
great for both of them.
But you had
Those
5-point
are so
board. I had
weird
3-point
games,
board.
but it was
Yeah, but
a
I'm
lot
a
of
mile ahead in the
opportunity.
race. Didn't you roll like 2 sets after that? You
No,
rolled 6
no,
out?
no, it didn't.
Oh, because you were ahead in the race?
I was ahead in the race, 6-3. He was over here. Well, anyway, I pulled this one out. I mean, this is a third match. So I was came
Yeah.
from behind.
I won that jack.
All right. So these are my cups.
Play the final.
I'm sure I made many mistakes.
Well, it's backgammon. Nobody's.
Scott is making a right up. You want one?
I'm staying here for the night.
Wait till one of us comes. went to go make 2 Moscow Mules. You guys want some? I'll give you more comfortable. On their play.
7.
I know I made a blunder at 10-5. Good luck. You almost the enemy.
Yeah.
How did I
But then
play?
you have to use it anyway.
Pretty well, man.
So.
Put up a fight.
I played it a 7.
A little under a 7.
Where did I play at?
4.89.
I know I screwed up at 10-5 and I had a free pass. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. If you just didn't know about that or just forgot about it
No,
spaced on
I
it.
had a
Yeah,
free pass.
yeah.
At least I had these.
Yeah, you wouldn't die though. That was fun to watch, man. It seemed like every time you were behind all of it that you were like right back in it somehow. Okay, I've got to set up. Oh, you want one too?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
You kidding?
You
Best book on backgammon ever written.
There we go. Matt Patterson. I don't think I've gotten your name before.
Hello, world.
You want one of these? There we go.
Please, thank you.
Books are flying. I got to set up stream there.
That ends my streak. Last year at this ABT, I won all my single
Ah.
matches. 13 matches. 13-0. And
We
this
were all
year-
out here rooting for
and
you.
This year, I'm 6-0 until this match.
Maybe
So I
we
made
shouldn't
2
have watched.
matches in a row at the Denver Eagle.
Maybe we shouldn't have watched.
That's the
Ah.
record. Roberto
Oh.
beat me, but we didn't play. We flipped for it.
Thanks, man.
Cheers. Thank you.
Still plugged in, not quite. Okay. Do that.
Can I grab a copy as well?
Yeah, sure. For $50 here, man. I need at least bent up one. Your name is Bodger. Okay. Nice to meet you, Bodger.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you. Well, this was the key, huh? I didn't sell any until I brought it up by the commentary booth.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Good. I'm glad I brought him then.
It wasn't a final. It was like a speed
What are you playing in right now? Are you still live at anything? Or?
I'm on like a couple side events, FTH forward. And,
Okay.
like one of the finals, or Blitz's playoffs.
Cool. Did you? What division of the main?
2.
You playing? Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. How long you been playing?
Last year we retired.
Since like 1998.
Okay.
I started. I didn't study until like 3 years ago.
Got it.
But I've been playing like
That's early.
constantly all the time since I was since I was 18. And,
Nice, man. It's funny, like people that have played that long, like realizing how much is actually like behind the game and stuff. And
Sure.
Like, what have I been doing for 20 years?
Well, not only that, getting good on my own, and then basically learning that like half the stuff that I'm good at is not good. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
hard.
fortunate having only started like 7 years ago, or 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And like I don't have to learn it.
Yeah,
I get to pay attention to the bot. Remember all this stuff. Thank you so much, Bob.
Thank you.
You guys be nice? I'll go get it. The lime juice. Frozen. So that I thawed it. I'll go get my. So there's fresh down the road. But okay, great. Well, go give me. Good. We're gonna get rid of all that. Of course. But depends on your whole handle of mine. Go get me a.
first game apparently.
Dave and I will go play on stream and you can make fun of us. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want to play 2K?
No, they're gonna come play on there as soon as soon. We'll get you guys on afterward. Oh, with the tripling cube, I love it. I do actually. I've never gotten to play. There, like some people play a variant where if you take, you have to beaver, which makes the cube very different and interesting, right?
More fun, yeah.
Which I think you can figure out, but it
Doesn't that
it seems fun.
mean you're playing for double the stakes? At all
No,
times?
not at all. It's very different because you quadruple instead of doubling every time you double.
And then when you ship it back, it's 16 instead of 8. Yeah.
Well, the 16 versus 8 is not different. But the fact that, I mean, if you always have to beaver, you have a different, like, I had to figure this out in the Shootout because Austin still played that instead of extras, like, if you wanted to take on your own, you had to beaver. And so I had to know when it was egregious enough of, like, a take, that it was better to beaver than to pass, which occurs, right? So, yeah.
Wait, so your take point is higher?
Your take point is much higher, yeah. Right? If they get to quadruple the stakes, it's like whatever. Yeah. Good luck figuring it out, though. It's tough. Which means you have to send earlier, which I don't know. So I think it probably means the cube goes back and forth a lot, but I don't really know. Or maybe it's just too powerful to send the cube, so you should just lose your market more.
I would be able to do it every time. Somebody should have a chart of what your take points are with the 5 cube and 4 cube and 3 cube. People know.
Anyway, okay, I'm just shooting the shit on the screen here too. But we're going to have Kimon Papadopoulos, Papa Christopoulos. Why do I always do Papadopoulos? That seems like the Greek name. But this is coming up. This is the undefeated finals. But they decided to start on a board in the main room instead of being on stream. So we got to wait for them to finish their first game, and then they'll come over match in progress. And I'm going to go put that it's the undefeated finals. I can't believe I didn't have that on stream before. Okay. Let me fix that. We'll be back soon. It's shiny and hard to see. Yes. Is what? Oh, I didn't see. Sorry.
I'm just collecting matches. I want to film this undefeated final.
This is one you have to transcribe.
Oh man, this had no data. Well, I need to transcribe. It'd be good to do.
All right, looks like they're getting to the board. I gotta go ask what the score is. Make sure they get that on there right. Are you moving the camera for him?
No, I'm just recording.
Oh, what are you? Oh, you're just recording the.
I'm just recording it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm like media.
I saw that in
It's
there.
like
I was
everyone's
like,
like-
oh, did you know which would? Oh, I see. So you can post it and stuff or something.
Yeah, just
Oh, cool.
if I want, have different things. Or,
Yeah, that's fun.
Throw it up with a commentary, maybe.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm just more like I want to do things. I don't necessarily have time, but I like having good stuff to do if I want.
Yeah, sure,
And it's Kimon, and there's not that much Kimon stuff in the
Mm,
US.
yeah,
So it's
yeah.
a little bit of like,
Yeah.
you know, if it was Ray Fogerler and John Hagan, I might just be like that.
You're on the mic over there.
Well, they're all good players, you know, it's all good. I love them all, you know.
They're all my
I
favorite.
love them, I love them all.
Apparently, I was on the mic and you were talking about how it smells in the toilet, like a toilet in there. But again, as well. But yeah, I thought you were like Kimon setting up, and I was like, I gotta go find out what the score is before they start.
No, I just set up. I mean, Kimon might want to record also.
Kimon is currently recording the match in the other room because they started in there. And so I guess after game one, they're going to come over here. Yeah, they didn't know that the undefeated finals would be something on his team, I guess.
Where is the bird?
Yeah, no, I think in the future it's going to be type stuff like you said,
Yeah. Reasonable.
Quite there in this
Yeah.
good match. Old school where people usually like kneel in the finals of like the Masters in Novi. But they're not recorded, it just gets played. Like it's just not played.
You get to sit on the black checker side again. Yeah. What's the score?
1-0 me.
1 for Al, 0 for me.
Cool.
I don't think it's cool.
Oh, no? It's a small handicap. I'll be ready whenever you guys are. Oh, you want to swap the clock?
I guess the clock. I don't know if you want to reset it for this or.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Are you 21, 29?
He's 21. I'm 20.
Okay, so let me do this. He's 21, he's on that side, so I can leave room here.
All right, here we go. 1-0 lead for Al.
You're 20.
What happened with that?
I guess they're going to try to set the easier to see clock up there. That makes sense.
Magic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Good luck, guys.
Excellent.
I'm going to use cups.
Replaced with the pretty clock.
No, we have this.
Oh, you have that. I don't.
Kind of fit Kimon's name on there. They're going to play with the baffle. Wonderful, wonderful.
If you want a cup, you can use a cup. But if you don't want it, you can use that.
They're not going to play with the baffle.
they use
Wonderful.
It's good either way.
Oh, they have moved the. Oh, Roberto moved the score sheet on me. That's okay though. It still fits in the screen, so we're good. We're good.
I stole a cup for you.
Yeah.
Here, use
Without asking.
The third cup I put in your bottle.
Exactly where it was when I
Oh,
played.
so whose cup is the other one?
Yeah, we stole it.
We return it. Well,
Yeah, we will return.
Risky business, my
we
friend.
need it. All right.
Ready?
Game 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we got a 3-4 for Al Otis. Kimon said it was Oh yeah, you guys probably heard it on there. Right. He said the score is 1-0 Al, and I said cool, and Kimon said I don't think it's cool. Nice slot by Al. Duplicating the 4s, he tends to find those, likes the slot anyway. And so what does Kimon do here? Would he rather send the checker back? Yeah, we got to prevent the better point, right? And then just continue on out. Hope we get away with this. If we're missed, then we've got an extra checker to freedom too. 4-6 is going to hit though. 4 is going to hit, and then the 6, never sure which one to come out. He decides to keep them linked up. And it seems like they're going to play a lightning speed match here, maybe. That's exciting.
No, don't close it.
I guess Al was always playing fast, nothing new. This is going to hit too.
It's loud.
Huh?
It's loud.
I thought you called it.
What's that?
Noise.
Oh, the noise.
That's enough here. What do you think so?
That guy doesn't like Rory anymore, so he's cool with me. Yeah.
It's amazing.
I forget how he.
It's amazing how fast people come in.
Damn it.
4-6, I think, wants the safety to blot, right? Oh, wait. Oh, he's not on the bar. So we can just make the 14. Beautiful. He's trying to figure out how to deal with that blot on the 5, I guess, though. Nothing to be done. I guess maybe we get some... Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to prevent any...
Well, like Ron, if you get hit, you have one checker back. If you stay back, you have one checker back.
He can prevent double 2s from hitting. Well, he wants to go for the second hit. Interesting. Okay. That is not too far off, but a bit of an overplay. 4-6. It worked.
Who macerated this fucking line?
Look at this. If we're going to play this way, then we got to send a cube after this. We'll see if Kimon can find this. This is a tough one. I don't think I would know this, but we've got 2 points slotted. We've got 3 checkers back. We've got an extra checker escaped. Yeah, this does not look like an intuitive cube to me.
What do you play here? Do you hit the list and don't hit the 5?
Oh, 2-1, no cube. Okay.
I'm telling her, bring me back your cup.
She needs more Patron.
Yeah, I think we're making a point somewhere.
That isn't the Patron.
Okay, makes the 4 point.
There's no tequila.
And a fan. Okay, he's going to find the cube now, but it's probably going to be an easy pass at this point. It's too good, actually, so you should keep playing.
I'll get it for you. You missed the cube last one.
Yeah. Okay, everyone's got giant buckets of booze that they're drinking out on the couch here. They're actually miniature buckets, if I'm honest. That's what they are. They're giant cups or miniature buckets, yeah. All right, 1-2 is going to anchor. Good for Al. I think it's probably still too good, but yeah, okay, now we have an optional cash since there's a lot of game to go. Al doesn't want any of it. Let's move on to the next game. 1-1, 10 away, 10 away.
1-1.
I can't believe I just said 1-1 out loud. I'm disappointed in myself.
That's a big question on these games. So
3-2.
if you're a strong player, you reduce volatility, even when it's slightly too good. If you know your opponent's going to pass and not take, a lot of times it's
Points on head. 3-2. Oh, it can make the anchor. Maybe it can make the 11 though. Is that not better? Okay, sure. 5-2 wants to split. And reinforce the 8. Beautiful. And 6-1 gets to make the 5 point. 5-1. I don't know if it's ahead in the race enough to run, but yeah, okay, good play. And he can also step up to the edge. This is fine. 4-3. 4 is going to hit, and I think we want to play the 3 down and play pure for now. Of course, the other consideration is continuing the ace. And I will try to get in as many words as I can about why they're making the plays they can, but they're playing speed gammon. So I'm just trying to keep up on the transcription too. 2 steps up, no better 2 out there. 2 gets to try to hit off the edge again. We're going to keep fighting for the edge of the prime here, and especially now that we are down in the race and have more checkers back, better board. All strategic reasons to hit again. And is this a 5-6 he fans? Okay, Kimon with the initiative again. 3 checkers back. I think too much work to do to send a cube here. We're getting in the right range. 4-1 is going to cover. The ace not so good. Maybe he's stepping up 10-9. Leaves 6s from the bar, but at least attacks. Oh, we can hit and bring one down too. That's a weird looking play. Would not have thought of that. But I like the 10-9 to try to attack on the 3 when we get away with this. Seems like a logical play for me. And if he gets a fan, yeah, so we're really well set up to attack now. This feels like a cube, and it's still a monster take this early with 3 checkers back. I feel like this is an easier one to find, though, and we have the rack. We're threatening. It's harder to underestimate how bad the 3rd checker back is. So I imagine this will feel like a stronger cube than it actually is to both of them, but probably still going to find a take as well, with only 9 in the zone and 3 back. We'll see. Roberto's trying to count the number of levers in Papa Christopoulos. Plus there's 2.5 extra ones on the pip count, if you didn't notice that. Yeah.
150 pips, 10 away, 17 letters.
He has as many letters as last name as there are misses from the 5-2 last roll down.
17 is an important number. This is why he's a backgammon player. 17 is the number of misses Roberto points out when you have the 5-2 bear off. Or the number of that you get off with a 4-3, you know. But, and Al's just going to let it go. Okay, I thought he would find a take here, but the gammon threat is enough to release, and yeah. Doesn't want to lose a gammon. Understandable. 9 away, 10 away. And so if he knows that he doesn't like, oh, that didn't work, okay. I feel like it's so hard to come up with like a valid adjustment for that, but I think like a reasonable one for Kimon is to play blitzier than usual and try to get into kind of positions where he's not going to want to take a gammonish position. But so maybe he can play down in the opening, I don't know. But not a lot you can do about it, you're just happy when you get the gift, you know. 6-2 is going to split. Yeah. For a marginal improvement. 6-5 is going to hit 2. Oh, it can just escape now that we've escaped one already. Wow, I would have gotten tricked by this, I think. But okay.
I didn't do it. The guy at the desk.
Why should I?
Yeah, after we've escaped one, it's less desirable to go for the blitz and the hit on the ace and all these things. Makes sense. We can just play a leading race. Game plan. So I think, yeah. And then we're going to keep max contact as Al here. So I like the making and slotting. And a 2-1 of his own for Kimon. Yeah, nothing else to do. Got to hit now. There are a lot of returns from the bar. Can't find one, though, and can't cover. 4-2 is going to step up twice. Interesting. I don't know why we want the Middle Eastern split there. Lands it on the bar. That's hard to do.
Not legal.
15 pips. Not quite enough for a cube yet, but it's getting close, given the full freedom. Ace is going to do a lot of work. Does it need to just clean up and, I mean, leave fly shots? They're all fly shots, so I guess just pointing on the 4 seems pretty strong. Well, this is an interesting way to do it, too. 3-2, gets to cover the 5 now and start the next point. No, just going to break the 11, okay. Now there's 14 pips lead, 2 back, full freedom. This feels like a strong enough cube, and we'll see if Al wants to play it out. Still plenty to do to bring this game home, but I mean, if we just play this game normal and like if there's no contact, the race is winning already. Yeah, lots of development to go with 6 checkers on the mid, Roberto's pointing out.
Those 2 checkers on the 5, on the 8 board, 2 more than 8. 14, right? So we got 2 more down, it'd be 24. And what I call it a holding game. Sometimes people find a holding game.
And Al wants to play this one, okay. 4-2 can point on head, but he's just going to make the structure in front. Okay, wow, this is better. Yeah, he really needs to unstack that midpoint as a big piece of it, and happy to play the race. 4-5 can escape to a losing race. I don't know if we can do that. I think we got to work on our board, but he's just going to give up contact. Maybe he doesn't understand how far down in the race he is. I expect Al to be a pip counter, though.
3-1?
Yep, 3-1 should play down like that. And look at this. He just wants to run with this, too, and simplify the game. This is actually best somehow. Only down 8 pips. It seems like a lot to get away. Okay, but Al's going to escape and have a losing race to play at least. 25% with that. 2 down and in twice. Okay. 5-1 comes around. 6-4 is happy to break contact. 6-1 is going to play 2 down. Okay. 4-4, consolidating the lead. Really needs to get a checker on the 4. I'm surprised 8-4 isn't part of this somehow. Yeah, it seems like for sure to me. Stacking the 5s up higher, and then 7-3 seems good too. Why not? Or into the 6, sure. All these are fine for distribution. 33 pips ahead. Should be winning 2 in this a lot of times. Lots of work for Al. 6 in, 4 in. Okay. And 5-5. Wow. I think Kimon's going to win a gammon. Huh. 5-2, another 2 off. 4-3. Makes the 4-point nice.
What are the win chances here?
Man.
I've got 0.8. Boxes, 2-1 boxes.
2 off, yep. Okay, he's got the gammon saved now, I think. Nearly locked up. That was getting close. Oh!
Now he can still lose. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1
All right, not going to save the gammon quite yet.
Okay, you let me off the gammon?
Huh? You will
You
keep
let me
rolling
off
though.
the gammon?
I let you off again.
Oh, thank you.
6-3 is 2 off. Al is ready to resign it. Okay.
4.
4-1.
I think you guys come up on the mic at least a little bit. Probably, I don't know. Maybe not loud though.
Ask that out loud to see if it works. Sometimes I might, but not
Yeah.
You gotta be aware of your bullshit.
Yeah, then you're going to have to be quiet, I guess. I don't mind it though. That's pretty good. 6-1 gets to make the bar. When watching backgammon, everyone's always wondering, but what would Roberto have done? And we have it here. So 4 gets to hit, and does it want to clean up or step up for the anchor? I would have been tempted to play 22-21. I guess we're outboarded. Feels so stiff. Yeah. Double 2s gets to make the rack. Al is doing great now. I would have thought to step up 2, but he very quickly brings it down. Very nice find. And 5-4 can escape a checker. That's a pretty big improvement to Kimon's position. Ahead 17 in the race. Well, I'm surprised that leaving the midpoint is an option somehow. That's crazy. That's craziness. I guess it's a lot of fly shots, and we really want to not get hit here against the rack.
We're actually sharing the back.
Oh, well, no, we're not.
All good?
No, we are not.
Not at the same time.
That's what you thought.
There's good stories here you guys are missing. Maybe you can hear them.
We shared. I worked with David, you worked with David. So we shared that. I never even saw him before he was.
Wow, he's going to find this too. I'm surprised this is even a close option. Pointing on the deuce is reasonable too. Crazy stuff. Yeah, just running is too simple. I think you... 7s and 8s is a lot. It's not all of the 8s, I guess. There's a 7. It's kind of like a free roll, though. If he gets missed with any of those 7s and 8s, then he's escaped one. If not, he has 2 back like he did before. 3-5 is in and brings the checker down. And Al is ready with the cube, small cube, and Kimon should still be able to find a take here, I think. With the racing lead, it seems easy enough. Not a ton of material in the zone. We have good ammunition in the zone too. Can extend to a 4 prime pretty quickly. So the distribution looks good. Still a lot of work to do for Al, even at a leading score. It should be. Doesn't feel like much of a cube for normal scores, so hard to adjust to a pass at something like this. 6-1 would like to make the bar point, can't. Making the 10 is pretty good though. Nice improvement. And 6-4 can make the bar point. That's a huge improvement for Kimon. He's probably a favorite in this game now. Just pops out there. And 4-1 can play down to the 8. I guess it could try to escape. I don't think it needs to provoke contact though. Interesting that he's supposed to volunteer. I have no idea why we would make the 9 there. And 6-2. Okay, 2 down. Good building. 3-1. I think we're probably just playing 8-4. Oh, interesting. It's like so comfortable volunteering shots. I guess that makes some sense when the building's so good. Yeah, I don't really want to be on the 23 though. Double 6s is going to blitz it now. Double 6s weren't doing a whole lot the other way. And 3-2 is going to enter but cannot hit. Looks like 8-6 is pretty nice. And can he follow up on the blitz? 6-1 makes the 5 point. Nothing to do other than this. Volunteers a 5 though. And 5-6 hits and comes around. Okay. Al's still down in the race but doing a lot better in this game. Still decent holding game chances really. I didn't really think about the 6 in. I assumed he would just come around. 3-6 is going to pop out with the late racing lead still. 13 pips ahead. Al with 4s and 1s and 8s. There's a 4. And Kimon has lost his midpoint contact. Oh, wow. Hits back from the bar. Beautiful shot. Threatening a gammon again. 2-1 can't enter. 8s to hit. Some numbers to make the 4 and the 3s. 6s. Oh. Oops. Wow.
Oh, I see. It's under his name.
Wow, massive gammons. This seems like at a leading score, it's hard to send. You just assume you're going to be too good by now, probably. But he's right on the perfect efficiency line, which is going to make it as big of an error as it can be to not send it, which is still like near impossible. Yeah, I expect him to roll on, kind of regardless.
If you get into like actual PR differences in playing, it might be,
Oh yeah.
that's what's up to. You
Yeah.
turn into new, put in like, even a 50 or 100 difference.
Yep. He'll spend some clock time on it for show.
No, but that's the only way you can put unequal maps in. Someone said you would unequal
I like that. David Clausen just asked Roberto if he's still using GNU. And then Roberto said no, but then proceeded to explain how GNU works when he uses it.
Well, I don't use it all the time.
Oh, not all the time.
I use GNU for putting it on unequal match equity.
All right, he likes it for unequal match equity tables. That makes sense. Yes, Kimon is holding a 2 cube, thinking about sending it to 4, which, I mean, he can go ahead and count. Whatever. I'll eat my hat if he sends this cube. I just don't see it happening.
I used snow when I was in Argentina, when I just started playing. I got snow, and I downloaded snow from Pirate Bay. So I had a Pirate Bay snow version. So I never paid the
You're on stream admitting that you pirated software now as well.
Pirate Bay was legit back in the day.
No, it was never legit.
It wasn't Argentina. I didn't remember.
Rolls on and play that for a game.
People say, I have an Argentina version of
Rolls on as expected, performs well, picks up the second checker, now made the 4.2. Very likely to win a gammon, definitely playing on too good for the rest of this easily. Five 1 is hitting loose. No need to lift, I don't think. Oh, look at this, it can lift. I would have thought for sure we wanted to make it. But Al's board is pretty good, so okay. Yeah. Reasonable to just buy time that way. No 3 in. 6-3. Looks like, yeah, I would like to get here 6 away. I like this play. For attacking the 3 point. Perfect place for a builder. another fan, and 5-4 is going to come around to the bar, I guess, to make double fours or something work. Oh, there's another way to play this. Sure. That makes aces work. Double twos work the way Al did it. And we got another fan. And he has a 4-1, can't close out. Okay. Yeah, this is going to make double sixes leave a shot. So I think he wants to find something else, but maybe he just sees no way off it. 5-2 fans. Double fours is awkward too. 6-5 works. Double sixes, okay. Should be a gammon lock. But if he has to leave a shot on the way, it's still winnable for Al for sure. And there's a lot of contact here. Definitely possible. 3-1 clears another point. Beautiful shot. Needs a ace or a deuce to avoid leading the shot next time. Or a set. Double threes will work. Everyone's missing out on the drinking here. Even though it's like a marijuana state, right? Right. Yeah. Yeah, aren't you guys?
Thanks, Starbucks.
Yeah, aren't you guys doing the wrong thing? Is this like THC infused rum or something that you're having here? All right, big lead for Kimon. 3 away, 10 away. Finds 4 points on Al's cube. 6-5 to open. Running is a nice, simple game, so that's a nice at this score. Happy with that. Happy to get into a race. Fours gets the step up and down. Makes the 20 and 9. Probably up with 1 and 3 down or something like that. Oh, 4 down instead. Okay.
Here, you want some of this? Mine on top? Here, take a swig. See, you overshot it, but you know, I thought she just wanted to splash.
Interesting. Wants to make the 2-point with it. That should be a fine option.
Her. Oh, his niece had a thing this weekend, so he's in Arizona.
Double aces gets to make the prime. Beautiful shot. Leaves some 7s, but still slots 2. Okay, of course, Kimon's going to find the 7, hit loose. Very beautiful shot. BMAB switching to GNU in 2024. I can't wait. I love it. You heard it here first. Everyone's going to take you seriously. Ace-6, don't think he wants to slot. Probably has to play behind with this good structure. No, it should slot. Okay, 8-2, very close to. I would have found the 8-2 as well. Understandable. Has 3 checkers back. Why not just try to play the race? 6-ace can play out or down. I mean, 9-8 is going to be the play. But what we do with the 6 feels less important. I guess for mobility, that is pretty important. Covers the outfield well, too. 6-1, no shots. Don't we need to? No, we can't step up anyways, yeah. So just into the 6 seems fine. 2-1 could clean up and just play 6-5. Yeah, let's not leave shots, I don't think. Interesting. I'm not sure why we prefer to do that there. 2-5 can step up. There we go. Finally, we get to the edge for Kimon. That was a big deal to not clean up that way. It needs to cover the outfield really bad, I guess. 3-1 is going to be, can't hit off the edge. Oh, what can it do? This is awkward. Maybe I think I've seen Al play enough to think that he's very likely to just slot the back. And I think that's the best play we have here anyway. So if he avoids the 6 from Kimon, we're doing great. 2-5 cannot escape. So I think we're dumping a checker to the ace from the 8. Oh, we can make a point instead. Okay, yeah, 4s are very well duplicated, so this makes a lot of sense. Hard one to find, though. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm safe.
And here comes the cube. And still a huge take for Kimon. He's going to take it comfortably. And 5-6 is going to point on head. 29. Oh, we can link up with the back, too. Oh, we have a nice angle. Okay, beautiful shot. Yeah, yeah. Didn't even notice we could get there that way. 4-2 is going to clear and make a point. and getting a little bit closer to ready to attack and try to hassle that back blot. Yeah, 4-2 could hit and cover, both very close. Okay. 4-1, can't move from the back at all, so I guess it's just playing to the 8. 5-5 can't run, so it can cover the 3 from the midpoint. Sure. Good enough. Don't want more checkers behind the 5' if we can avoid it.